Yo.
Down in the shadows, Henry resilient in disguise. Power Rangers pride, flashing in his eyes, in his eyes, in his eyes. Ninja moves, sliding stealthy through the dark. Grape soda, fizz and juice flowing, leave a spark. Potato salad on the side, keep it sweet. Falcon punch to the whales, hear these songs retreat. Backhanding clown, eagles crash and collide. Juice a squad standing by. Ready for the ride, yo, we rise from the dark, bringing light to the fight. Let them cook, Henry's got the rhythm, let it ignite. Blueberry pancakes, we feast on the truth. Then SpongeBob bloaties, we bring the raw proof. Yo, we rise from the dark, bringing light to the fight. Let them cook, Henry's got the rhythm, let it ignite. Blueberry pancakes, we feast on the truth. Then SpongeBob bloaties, we bring the raw proof. Go ninja, go ninja, go! Two legends link up, no static, zero drama. Henry resilient and stay humble, calm like Dalai Lama. Ecto Cooler, high C, neon green in the cup. Sipping slow while the beat build up. What? Biggie flow in the pocket, Pac soul in the glare. True bombs dropping, villains catching thin air. No beef, just feast, pancakes stacked to the sky. Whales harmonizing, juice a squad riding high. We ghost ride the rhythm, floaties on, no sync. Street lights flicker, watch the whole block blink. From the shadows to the stage, we rewrite the script. Ninja stealth with a smile, every bar's a gift. Yo, we rise from the dark, bringing light to the fight. Let them cook, Henry's got the rhythm, let it ignite. Blueberry pancakes, we feast on the truth. And SpongeBob floaties, we bring the raw proof. Yo, we rise from the dark, bringing light to the fight. Let them cook, Henry's got the rhythm, let it ignite. Blueberry pancakes, we feast on the truth. And SpongeBob floaties, we bring the raw proof. This ain't a game, electric vibe in motion now. Truth seeking ninja, feel the power. Take a bow, Henry in the spotlight, can't dim the flame. In the night we make this vow, remember the name. Yo, we rise from the dark, bringing light to the fight. Let them cook, Henry's got the rhythm, let it ignite. Blueberry pancakes, we feast on the truth. And SpongeBob floaties, we bring the raw proof. Go ninja, go ninja, go go.
Oh snap! They hit me with the "I'm not signed in." You know.
Saying my name again, it's Henry.
Talk about entitled ninjas. Yo,
Stalking my page, I see you creeping.
hold on, I can't play that. I think it got cussing in it. We can rock with this one. I don't care. I got a new one.
You can hate me now, but I won't stop now. You can hate me now, but I won't stop now.
Yeah, I see the looks, I hear the trash they spread. Same mouth and smile now, want me dead instead. Knife in the bag. Yeah, I felt that cut, but I stitched it with rage. Now I'm standing up, they gamble on my downfall. Pray I lose my grip, but I'm built off pressure. I don't crack, I shift. I remember who switched, I remember who lied. Every word they invented just sharpened my drive.
You can hate me now, but I won't stop now. I won't stop now. You can hate me now, but I won't stop now.
Yeah, false rumors flying like they facts now. But truth don't yell, it just laughs clowns. They talk like judges, never lived this pain. Never bled for a dream, never stood in rain. I don't explain myself, I don't clear the air. Let success talk reckless while I disappear. Every loss I took turned mean and focused. Now I move like a problem they can't get close to. Ha!
You can hate me now, but I won't stop now. I won't stop now. You can hate me now, but I won't stop now.
I don't need love from a crowd that folds. I don't need praise from a mouth that's sold. I survived off grit, not approval stamps. If they want war, I advance. I don't glance, I'm 10 steps ahead.
Oh my God,
They stuck in debate, still arguing lies while I dominate. I turned every betrayal into gasoline. Now my momentum loud, you can hear the scream. They reaching for dirt, but I'm out of range. Whole chapter flip, yeah, the power changed. When I cross that line and the dust all clears, they'll be choking on hate while I disappear.
You can hate me now, but I
do 100% got to go pee.
Yeah. 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 Yeah, live, lit, you light up, then you dim it. Peace post, then you beef boost, then you didn't. Kingdom, nah, you're a winch dumb with a ringtone. Every I'm done is a rerun with a binge mode. You a victim, villain, a sorry savage. A calm claim with a storm salary habit. You talk accountable, but act accountable. Charging at shadows like, bro, I'm not gold. You got a Paula gravy on a looped up plate. Serve it hot, take it back, reheat the hate. Hard stud healing, then you heal, turn fast. WWE feelings with the whiplash cast. Caught in for karma, crisp like glass. You map snap your own spot, then you ask who passed. Karma, zoom too near, North Arrow, you are here. And the room goes, bro, we're here. Yeah. You a clout scout, a doubt shouter, route rat says leave me alone, then you ping the whole chat. You got drama, dopamine, a beef, benzene blend. One spark and you're sprinting to the comment section again. You say don't clip, then you clip your own spine. Back to back cell phones like a punchline. Mind your receipt rich, but reason poor. A mic lifter with a life shifter you ignore. Caught in for karma, crisp like glare. You film your own L, then you swear unfair. Caught in for karma, story gets weird. You scream stop doxing while you hand out a souvenir. You got fans, ceiling fans, box fans, handheld. Meanwhile the fan base is the AC you can't sell. You're mean to means, living off mentions like please say my name, routines. You a beast please with the beast tease. A calm mask with the chaos sneeze. You say no more, then it's one more update. That's not a boundary, that's a revolving gate. Your war is metaphor, meth in a keyboard kitchen. Cooking hot takes till your heart starts glitching. Not a flex, not a win, not a crown in the dirt. Just a loop of loud pain dressed up as
Mizkif in the chat. Put the M's in the chat for Mizkif.
Caught it for karma, end of the arc. You can't outrun yourself when you're filming in the dark. Caught it for karma, log off, breathe. Cause the real knockout is quitting the need. Caught it for karma, end of the arc. You can't outrun yourself when you're filming in the dark. Caught it for karma, log off, breathe. Cause the real knockout is quitting the need. No ops, no plot, no day one. No more, just you versus you at the exit door. Spire.
It's poppin'.
Yeah.
Don't worry. I got everybody. I see all the chats. I got to make sure I got Twitch up in here. First and foremost, shout out to American Indie Jedi who grabbed a membership right before the stream.
Henry, thank you so much. Appreciate
you. Look, man, it's gonna be a big stream, man. And look, hold on, I gotta honor. Now the goal for the Clips channel. All right, y'all want me to react to Rican? The goal is there. If we hit it, I'll 100% react to Rican. And it's not the $2 goal. It's not, but I appreciate the $2. I appreciate that. Appreciate all y'all. Man, here's the thing. I got so much content to cover. We got distracted last live stream, which threw off the vision for 2026. Threw off the vision for 2026. But it's just one day. The show will keep going. We will keep growing. And that's just how it's going to be. So what do I have today? When I tell you I have, look at this. Look at this. You see all these tabs? Each tab is a clip. And it's probably like 5 more that we got to get to. So lock in. And it's so much stuff that I didn't even get to last stream because I got caught up. Ninjas got me. They caught me lacking. This is my bookmarks. This is everything I save. This is where I usually save the content I'm going to cover in the bookmark section. You're like, oh, you want to see my bookmarks? It's all content. It's all content. It's ninjas paying $2.3 million in taxes right here. Like, yo, we made so much money. We had to pay that much in taxes. I was like, God damn, 2.3 million? Bro, I would be sick to my stomach. But at the same time here, people are like 2.3 million.
So I get there and I have to write a check. 4. You guys ready for this?
I can't believe you're sharing this, honestly.
2013, I paid $10,000 in taxes. That was year 4. Yeah, that would be year 4 on YouTube. We filmed 29, 10, 11, 12. They were filed in 2013.
Okay.
Now we grind. I quit the rope factory and we give it our all. We are living YouTube. We are filming nonstop and we're uploading nonstop.
And you're burping nonstop.
And then 2016 hits. We jumped 3 years. Do you remember writing this check?
I remember.
This was the first
listening
year.
to you bitch about writing this.
This
check.
was the
I didn't
first
write it.
year that we made money. I'm talking like
I got money.
real money.
Life changing.
And I remember my accountant calling and saying, "Hey, tomorrow's the day. I need you to come in, bring the checkbook. Got to write your tax check." And I was like, "Oh, how bad is it?" He's like, "It's a big one." I was like, "Damn." So I get there and I have to write a check for $2,196 and some odd cents.
$2 million?
Basically $2.2 million. I had to open my checkbook and just think of all the things that I could purchase with $2.2 million, or all the things we could do with $2.2 million as I'm writing this check out to the IRS.
Think about how much money he made, though. If you paying $2.2 million, let's just say it's 33% in taxes, which is pretty high, pretty conservative. So you probably on the low end made almost $7 million. But I'm sure they paid more because they write off the stuff. But that's Roman Atwood revealing that. So anyway, what are we talking about today? How much he make though? Exactly. Pink spandex for the culture. Yes. Let's get to the pink spandex for the culture. Where is the pink spandex for the culture? Now, at some point, news is going to break that when I say I'm covering Mizkif lawsuit, I'm covering, hold on, a brand new court doc. You like, wait, what? This is brand new. This is Mizkif versus Emiru. This was literally that. It was filed 2 days ago. But, sometimes it's a delay. And not only do we got that, right? You like, wait, what else do you got? Mizkif, he filed this yesterday. Now, I know no other channel has this because it's not out there yet. And by the time I cover it, maybe tomorrow people pick it up and do what they do. But if you want to hear it first, you're gonna hear it right here. Breaking stories. We back in that business semi when I don't got my daughter. But anyway, let me acknowledge the earlier
Acknowledge me.
Right, the people who support the channel. I appreciate you guys all. I promise you. All money goes to the Baby Mama Terrorist Fund. We have our lawyer conference on the 25th, and I'm hoping, I'm praying that the magistrate sees the things that I see.
Back, front, back. We're gonna speed this up. If you're not comfortable with popping your ass, all I want is your hands. Boom, boom.
Grind don't stop.
Boom. But if you can, get in that shit.
Get in that. Uh-oh.
Have fun, dude.
What the hell?
Let me know when you're ready.
He did. A little black dude then crushed it. But this ain't what I was trying to look at. What the hell, man? What the hell? Bro. What the hell, man? No, I don't want to have to go look it up. God, that's that goddamn scroll feature. It won't let me.
Ready? Have fun, dude.
Oh, God. Give me a second. I got to go into my doggo, whatchamacallits. Into my shorts. Where we at? Content. Shorts. All right. Brett. Sean. A lot of people are probably wondering what happened. Why did that Sean clip get uploaded? It's an old clip. I got like a bunch of old clips that I never. Why can't I find it? Sean Jim sequel. I have a bunch of old clips that I never uploaded to the internet. So, like, when I went through like everything I had, I'm like, oh, I got shorts too. That's wild.
Back, front, back. We're gonna speed this up. If you're not comfortable with popping your ass, all I want is your hands. Boom, 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 boom. But if you can, get in that shit. Come on, 4, 3, good, 2. We call it the ribbit walk. You go ribbit, 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 ribbit. Staying low, lifting and dropping that ass. If you have no space, stay in place and lift up those legs. Santa sleigh. You go Santa sleigh, bring the gifts. Santa sleigh, bring the gifts. Santa sleigh, bring the gifts. Santa sleigh, bring the gifts from the top.
Sometimes never gets old. Now, a lot of people are trying to bait him into going to jail. And if it happens, so be it. And we got the alerts back up. I'll probably put TTS back up. Look, the juicers is like, yo, what the hell is that? Oh man. Hold on. Let me get to the earlier super chats. Let me get to the earlier ones. All right. Who has the keys to Hasbro now? I guess Young Sage, right? Now Young Sage was supposed to come on the show, but he hasn't responded back to my DMs. Hey, you still coming on? You know, hey, you know how ninjas be. He was talking all, hey, you gonna come on my show on today? I'm like, Ninja, I got my daughter. And I know like Thursdays, people don't know, like when I have my daughter, it's like Taekwondo. One, I pick her up from school, then I got to get her to Taekwondo, then from Taekwondo, get her to ballet, then from ballet, I got to come home. Had to teach her how to count money with, you know, nickels, quarters, pennies, and dimes, you know, all that good stuff. So it was like, you gonna come on today? I was like, Ninja, I got stuff to do. Maybe later. He was like, you gonna make 15 videos about me, but you ain't gonna, you gotta make some time to come on my show or something. I was like, dude, the fuck? I was like, yo, I sent them something like, I am not on your schedule. Like, I don't know what these young guys be doing, man. Alucard, let them know, man. How was your 2026 been treating me? Actually, it's been pretty good, man. It's been pretty good. Started off the year pretty hot. Had a big stream. A couple Fairweather fans exposed themselves. A couple liars decided to get on stream and lie.
Info on me. Likely after this live stream will probably be doxxed.
You know, people lie. It is what it is. People cope for the lies. Hey, it's what they do. It's what people do. I don't got to lie. I don't got to lie. Choking though. But how's 2026? Hey, when did I win, Alucard? When did I win that? I didn't even get my invite. I was checking the mail, and I was like, hey, I didn't see it. You know how these things get lost in the mail, man. But 2026, pretty good. Look, if come the 25th, and my lawyer got good news for me, oh man, I'll be so happy. I'll just be like, bro, I'll be happy. But we'll see. You know, you don't know, man. You don't know what you don't know. But I appreciate you, Alucard. And Alucard again out here, man.
I got money.
Would you ever buy a morpher? If you did, which morpher would you buy? It would be the Master Morpher with Jason David Frank's voice. Now, someone offered to give me one and get me one, and I turned it down. Simply because I'm just not like a Jesus Christ. I'm just not like collector. I'm just not like a collector of things like that, or anything really. Maybe watches. I collect watch. Well, watches is something I would, take an interest in, and not the Power Ranger watch, guys. Not the beep boop beep boop. None of that. Been love to see this, but thank you, Alucard. Great question, man. Thank you for the super chat. Been binging your old lives for the past few months. Oh, bro. Crazy to see how many people switched up on you in recent months. Glad you're still doing your thing though, dog. Look, man. Did I see your membership, Laura? Shit, let me go back. Let me go back, Laura. Did I see Alucard? I see Red Spice. There we go, Laura. Look, I got to get the goddamn, I put the notifications on, but I must have didn't put them on for memberships. Give me a second. I still got it, Laura. I still got it. I'm happy you said that. I'm happy you said that I see it. Let me find it. It's like hugs and love. Hold on, Laura. Let's give you your shizine. Where is it at? I did see it. I saw it in it said hugs and love. Laura. I'll read it out from the chat. Give me 1 second, so it doesn't look like I can pull it up on stream. So this? No. Love you. I must have missed it. All right, so anyways, it says, it's right above the Play That Pink spandex. What the hell? There we go. I got you. Hugs and love, stay resilient. 11 months in the game.
Henry, thank you so much.
Appreciate you, Laura. Now, what are we covering tonight? I see main channel creeping up. Twitch is at 17. Numbers is relatively low, which is good. When the numbers is low, we don't have to get to the Mizkif. I'm pretty sure more people here for the Mizkif than anything. If we get, I don't know, like 100, I don't want to say a number. If we get a little bit more viewership on Twitch, we'll get to it. But what are we talking about today? I'm going to break y'all heart out the gate. I'm only doing it. I think I'm gonna continue to do this to kind of pay homage. I got to turn this heat down. Give me a second. To pay homage to a fallen actor. And I did it last time. And me as a father, like these are two fathers who are gone. They gone. They are, hold on, I'm gonna have to do a new, whatchamacallit. I have to do a new, we got so many topics. It's getting out of hand. It's really getting out of hand out here. I got too many goddamn topics. Get her boyfriend's apartment on fire because he moved on. Black women, come on, man. I don't want to go in on black women. I got a black daughter. I love my daughter. Goddamn, dog. So, me having a daughter, when you see stuff like this, a father giving his kids, his two daughters, hey, here is a message for you. And if you're watching this, I'm dead. Bro. Now, I have recorded videos for my daughter because there's a private YouTube channel that has a lot of like confessionals and like, hey, this is what I'm going through. Meetings with different people, yada, yada, yada. So she get like a different picture of me when, she gets older. So we have that. That's going to be out the gate. These two stories out the gate. So we got ninjas getting hazed because I went to a HBCU and did you see my membership? Is the chat up? Oh man, I didn't messed up the chat. I already knew it. I was like, it's not moving. I messed it up. I messed it up. All right. I messed it up. I messed it up. Hold on, man. What up, Hank? Hold on, man. There we go. Shout out to Chef Maku, man. Shout out to you, man. Where we at?
Greetings, people of the internet. Hello, besties. This is a public service announcement from Chef Maku of Chef Maku.
Fake fan. It's a Dan community. Bro, I swear to God. Yo, I swear it'd be my own chat that just be coming from me, man. Like, you know what he talking about, guys. I said Power Ranger watch. And of course, people want to, of course, put me on blast. But whatever, man. We don't got time for all this hatred. We on peace and positivity today. Not really. It's not really, dog. I'm gonna give you all the topics I'm gonna go through today, and some are not listed. So, what are we talking about today? Obviously, we're going to talk about Johnny Young Bosh new movie Spades. That's a given. This is going to be towards the latter end of the stream. All right. We're going to talk about Aaron Schonke's new secret Kickstarter. We have Cam Newton being pressured to marry his 8th or 5th or 6th baby mama. We have, is it cheating? Is it cheating if you like someone's post on Instagram? A little message about leveling up from Shannon Sharp. Mythos Force. Young Sage. Latest update. Where is he at?
Please, for the sake of Christmas, do not scroll because
bro, this guy is a character. A black man wronged by the law in February 2026 of Black History Month could the Snow Bunny lover where the white women at? Be cleared and freed of all his charges because the cops lied on a black man because he was trying to
giving that pink punani to your black man.
He was doing it. He did that shit. I forgot. Young Sage. Like bro is, I don't know what bro is doing, man. You guys know this guy. You guys know him. You guys know him. Bro, you're not approved by Hasbro. We clown you on HenryResilient YouTube. Bro, he said, look, I think he posted this yesterday. I'm going live today with my biggest haters to understand why these people hate me so much. Bro, shut up, dog.
Shut up, bitch.
What the fuck? You made a video about me. Why you hate me? Like, bro, look, when people make videos about me, I'm like, man, they hate me, dog. Now, some of them do, don't get me wrong. We're going to talk about Walter Jones getting beat up at Six Flags. We got to revisit this for all the people back there. You know, when he was telling people not to watch me when I had my LeBron James hairline. We're going to talk about that. We got a Legend of the White Dragon. Fans are calling him out. Shout out to Anime Secrets. It's like, hey, can you react to it? I'm like, yeah. We have a new anime Power Rangers from Beyond What If. We have Chibi, the lolly lover, getting cucked and losing his entire friend group, and nobody cares. Well, people care. It's obvious if you're in the lolly, we need to check your hard drive. But the people, the lolly lovers, like, oh my God, it's so sad he got that happen to him. I'm like, bro, people get cheated on every goddamn day. So there's that. We got the We have the Asmongold versus Mizkif lawsuit. We have the Emiru. Hold on, I gotta make sure you're showing the good stuff. We have the Emiru versus Mizkif lawsuit update. We have Maya Higa versus Mizkif. Like, Mizkif is doing crazy stuff. Oh, we got this UFC stuff, which I gotta find the goddamn clip, the 3-minute clip of it right here. Not this one. Hold on. Look, brace yourselves. Give me a second for this guy's comments right here.
To say the faggot's name because, like, it's just like, what? Somebody give me.
Look, Sean Strickland gives 0 Fs. We have some Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles AI. We have Epstein arrests. Got Prince Andrew. Guess who went to jail and shit.
That nigga is guilty.
We have another Henry hater back for round 2. And we're going to talk about the Netflix formula, which I'm going to break down. And we got a ninja ending his 15-year marriage with a conversation. And don't forget, freaking Jesus, I already forgot some topics. Jim Jones and 50 Cent. And hold on, and Fortnite. All right, I think we got a lot. Is that enough to cover? Is there topics y'all are interested in more? Give me a second, because we're going to cover the black man first. Because I know none of y'all care about a black man getting wronged by the finding himself. Oh, Deoxy supposed to be on here. A toy reaction. Now, it's just more so just to talk about the toys. Go after Aaron Hank. Man, we'll get to the Aaron stuff. We'll get to Aaron watch. Oh, Nick Palome's girlfriend experiencing racism. Damn, I got too many tabs. I literally have so many tabs. When I close them, more open. And animators, it's up on y'all ninjas. Like, when I say it's up, I'm talking like it's so up, you guys are cooked. Y'all are done. Done. This is all AI. You like, wait, what? It looks so real. And this ain't no 30 seconds. That was all right, I think it was 20 seconds. How? Look at this, man. This is just disgusting. Where Deoxy at when you need him? And I guess we'll cover the Jim Jones, and we'll cover whatchamacallit. And we may a little nugget. I think Young Sage has decided not to respond. What is this? Hold on. What is this? Oh man. Oh man. Life comes at you fast, and when it comes, you just gotta deal with it. And we may get to this right here. I guess they got me. I guess Dusted miss. So I guess that performative Henry's not bad was just a lie like we thought it was when I debunked it, but we'll get to all that. So let's first start off with the black man. Can't hold the black man down. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Sherrone Moore.
All right, give me 1 second because I got to bring up something else. Instagram. Wait, what? He blocked you after I reminded him what he said on Juicebox stream? Be a little bit more descriptive. Look, a lot of people say a lot of things, right? A lot of people say a lot of things, but when it come down to it, do what they say align with their actions? That's something you must consider. But I said we was gonna cover the Dean Cain stuff first. All right, but I have to open link and get this part of this clip. All right. So let's break you guys' heart. Let's start off with the sad stuff. Let's get this stuff out the way. Oh, Eric Dane. Okay. It's actually another Eric Dane clip I want to play because, things get put into perspective when you realize, like, look, I'm no longer going to be here. I am done.
with Rebecca.
All right. So before we break your heart, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Give me a second. All right. Anywho, what did chat say? On Instagram. Oh, the Mythos Force guy. Oh man. So anywho. So let's. Damn, dog. This is gonna be sad. We gotta get out the way. I gotta stop being a bitch. I gotta stop being a bitch. Sometimes when you know, as someone who was formerly married, I can say, yeah, when I knew I was gonna marry my ex-wife, it was probably like, I don't know, month 3. I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna marry her. It was just like that. You just know. You just like, yep, that's it. Pack it up. That's the one. But it gets a little deeper because he has literally recorded a message for his daughters, which we are about to watch right now. So you're literally about to watch a father's last words to his daughter, because what you're going to learn in the next video is he was unable to talk prior to passing away. So this was filmed when he was in better health.
Georgia, these words are for you. I tried. I stumbled sometimes, but I tried. Overall, we had a blast, didn't we? I remember all the times we spent at the beach. The two of you, me and Mom, in Malibu, Santa Monica. Santa Monica, Hawaii, Mexico. I see you now playing in the ocean for hours, my water babies. Those days, pun intended, were heaven. I want to tell you 4 things I've learned from this disease, and I hope you won't just listen to me. I hope you'll hear me.
This is actor Eric Dane. He lost his battle with ALS.
First, live now. Right now, in the present. It's hard, but I learned to do that. For years, I would wander off mentally, lost in my head for long chunks of time, wallowing in worry and self-pity, shame, and doubt. I'd replay decisions, second-guess myself. I should have done this, I never should have done that. No more. Out of pure survival, I am forced to stay in the present. But I don't want to be anywhere else. The past contains regrets. The future remains unknown. So you have to live now.
True. God damn, man. Could you imagine recording your last words that your kids were ever going to see? Or maybe your loved ones, maybe if you don't got kids. And this is not like he lived to be 80 and he tragically, slowly passed away. He rapidly passed away. Rapidly. His health deteriorated rapidly. Just a year ago, he was filming for Euphoria. Right? I don't know if you guys watch Euphoria. He was just there. Now, gone. Life come at you fast, man.
The present is all you have. Treasure it. Cherish every moment. Second, fall in love. Not necessarily with a person, although I do recommend that as well. But fall in love with something. Find your passion, your joy. Find the thing that makes you want to get up in the morning.
Man, this is some good advice, man, for all you young people out there. Find something you love doing. Find something quickly. The sooner you figure it out, the faster you can start enjoying it. Faster you can start building on it.
Drive you through the entire day. I fell in love for the first time when I was about your age. I fell in love with acting. That love eventually got me through my darkest hours, my darkest days, my darkest years. I still love my work. I still look forward to it. I still want to get in front of a camera and play my part. My work doesn't define me, but it excites me. Find something that excites you. Find your path, your purpose, your dream. Then go for it. Really go for it. Third, choose your friends wisely.
Oh man, this is true, man. Jesus, be careful who you trust growing up. You never know when someone's going to backstab you. So if you put out limited information, you don't have to worry about the backstab so much. But yeah, trusting the wrong person could ruin your life, in all honesty.
Find your people and allow them to find you, and then give yourselves to them. The best of them will give back to you. No judgment, no conditions, no questions asked. I'm so thankful for my very close family and friends. Every single one has stepped up. I can't do even the little things I used to do. I can't drive around town, go to the gym, get coffee, hang out. I've learned to embrace alternatives. My friends come to me, we eat together, watch a game, listen to music. They don't do anything special, they just show up. That's a big one. Just show up. And love your friends with everything you have. Hang on to them. They will entertain you, guide you, help you, support you, and some will save you.
So,
finally, fight with every ounce of your being and with dignity. When you face challenges, health or otherwise, fight. Never give up. Fight until your last breath. This disease is slowly taking my body, but it will never take my spirit. The two of you are different people, but you're both strong and resilient. You inherited resiliency from me. That's my superpower.
It's a good superpower to have, man. A lot of people break and fold under pressure. I mean, he was still, for the most part, making appearances leading up to his passing. Still saw him out in the public, still making times for friends, but unfortunately, you know, his health rapidly declined. And his last moments, he wasn't even talking.
You knock me down, I bounce right up, and I keep coming back. I get up again and again and again. Mark says I'm like a cat, except a cat has 9 lives, and I'm on number 15 easily. So when something unexpected hits you, and it will, because that's life, fight and face it with honesty, integrity, and grace, even if it feels or seems surmountable. I hope I've demonstrated that you can face anything. You can face the end of your days. You can face hell with dignity. Fight, girls, and hold your heads high. Billy in Georgia, you are my heart. You are my everything. Good night. I love you. Those are my last words.
Whew. I mean, if you got a kid, it hits you. You feel it. You feel it. Like, what would I say to my daughter if I knew my death would happen in a few weeks or a few months? But I knew I wouldn't see the end of this year or like another birthday. What do? You want to say something, impactful, because they're like, I think his daughters are like my daughter's age. They're young. they're young. They probably didn't even get to know their father probably as good as they probably hope. Because when they were younger, they're like, oh, we're going to have daddy here for the rest of our life. And then daddy like, I'm not going to be here. I'm leaving. Jesus Christ. But anyway, Patrick Dempsey spoke of Eric Dane's last words.
Some friends of ours went in to see him, and he was really starting to lose his ability to speak. He was bedridden, and it was very hard for him to swallow, so the quality of his life was deteriorating so rapidly. He was the funniest man. He was such a joy to work with, and I want to just remember him in that spirit. So I spoke to him.
Yeah, so there you have it, man. R.I.P. to Eric Dane. I think he may still be in Euphoria season 3. I'm not sure. But what did you think of his last words? Now, I'm starting to see more celebrities do this. Do you like these celebrities recording their last words, especially those with terminal illnesses? Me personally, I'm all for it. I'm all for it. You know, go out and send your last message the way you want. It's RIP. Best of luck to his family, and hopefully his daughters are okay. All right. Hopefully that wasn't too. I'm just saying, like, as a father, you just like, oh God. Oh, Jesus Christ, man. Jesus Christ. All right, let's get that out of here. God damn. I don't know. It's just like, easy. Let's cover something a little bit more crazy. What is this? Oh, Bernard posted something. All right, hold on. Anywho, great advice. Look, man, it's the only advice I know how to give. Oh God, here we go. These Dino Thunder ninjas, dog. Yo, I swear to God, yo, every Dino Thunder ninja been hitting me up, yo. Every Dino Thunder ninja has been hitting me up. Hey, you know Dino Thunder is in the Fortnite right now, right? Every last one of you Dino ninjas, Dino Thunder ninjas, coming out the goddamn woodwork. Coming out the woodwork like, hey. Hey. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Someone said, well, it's Tommy, so it's going to happen. Okay. All right, Dino Thunder ninjas. All right. He's like, come on, bring back Dino Thunder watch party again. We watched like 2 episodes. I watched 2 episodes with y'all ninjas. Open link in new tab. Open link in new tab. What the hell? What the hell? What the helly? All right, here we go. What the heliante? Oh, man. Henry is a fake Power Ranger fan, but he tries. Like, God damn, man. God damn. Bro, I swear, like, literally, when you think about Power Ranger content, right? With Power Ranger drama content, who does it like me? Now, I know we got imitations loading up. I know we got some imitations loading up, but who does it like me? Seriously. Be honest. Name my competition. All right, anywho. But thank you, Cayenne, my little goddamn cheerleader, man.
Cheyenne, his little cheerleader, who used to fall asleep in the voice chat. You got a whole ass husband and a couple kids, and you falling asleep in another man's Discord.
I know, imitated but never duplicated me over here. I am the Steph Curry of Power Ranger drama. I changed the game. I changed the game. I am a trendsetter. Now, whether people want to give me credit for it, I don't do this for credit. I do it for the love of the game, and the results speak for itself. So there's that. How we do it? All right, we got nobody on the main channel. We got 13. We're gonna get to the Mizkif stuff, I promise. Every one of these tabs is coming around. I think She said, Ninjetti is your competition.
Henry, thank you.
Stop the cap.
Look at, like, think about, like, when you think about Power Ranger content creators, right? How many people did I inspire to cover Power Ranger drama? Think about that. Let that sink in. Let that sink in. How many did I inspire to do it? Like, you, like, how many people got my same setup? How many people got my same sound effects? Wait, what? How many? How many did I inspire? Father's Day coming up. Just send me a gift. All right. Father's Day coming up. Send me a gift. All right. Look, when people get banned off the fucking show, they cry. He won't let me come on the link. He won't let me hit the link. Just be like,
shut up, bitch.
When people get snippy, like,
shut up, bitch.
Like, what? Snippy?
Shut your bitch ass up.
The fuck? Got a grown ass man. Like, you won't let me on the show. Like, dude, they being snippy to me. Like, bro, what the fuck? Bro, we like 40. Like, yeah, but I'm emotionally, I'm in kindergarten. Like, goddamn, dog, they watching me right. Look, all the people that have want to cover Power, they're watching me right now. Taking notes. Creating timestamps. Like, look, this timestamp right here. Like, bro, the fuck it. Hold on, where my man Moon at? Where's my man? Where's my goat sound effect? Oh shit, I don't even know, man. I honestly don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Where's the goat? I think it's on like page 7. Let's see, 7.
I am the GOAT.
Like the fucking stream, dog. Here is a fake Power Ranger fan. Rudy, shut up. No one wants my vibrator chair, dog. Cayenne. Oh man. Life is funny that way. Speaking of ninjas being obsessed with me, let's go. Let's run it. Hold on, I need one more. I need one more goddamn thing up here, dog. Give me a second, man. If I'm lying, just stop watching, right? Just be like, Henry, you lying. Put I'm lying in the chat. Put I'm lying in the chat. Like, Henry, you a fucking liar, man. I've been covering Power Rangers too. I wanted to cover that shit too, man. You like, nigga, what? Anywho. Let's go. 50. I know, dog. I saw 50 bought the building, man. And people think I'm petty. If I had 50 Cent money, maybe I would do petty stuff like this. 50 got to be one of the pettiest people on earth. All right, let's get 50. No. I'll set this up. 50 Cent might be one of the pettiest people on earth, especially if you ask 49-year-old rapper Jim Jones. I wanted to point out his age because his actions right here is not something you would say is consistent with someone who is a 49-year-old rapper.
Lights on. You're not supposed to, you heard Jim? Huh? He cut the lights off.
Now, you might be wondering, why is Jim Jones seen clearly on camera, caught in 4K, kicking on a door? Well, he recently was evicted from his recording studio. You like, no way. Yes, 49-year-old rapper Jim Jones was evicted from his studio. So what he decided to do, we're going to get to the paperwork next and more camera angles, is decide to go there and try to kick in the doors. Now, because he couldn't kick in the door, there were a lot of people saying he skipped leg day. kick it open. Now, what you see right here is a young woman coming out saying, "Sir, sir, are you okay? Sir, what is going on, sir?" And thank you, Paul, for the $1 dono. Appreciate you. Sir, sir, do you need help?
What's up? What happened? Yeah, I'm good. No, it's mine.
If it's yours, why you're kicking in the door? Did you lose your keys, Mr. Jones? Jomo. Jomo.
My property. Right? You got a problem, call somebody.
If you got a problem, call somebody. This is his property. Last time I checked, I never had to kick in the door of my property. Bro, finally get one in. I don't even know what the purpose is. If you get evicted and you return and you doing this, now it looks like breaking and entering. Now look, here is the paperwork. You're like, holy shit, you got the paperwork? 50 Cent posted the paperwork to Joseph Jones, okay? From the lease agreement dated December 17th, 2025, between obviously the people in Mr. Jomo. And let's just give it a quick little read, if we will. The tenant was served, as in Jim Jones, with a 15-day notice of default, as in he didn't pay his rent, dated January 5th, which expired on January 22nd, and a 5-day notice of termination dated February 10th, which expired on the 17th. That tenant's tenancy at the premises has been terminated. You like, damn. That pursuant to landlord's rights. Yeah, dog. You didn't pay the rent, so we had to terminate you. Terminate the schedule. Now, why is 50 Cent involved? One, 50 Cent posted this, but there's a deeper, darker reason, because when I says he's the king of petty, this is 50 Cent. He says, Sam is my partner. I own the joint. Now you're going to fix every door you kick, or I'm going to kick your ass, Jimmy. And, 50 is notoriously for saying by Monday for destroying 50 Cent's property. He hit him with the...
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
Bro. Oh, man. Appreciate you, Emperor, for the $2 dono, man.
Henry, thank you so much.
Yo, what is this level of petty? Now we have an alternate angle of Jomo coming up in there. At what time is this? Now, this was recorded practically yesterday. Oh my God. Yesterday. Jomo. Oh no, Jomo. Bro, who goes with their man to go, hey, what you about to do? Oh, we about to go kick in the door. Oh, dog, I can't be a part of that. I'm like, nah, dog, I'm out. After you kick once, I'm out. I'm out of there. I'm turning around. I'm not sticking around for you to kick in the door you've been evicted from. Bro, they just kick it indoors. This actually looks like an Airbnb. Sometimes what happens with these, in my city, these big factory type places, they turn them into Airbnbs. And like the room be like massive. Even the hallways be like really, really small. And they usually they're cameraed up the wazoo if you ever stayed at an Airbnb here.
We cut the lights off.
They cut the lights off. Like, bro, did he pay the light bill? He didn't pay the light bill, or maybe the light bill was all part of the rent. Bro. This is a horrible look for a 49-year-old man.
What's up? What happened?
That's him talking to the lady. What's up? What's happening?
Yeah, I'm good. No, it's mine.
Who are these guys with him? I got the other angle. Bro. Look, there is no denying that this is him. If you're 49 years old and you're kicking in doors, there is some serious missteppage going on. Why is he destroying the property when he didn't pay the rent?
He cut the lights off.
They cut the lights off. Rican vibes. you have to catch a bus to get up here, right? Greyhound. Oh man.
What's up? What happened? Yeah, I'm good.
Talk about being caught in 4K, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Oh man. This is just bad, man. Like, thankfully, does Jim Jones have a son, I think? I don't know, man. But you don't want to be doing this, man. And truth be told, like, after I ran that race, bro, I was in pain. I had to take some time off. But Jim Jones, this is not a good look. How many angles they got this ninja in? Remember, I told you these places be cameraed up the wazoo. They got his accomplices. Like, what the, bro? What was that kick? What was that little kick for? I'm kicking the door too. No, dog. If you 49, how old is the people he running with? Is he running with teenagers or guys in their 20s? Because they call them the senior citizens, according to DJ Academics. But it's just not a good look, man. Someone said, like, let's go to the comment section. Let's go to the comment section. Now, look, y'all can't see it, but this fool is waving at the camera like, come on, bro. Jimmy got a son and his homeboy wearing his, y'all saw the Diplomats jacket. Cameron owned Diplomats, though. Not Jim Jones. And I used to throw the Diplomats up in every goddamn picture. Right here, when I had a ring too, dog. I was back in the day, crushing it. We got that. I ain't never seen surveillance footage this clear. Yeah, dog. In the words of Mace, I'ma pray for Jimmy. Yo, Cameron and Mace is gonna go off watching this footage. Off. Even Freddie Gibbs. I can't stand Freddie Gibbs, but my cousin be like, Freddie Gibbs, man, you're a real dude. Hey, you ain't talking, cuz you coming to the concert with us? I'd be like, nope. See, you like that Drake shit, man. You don't like real music, man. Bro. Anybody ever seen Jim Jones with fresh braids? He looks like a bass head. God damn, Jim. God, this ain't it, bro. This ain't it. Bro, this level of petty should be studied. This is art at this point. Look, man, I think we could all take a valuable lesson here, a lesson to be learned, right?
Yeah, boy.
It's not saying don't whatchamacallit. And shout out to who was on Twitch that just probably hit a prime sub. The issue is don't mess with 50 cents. That's it. Look, stay on this guy's good side. You do not want to be on 50 Cent bad side. It has literally shown not to work out for anyone against him. Think about that. Anyone against 50 never worked out. So you have that. So anywho, There you go. 49-year-old Jim Jones crashing out. Let this be a lesson. Don't mess with 50 Cent. See you next video. Peace. All right, we cooking. That was a good clip. Let's get to Sherrone Moore. Let's get to Sherrone Moore. Let's free the black man. Are we good? We pacing good? What was that last? Whatchamacallit? Hold on. I got to make sure I got all my, because I got the alerts on. Excuse me. Oh, I know what it was. Give me a second. I got you. I got you. Shout out to my man who makes the music. Most of the tracks you hear are provided by Stay Humble. I'm going to laugh my backside off if 50 decides to F with you. Like, oh my God, dog. Bro, I pray 50. I stay off 50 Cent radar. I'm a 50 Cent fan, dog. I'm a 50 Cent fan, dog. What you talking about? We love 50 over here, dog. We love him. Many men. Me and 50 Cent got something in common. Many men wish death upon me. They plotting against me right now, dog. They plotting. They're like, oh, we gonna get Henry. Look, man. Guess what? While people is plotting against me, trying to probably lie, destroy my reputation or whatever, guess what I'm gonna be doing? Just guess. Just guess.
Where the white women at?
Clip's gonna go up, and then, we'll see what happened. We'll see what happened. But anyway, let's talk about the black man. Let's talk about see, women don't know.
She tell the black woman with your silly asses that the black man is no good. And right after she turns you against the black man, she got that pink punani bent over, flat ass up in the air, giving him those flat, uncooked Cinnabons.
Y'all never had no uncooked Cinnabons. Sometimes the uncooked Cinnabons, be so creamy. Anywho, it's just like, what does it say? It's just like you, Henry. It's bad for your health. It is. Look, many have tried, right? I think we've seen so many people come at me. I mean, the most formidable foe to date. The most formidable foe to literally get me scared. Who do y'all think was the person who had me shooketh the most? If you've been here a while, who had me shook? There was one content creator had me shook. Shook. Only one content creator had me shook. Where I was like, oh shit. I was like, I mean, okay. Mizkif was number 2. Mizkif was number 2. Mizkif, number 2. Nick, he cost me a little bit of money, but yeah. Hey, the game is the game, baby. The game is the game, and sometimes you got to tip your hat to someone who plays the game well. Y'all missed it. No, none of these guys. All right, look, if I was to have to put my highest ranking ops in order. Now, look, Nick is not done yet with me. I promise you, Nick is not done. Nick is not done. I know Nick is not done. I'll put my ops, my biggest ops. My biggest ops right here. In order. All right. Look. Giving people the keys, like, yo, who is your biggest enemies? This ninja comes in at number 3. All right. This ninja comes in at number 3. Only reason he came in at number 3 is because when he was at here, I was coming at his ass with the defamation stuff for Adriana Lee. I was coming at him. I was coming at him hard. Pause. And there was nothing he could do to stop it other than like, even me and my editor at the time was like, dude, I told him, I was like, look, even though we're breaking stories on Mizkif, don't put too much time editing because it was costing me more money to put all this time and money into a meme edit. But Mizkif's audience was like brigading the post. And I was just like, shit. I was like, God damn, man, they're brigade. And they're smart too. They're smart. They were brigading the post. And it was tough. It was tough for like, I don't know, maybe like a week or two when I was covering. I was like, don't worry about it. Just like, I still paid my editor the rate that we agreed upon. And we put the content out no matter what. Now, over time, some of that content ages like fine wine. Okay. Next enemy, fucking Nick Palome. The only reason Nick Palome ranks higher than Mizkif is because he intentionally awards his audience to fuck with me. He rewards them. They get like a soldier roll. So like, and like I broke a big video on him and I was like, oh, this is gonna be good. And what they did was they attacked my credibility right away. So when they did that, other people bought into it. It was a genius plan. They said, oh, the court docs are fake. I was like, oh no. And then look, people were hitting, look, people who run bigger platforms like, yo, why are they saying your court docs are fake? I'm like, bro, they are real. I'm not gonna risk fake court docs. Like, that would be stupid. I'm not gonna alter fake court like to make it seem one way or the other. At most, it's just redacting like names and shit. But that for that 24 hours, that, hey, are the court docs real? Killed the video. To the point where I was like, all right, I had to respond. I had to respond with proof of the video being real and proof that Nick Palome was like rewarding people for like brigading posts and putting out false stories, like shit like that. But the biggest enemy I ever had, this ninja. Holy shit, dog. Bro. Shit. Bro, man, Destiny audience was on my ass, dog. He cooked me. Well, he cooked the video, kind of cooked meme ticks. Like my video dropped, and I think I was like on my way to date night. And I was like, oh shit, this video about to smack. I was like, this video about to smack. It's about to go viral. I got this exclusive interview. I didn't lie on him. I think I said, did he lie? It was one of them, did he lie? Or Destiny lie or something. Maybe I did say, I did apologize. I was like, like this.
Apologize, nigga.
I was like, look, man, I took Meme Ticks at his word because I interviewed the guy who took his wife or whatever. And he was like, oh, Destiny, this, and this. And I was like, oh shit, I got a great story. I rushed to put that shit out. I was like, oh man. I was like, woo, here we go. I was like, here we go, another 100K view killer. I was ready. The money was already spent. And then I leave, and like the other server I'm part of, they start hitting me up. I'm like, why is my phone blowing up? They're like, yo, Destiny's reacting to you live. I'm like, fuck. I was like, fuck. I was like, yo, he couldn't even give me 24 hours. He was like,
nope.
No, nigga. He gave me like 30 minutes. I was just like, damn, I just put the video out. Like, can you let it breathe? He was like,
nope.
No, nigga, I'm going live. I'm like, what you talking about? He's like, you. I was like, fuck. He was like, I lied. No, I didn't lie. I was just like, So then when I go live, I got like, I don't know, 600, maybe 1,000 people in the fucking chat spamming DGG. And I just reacted to his thing, but like I didn't lie. I ran with the word that was given to me. by the guy who was whatchamacallit. The other guy lied to me. In my defense, the other guy lied to me about what was going on with Destiny. So, but I was like, holy shit, I thought fucking DGG is over. It's over. Delete the video. And of course, the video is still up, guys. I don't delete shit. I'm like, no. I don't give a fuck if y'all downvoted that shit to hell. I spent 8 months running from Twitch after that. No, I didn't have no story. He had me sweating. I was like, fuck. Because they were like it's like one thing when people brigade a post, it's another when they like, oh, you live? Like here, like 1,000 people in the chat, like, hey, you suck. And I was like, don't time them out. We didn't time them out or anything. I was just like, let that shit ride. Look, I fucked up. I took someone's word. It is what it was. But it led to like a piece of them love me for provoking him to do the whatever Melina manifesto using my videos. Like you put the spark in his back to do it. So we forever thankful. But there was other side to that coin that was like, no, we fucking hate you. I was like, hey, whatever. But yeah, I was sweating that day. I was like, oh shit. I was like, because like me, I don't delete the content. Like I want the content to stay up, good or bad. Good or bad. They brigade it. Cool. They say I suck. I don't delete the content. I don't even delete the bad comments about me. I'd be like, hey, let them shits rock. So anywho, but everyone ain't me. Everyone like, nah, we deleting them shits because shout out to, I'm not a lawyer, but actually she crushing it. I looked her up on like Facebook. She is crushing it. I started looking at her videos like, damn, I need to do content like her. Need to take her format. Follow that shit. Like, all right, let me see if how can I adopt certain elements of her content into my shit. And I was just like, I don't got time to do all this fucking editing she be doing. I was like, oh shit, that's another asset. Oh, she got a solid script. Oh shit, she didn't condense it into the long form too. I'm like, oh shit, she didn't post it on Instagram, post it on Facebook, post it as a short. I'm like, oh shit, I can't do all that. Hey, but she crushing it, man. The more you put into YouTube, the more money you make out. I promise you. So anywho, let's do this. Okay, we gotta look straight. All right. But yeah, those are my ops. But me and Destiny cool. I don't think we got no bad blood or anything. It's been a while since I covered him. Like his lawsuit, I just didn't have time to like look into it as it kept evolving. It probably cost me like $1,000 in whatchamacallits in legal fees to cover his shit. And then I have to be like tied to it for like 1.5 years with every update. And I was just like, no, thank you. Sherrone Moore. Cops lied. Wait. Did the cops lie? Cops lie? Did the cops lie? That's the question you're going to have to ask yourselves when you watch this video. Did the cops lie? You know, people lie by omission. And I think that gets overlooked. When people lie by omission. Leave shit out intentionally to bolster their case one way or another. Shout out to everyone watching on Twitch. Don't forget about your Prime sub. It's free. NMP cost me money. Yeah, it probably cost me like $500 to $1,000 on that video. Like I can tell when I have a story how much money it's gonna make video wise, like ad rev wise, and that was a big one. I was like, ugh. And then it just come with the game. I think I probably made like $50 or something. I could tell y'all. Give me a second. You have a conscience?
I cannot keep that secret. I have a conscience.
Bro, no, dog. Henry, you're built for the truth. I mean, the truth will set a lot of people free, but a lot of people lie, and then people make excuses for the liars. They be like, well, you're mods. I'd be like, hey, didn't you lie? It's like, well, what about your mods, though? Lying is acceptable. If you guys don't know, the Michigan coach, Sherrone Moore, may dodge all his charges. Did the cops lie on him to get him arrested? Let's find out.
the former University of Michigan head football coach who was all in the news in December of 2025 after he'd lost his job and caught a criminal case stemming from a workplace relationship he was having with his assistant. Well, he just got some good news regarding his criminal case. And I'm not a lawyer, but I watched the hearing, so let me give you the recap on the interesting argument his attorney made and why the judge agreed with her. For context, in case you need it, this is Sherrone Moore, this is his wife, and this was his executive assistant.
The executive assistant.
Where the white women at?
And his mistress. According to reports, the University of Michigan had previously investigated if Sherrone and his assistant, Paige Shiver, were having.
Moore's relationship with the victim and investigation had been ongoing before the woman went to the school, and the broader investigation will include the way Moore's firing was handled.
A relationship, but both of them denied it at the time. And then fast forward to December of 2025. On Monday, December 8th, Paige allegedly broke up with Sherrone, and then she and her civil attorney, a woman named Heidi Sharp, went to the school's head attorney to admit this relationship. 2 days later, Sherrone was fired for violating university policy by engaging in an inappropriate relationship with a staff member. And after he was fired, he then went to Paige's apartment and allegedly entered it illegally and threatened to harm himself. While Sherrone is there, Paige calls her attorney, Heidi Sharp. And
now, why would someone break into your house and allege self-harm or whatever? Why would, I think it was a butter knife or a spoon or something and held up to his neck. Why would the first person you call be your lawyer and not the police?
Then Heidi calls the police. And this is where some of the problems start.
When Mr. Moore came to the complainant's apartment, the first person that the complainant called was Heidi Sharp. Heidi Sharp then calls 911 and says a series of statements that are in my motion that she did not have personal information of and had no basis for and are untrue. Mr. Moore had a long history of domestic violence against Shiver. Okay. Shiver herself never made those statements. She never gave that information. There is no record of any of that. There is no documentation of any of that. There is no criminal history. There's nothing to support that statement made by Heidi Sharp. There was a screenshot of messages the days that the alleged stalking occurred. It starts, can you have Dave write a statement? Okay. What is the latest you can get me out? I called him. And then on the day of the incident, it says, can you call me when you get a chance?
According to.
Wow. So the lawyer hyped up the allegations because obviously if she got a lawyer, she's likely going to try to go for some civil damages, some civil lawsuit. So the lawyer calls the police, make all these misleading statements. When they say she has no first knowledge of, it means she didn't witness it herself.
Sherrone's attorney, some of the things that Heidi told police about Sherrone were not 100% accurate, and she at some point presented officers a screenshot of some text messages alleging that all of them were evidence of Sherrone harassing Shiver. However, when officers show Shiver these text messages, she tells them that some of them are work-related, not harassment.
They showed her the whole screen.
Damn, dog. So what happens when you're trying to paint this picture? My ex did the same thing to me where she was like, look at him. He called me. He's not supposed to call me. I was like, these calls are like 1 second, 2 seconds long. This is when I'm dropping my daughter off at her place or picking her up. And she's like, he's supposed to go through the app. I'm like, what? But obviously that was tossed out against me. But I can see how you talking to a cop, they're like, well, look, why is he calling you so much? And if you leave out the part where, oh, he was downstairs waiting on the daughter, then sure, he might buy it as being harassment.
And she said, are these text messages work-related? And the answer was, yes, those are work-related. And then she was asked, are there any more text messages that you haven't given me? And the answer was no.
And so, even though the officer is now aware that not all of the communications between Sherrone and Shiver were harassment, the officer still included all of them, plus the statements made by Heidi and a reference to 12 unanswered phone calls when she goes to get a judge to sign off on the arrest warrant. And in addition to all of that, and this part is key, the officer did not tell the judge that there was a work relationship between Sherrone and Paige. And that's important because the appellate court in Michigan previously ruled that when considering charges of stalking, knowing the relationship between the stalker and the stalkee is important. Here's how Sherrone's attorney explained the ruling from the appellate court.
Damn. So now you can make the case that, hey, his due process was violated. The judge made a decision to sign the arrest warrant on limited information. They didn't have the complete picture. In other words, they were trying to bias the judge.
In that case, there was a stalking charge and there was a trial. At trial, the evidence presented that the alleged victim was a probation agent and that the alleged defendant was a probationer. The probationer contacted his probation agent many, many, many times, to the point where the probationer said, please stop contacting me. The probation agent felt harassed. She had her stalking charges filed. At a bench trial, there was a finding of guilty. On appeal, the appellate court stated that the relationship between the probationer and the probation agent is relevant. It's relevant because what it shows is that contact between the two parties had a legitimate purpose. The contact was for the probationer to notify his probation agent of certain things. What the court said was that when looking at the reasonable person standard of whether somebody feels harassed, you have to look at whether a reasonable person in that position feels harassed, which gets us to what happened in this case.
So when they say reasonable person, imagine if you work for me and I called you a certain amount of times or called you for work. Would you feel like I'm harassing you? That's when they say reasonable person. Would your everyday person feel harassed?
You see where this is going? Sherrone's attorney argues that since the officer never told the judge about the working relationship between Sherrone and Paige, especially considering that Paige had already told the officer that some of the communications were actually work-related, that means the judge signed off on a warrant under the impression that every communication between these two was harassment.
In the facts that she presented to the magistrate, she left out the information that Sherrone Moore was the boss of the complainant. The complainant was the executive assistant to Sherrone Moore, who at the time was the head football coach at the University of Michigan. It matters because the communications that were presented to the magistrate were 12 alleged phone calls that were unanswered. The 12 alleged phone calls were on a work day. The complainant in this case had not taken a leave of absence. She had not left her job. It was working hours.
Let him cook.
The executive assistants of Sherrone Moore. The magistrate needs information to make a determination of probable cause of whether to issue an arrest warrant. That's a big deal. That's a
humongous deal. That's a humongous deal. Leaving out. Now, the question was that left out intentionally, or was it just an oversight? Because they knew if they said, oh yeah, this is his subordinate contacting her on a regular work day, what's the likelihood you're going to get an arrest warrant? And trust me, everyone in Michigan, cops included, know who this guy is. They know he's married. They know that.
Due process at its core.
And in case you're wondering, Sherrone's attorney highlights that since those 12 calls went unanswered, there is no way to confirm or deny what Sherrone's intentions were with them, whether they were work-related or not. And so, based on these misrepresentations and omissions from the officer, Sherrone's attorney is asking the judge for a hearing. They specifically want to question everyone involved in this to figure out what everybody knew and when, and to understand if information was intentionally left out when getting the warrant.
So, you know what that means? That means that cop is going to take the stand. 100%. Hey, why didn't you include they were in a relationship? You know that, right? And don't let him say he didn't know. Don't let him say, it was the oversight. And don't let him say he didn't know who the coach was. And they catch him in 4K at one of the Michigan games.
And if it is, Sherrone's attorney is ultimately asking for the charges against him to be dismissed. Now, the prosecutor tried to argue reasons why the judge should not grant this hearing, but honestly, none of them were really convincing.
Now, we're actually going to hear from the judge, too, in this. I got what the judge said specifically during trial.
She basically said that this should be addressed at a later time. And so the judge sided with Sherrone's team and agreed that a hearing is necessary.
I can only imagine, but this court doesn't know what an executive assistant to a football coach does. I don't know if phone calls or messages might be exchanged all times of the night. I don't know any of that. I can only presume that if they are the executive to effectively a CEO, the range of their responsibilities, duties, communications is vast. But it's something certainly that the court should have been informed of during the swear-to. I don't know why that wasn't given to the magistrate. I think that the evidentiary hearing would be necessary because there's no mention of the employment, that context given to the relationship.
So the hearing will be held on March 2nd. And just as an FYI, if based on this hearing, the judge determines that the charges should be dismissed, the prosecutors could refile them. But we aren't there yet, so let's just see what happens at the hearing.
Now, here's the thing, man. Is this a victory for him? Did his lawyer secure a victory? From a legal standpoint, I would say she has a good case to get the charges dismissed, considering the due process was violated. Clearly, it was violent. I mean, unless they have like some great story, his due process was violated. Due process violated, charges dropped. Will the state refile? Of course. Of course they will. If he entered her house without her permission, that's still bare minimum breaking and entering. The stalking, that's gone. He didn't stalk her. He showed up at his girlfriend's house. So, big win for him just to get the evidentiary hearing to see if, what could be put into evidence, what cannot. And if the judge finds cause that due process was violated by maybe an overzealous cop or maybe a cop with a strong bias against him, then the charges will get dropped. And it's a technicality, but on a moral standpoint, it's a L for him. He did cheat on his wife. The whole world knows. So morally, he's going to lose, but he's a great coach. He'll land somewhere. He'll be assistant coach somewhere. And some D3, D2 school will pick him up because he knows how to run a D1 football program, which is invaluable knowledge. You can't just find what he knows off the street. That's not going to happen. So he's going to land somewhere, but I'll be curious at that hearing on March to see what happens and why are not any big outlets covering it. When he got arrested, everyone was talking about it. Everyone. Kid you not, everyone was talking about it. When this comes up, when it has this legal mishap on the cops' end, silence. I think I only saw like 2 videos. But let me know what you think in the comments section. If you like this video, share it with a friend. Make sure you hype it too. See you next video. Peace. All right, cool. That's the Resilient Father content for tomorrow. I mean, we probably gonna put that Jim Jones out too, man. Like, yeesh. We like 1,000 hours short for monetization. Now, how many we got on Twitch? 22. Okay, we 22 strong. Let's get through some more. Let's get to the Chibi. I saw Deoxy up here. Hopefully we get someone who will knack. Look, I don't think Young Sage is gonna hit me up. I messaged him. Is he live right now? Let me check. Let me check if this ninja live right now. Playing a game. Twitch.com or twitch.tv, sorry. TW. Twitch.tv. Not XQC. I don't think XQC. Mythos. Force? Is this ninja here? Or is it Young Sage? Yeah, Young Sage right here. He not live. Bro. Oh, man, this is how you do you, yo. HenryResilient clips. Maybe he could be Young Crashout, new coach. Look, man, a lot of people crashing out these days. Best advice, don't be one of them. All right. Jesus. Let's get into some of this Twitch stuff. Let's knock out all the Twitch drama real quick. Or should we do UFC? Hold on. Or do we need like a... Give me a second. I got to find something. I got to find this Strickland thing. Because this guy's rant is like pretty X-rated. Pretty X-rated. X.com. And he be dropping slurs in it. And I'll just be like, dude...
I didn't stream yesterday. My brother passed away yesterday.
Oh.
And
oh, she didn't have a good relationship with him. Larry Wheels finally snapped, calling his supermodel wife a gold digger.
Sure he is.
I mean, Sean Strickland.
Here, you motherfuckers. I know you guys, you might want your local Mexican to win. There's nothing wrong with that. But let me tell you, to the Lone Star State, there's only one motherfucker who stands and bangs. Your fucking guy wrestles. I fight more like a Mexican than that motherfucker. Fuck you.
Bro, let's go, man. Let's go, man.
Sean Strickland.
All right. All right, I gotta find the 3-minute clip, man. Man, you guys have no idea. It's so much stuff going on, man. I was thinking about this like all day. Like, man, would love to. What's his name? Sean Kirkland. Like, don't fight me. Yeah, Sean Strickland. Sean Strickland. It's like a 3-minute rant, but he'd be like, he'd be doing too much.
Over here, motherfucker. Around's cool. I mean, they fucking ruined Halo, but other than that, you know, they made it gay. Rhonda and Gina. How fucking whoever thought.
All right, that's the thing, but it's not censored.
Hell, dude, you had that. I don't even want to say that faggot's name.
All right. All right, so we got it right here. Give me a second. Let me get this thing. Let's get this thing going. Because then I'm gonna close it out. But I gotta do this story. All right, so we have that one. And here's the other one. Copy link. All right. Free speech or hate speech? I'll let you guys decide. Free speech or hate speech? 1, 2. Whoa. Like, I'm cool with free speech, but at the same time, be like, bro, come on, man. Like, Jesus. He's like, no, F that. If I want to say slurs, I'm gonna say slurs. All right. Here we go. We're getting all the clips. Don't forget my super chat. Wait, Dino Never, you had a super chat? Oh shit, 12 months. Shit, let's go, man. Shit, my bad, dog. Oh, make sure you stick around if you want to hit the link too, man. Give me a second.
Oh, it even has a sound. It goes nag, 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 bitch. Oh, it even has a sound. It goes.
My bad. Like I have the alerts for the super chats, but I didn't turn them on for memberships. We'll get them on for memberships. I got to go back into like my alerts and tweak them. But thank you, man. 12 months in the gang, dog. Jesus Christ.
Henry, thank you so much.
Damn, dog. I've been streaming for a long time. Long time, man. How you been? You working tonight? What you doing tonight? Anywho, sorry about that, man. Jesus Christ. All right, let's get into it. We got to get these clips. Then I don't know. We might talk about hazing for a little bit. And then we're going straight to Twitch drama, and that's gonna be probably for like 45 minutes, and then we just Power Ranger it out. And we may have a special guest. Let me see, because we don't got too many Twitch people watching, so we could kind of whatchamacallit. We could kind of chill. We could kind of chill for real. Anywho. I think this gets better. Whatchamacallit. Are y'all a fan of free speech or no? Are y'all a fan of free speech or no? Don't forget my super chat. Dude, I got your super chat. What the hell is this? What the hell is this? Oh, we got a Nakia Baris interview too, guys. Replay gang. This shit went so viral. Like, look at this. 3.2 million views. Ooh. 3.2 million views, dog. Give me some of that. Hey, shout out to everybody watching on Twitch. We're going to get to all the Twitch drama literally right after this clip. So if you got 8 minutes and then it'll be lawsuits. The Shawshank Redemption. Appreciate you, dog. I don't know what the hell you said. But don't forget about your Prime subs. They free. Alerts are on. All that good shit on. All right. Wait. It's one more I want to cover. Can y'all bear with me for one? Wait a goddamn minute. Where is my... Is that it? No. There we go. Give me a second. I got to find this one clip, this other clip. Because everyone thinks they're bad until they're not. Oh, whatever.
You guys.
So don't think Sean Strickland is the big bad mamma jamma. All right. Let's go. Sean Strickland is currently going viral for his takes at this Paramount UFC press day. Let's hear him out.
And, you know, Paramount's cool. I mean, they fucking ruined Halo, but other than that, you know, they made it gay. Ronda and Gina. How fucking, whoever thought about that, man? They're going to be half naked and might be making it a little better. Ronda Rousey can fight. That bitch can fight. I think she lost a few fights to her ex, but bitch can fight.
Oh my God, yo. Yeah, I think there was some domestic violence in their relationship. Not sure, but yeah, he's fighting tonight.
I like Gina. She's like super conservative. She was hot. You know, I was like a kid when she fought. I may have jerked off to her once or twice back in the day, but dude, I was like, what, like 12? You know, I was jerking off when I was 12. Nobody gives a fuck, dude. Maybe you put some oil on it, you know, do some dollar bills. People might give a fuck. No one gives a fuck about women's sports. You take the weakest, softest motherfucker here, and you guys would beat up Amanda Nunes. Like fucking the fat guy in the Hawaiian shirt, no offense to you. And there's nothing wrong with women. I mean, they do great things.
Now, look, man, when it comes to women fighting men, I would always advise against it. Even if y'all the same height or the same weight, for the most part, women, unfortunately, genetically, you may not ever be as strong as that man. Now, sure, there's some women out there who are stronger than men, but for the most part, just tread caution, you know, tread lightly when fighting a man. Just don't do it. But this take, he not wrong. And I've seen the whole, you see like two women versus one big fat dude and he just like mopped the floor with them. Yeah.
Fucker here, and you guys would beat up Amanda Nunes. Like fucking the fat guy in the Hawaiian shirt, no offense to you. And there's nothing wrong with women. I mean, they do great things, you know. They cook, they clean. There are no women in prison, right? Like, that's why I didn't go to fucking prison.
Now, ironically, he does have a wedding ring. I imagine it's a very conservative household there.
Knowing I'm gonna have to go be surrounded by a bunch of fucking dudes for 30 years, I'm not doing that shit. Problem is, we've empowered them too much to ruin society. Look at the NFL, dude. You had that. I don't even.
All right. He's about to get into his slur bag. So this is the edited version.
Like, I mean, look at the NFL, dude. You had that. I don't even want to say that faggot's name because, like, it's just like, what? Somebody give me his name. Just come say his name. I want to say, you know what I'm talking about, the halftime show guy, the Puerto Rican, right? Puerto Rican?
Bad Bunny?
Bro, yeah, that fucking faggot. Like, dude, it is so crazy that this is America now.
Now, here's the thing. I never knew football was so political. For one, I never knew, like, a football was so political. But, you know, hey, he want to call him a slur. Here's the thing. When it comes to the halftime performance, I didn't watch it, not because Bad Bunny was there, just because I was like leaving the bar I was at to go home. I was actually chilling with Aerostream on his live stream when it happened. I was editing that day. It was an edit day. But I couldn't even name you one Bad Bunny song, guys. I couldn't. I'm sure I probably heard when they're like, yeah, but you danced to one before. I'm like, dude, it is what it is. And it was a boring Super Bowl at that. So it wasn't like, oh, it was a great Super Bowl. I was just like, no. Someone said, this is America.
This is America, man.
Yeah, Doc. I get the American hoorah. Yes, this is America. Yeah, it is. But, you know, if you don't watch it, you don't watch it, but it is what it is.
Now, like back in the day, dude, the NFL was the fucking standard of being a fucking man. And now every fucking year, the NFL, I think they all get together around a table and say, you know, guys, how do we fucking ruin this sport? How do we get it up? How do we fucking ruin it?
Now, here's the thing. How does a halftime show ruin sports? For me, it doesn't. I'm not there for the halftime. I'm not watching football for the halftime show. I'm watching it for the game.
well, I'll tell you what, why don't we bring a gay foreigner who doesn't speak fucking English and have him perform it? Like, get the fuck, and then you have like, yeah, dude, it's like, the NFL is like fucking pathetic these days. So even like the NFL players fucking probably hate it. Yeah, no. NFL's gay. I think we can all agree the NFL got real gay lately. Like,
no, look, I don't know about the whole NFL got real gay lately, but that was his take, and hey, that was it is what it is. So let's fast forward a minute, and he continues his rant.
Being a dude waking up and be like, hey, I want to fuck other dudes. I don't know what that's like.
Hold on.
I got live pussy. Like, I have no idea what it's like. I actually feel bad for the gays. Can you imagine being a dude waking up and be like, hey, I want to fuck other dudes? I don't know what that's like. It's clearly mental illness.
Oh, shit. Now, the crazy thing, I think a lot of people know, like, my best friend is gay. Now, we've had this conversation plenty of times. I'm like, dude, you got to try it once. He's like, no, what if I told you to try? I was like, dude, I'm not trying it. And technically, I might have with a woman before. Like, it's the same thing. It's the same body part. But at the same time, like, dude, it's so different, man. That's so different. Like, I tried it with a woman, not for me, but you've never been with a woman. You don't even know if you're gonna like it or not. You're like, well, maybe I might try it one day. I'm like, all right. Let me know one day.
But I support it. You know, sometimes you gotta just, you know, let your retarded flag fly. You know, trans is too far though. If you wanna cut your dick off and fucking call yourself fucking Susie, and yeah, I don't fuck with that.
This might be a really.
I mean, I honestly don't care if you trans. Look, what you do to your body has zero impact on me. I don't care. Honestly, don't care. You gay? Don't care. But yeah, I got a gay friend, dog. That's been my friend for like coming up on 15 years, man.
Bad segue, but I saw some pictures of you training with a little boy. How'd that happen? What was that like?
What the fuck? Relax, Epstein.
Training.
This ain't the White House card. Relax. I don't.
Oh man, she tried to get him, man. Shout out to my man Andrew Swain. Says, Henry, hopefully you're well. I've been busy here lately with work and other ish. Still waiting on the Resilient tour to come to Delaware. Crazy, man. Crazy. Delaware. I don't know if Delaware. Literally, probably 3 months ago, it was between like Chicago and Houston. I think I said that. I said it'd probably be like Chicago or Dallas or something like that. But it has to be like a convention. I don't really want to. There's like 2 conventions I'm definitely going to this year. I'm not going to announce it. Maybe I'll tell people who live in that area. If I know you live there, I'll be like, hey, I'm gonna be there and shit. Don't tell nobody and shit. You know, I'll tell them like day of, like, hey, I'm there. But Delaware, I don't know about Delaware. I mean, I do like the tax-free shopping. But I don't know about Delaware, man. But hopefully you do good tonight, man. Hopefully you're not working. You know, it's the weekend, dog. Enjoy yourself.
I don't know if this makes me racist, but every time a big black man shows up to the gym, especially on a boxing day, I just assume that you know how to box. Weird, man. So when you're talking about Chimaev going to the White House, you know, he's best friends with like a fucking warlord dictator that murders people. So yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if this administration puts a fucking terrorist on the White House card. Fine ass ESPN reporter. I mean, you know, dude, the ones that's like, how did you get this job? I could probably connect some dots.
Bro, you don't see this too often. Someone just speaking so unfiltered, whether you agree or disagree with some of his takes. It's good to see people speak freely, not worried about any consequences of things that come out of his mouth.
You want people to give a fuck, making an attractive blonde girl, and like everybody gives a fuck. You get little LaQuisha down in Compton gets kidnapped, or fucking Detroit. No one gives a fuck.
Now, it didn't stop there, right? You know, because obviously Dana White, it was like, hey, Dana, what's up with your boy? You're like, what do you mean, what's up with my boy? Yeah, let's hear what Dana White had to say about it.
I don't tell anybody to do anything. I don't try to control any other human beings in any way, shape, or form. They do it this way. I say it all the time. We're in the fight business, and you know, if you get your feelings hurt that bad, you probably shouldn't ask the type of questions when you know the answer you're going to get from Strickland.
Let him cook.
Let's start there. You know.
All right, so he is of the opinion, like, hey, you know how Sean Strickland is. You know this guy. This is not your first rodeo asking him questions. You know how he feels about certain groups of people.
I mean, if you ask him, you know who he is. And if you ask him a certain question, he was baited in that question. I don't give anybody a leash.
Well, I'm saying you
a leash.
I'm like
free speech. Control what people say. Going to tell people what to believe.
Oh, there we go. Right. Well, Dana, he said that he fights for you, so obviously it's your fault. He said that. That's some of the logic people have. He should be out of the league for what he said. Dana White's like, nope. Shut up. I'm in the fight business. Can you fight? Okay, you in. You got some, maybe not so popular takes. He don't care. He like, I need you to fight.
Gonna tell people, I don't fucking tell any other human being what to say, what to think, and there's no leashes on any of them. I don't tell any.
Hey, I'm like the same way. Hey, do you live your goddamn life, dog? Hey, what you say is what you say. Now, if there's some consequence from what you say, then hey, that you gotta face that. Everyone don't have free speech like this guy, but every now and then he will get riled up, and he will be the butt of some jokes.
Why don't you guys like fucking Cheeto? This top G over here, this motherfucker with a status, trying to let dudes fuck his wife.
At least my dad didn't fuck me.
Wait, what you say?
That at least my dad didn't fuck me.
Oh, this fucking guy, man. Let me tell you, dude.
Now, I don't know if he is a victim of some abuse growing up, Sean Strickland, but they're not holding any punches. And you said you could beat all those UFC guys? Bro, you just got out of surgery. We got to take it a little easy, but I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that.
Apologize, nigga.
UFC,
Sean's
whatever
more
happened to you
insecure than
guys?
Ilya is about his
We
shoe
used to
size.
have
Ilya
real
wears a
men.
6.5 shoe.
And now we got the fucking clown over here. Fucking clown. He ain't a
Rich
fucking
clown,
man.
baby.
This is fucking crazy, bro. We need to bring back men to this fucking sport.
Bro, you think your dad beat the shit out of you? Your dad doesn't have shit on me. I'm gonna show you what it's like to beat every childhood memory you have. The one where you lie in bed at night where your dad comes in and he beats the shit
I
out
will
of you.
take your fucking soul. You understand, you fucking pussy? Fucking faggot.
Yeah.
Oh, no. I disavow.
Oh, I got a nerve. Oh, that's...
Look, everyone has their weak spots, man. Maybe that abuse shit hits a little bit harder. When he said, I'm going to beat you so bad, you're going to forget the beatings your dad gave you. Like, oh, shit. He like that one where he comes in your room at night. Remember that? Like, oh.
I'm gonna wear these guys off. Beat me after you fucking bitch.
I think he lost, too. I think Strickland ended up losing that fight. But due to violence out here, I can't show it. But I think he had one more take where he said bring back like alcoholism and dads beating their kids. We'll just leave that alone. But what do you think? Is that free speech or hate speech? Let me know in the comment section. See you in the next video. Peace. All right, cool. All right, let's get to Chibi. Chibi. Is it Chibi or Chibi, guys? I don't look, man. All you goddamn Twitch ninjas, I don't know, but all the Power Ranger people maybe can relate to this. Being cheated on. Now, if I got cheated on, I mean, I suspected like a chick was pregnant with not my baby, but I couldn't take the risk. So we had to get the smishmortion. With her body, her choice. I am pro-choice. If y'all want to know my political stance. When I was married, I was pro-life. See how it changes? Married, pro-life. Single, pro-choice. Difference. It sways, just because you believe something one day, you don't mean you gotta believe it the next day. It is what it is. Y'all know these ninjas roided up. Bro, look, man, who cares, dog? I want to see people beat each other into an inch of their goddamn life. That's what I'm watching for. Chibi gets cucked. God. Yeah. Now, there is a certain lawyer out there. Let me make sure I got all three. Got to have Mizkif, got to have that. And I believe, give me a second, I got to find, we can get rid of the UFC stuff. Delete that group so I can get some goddamn real estate up here. They are roided up. Who cares, dog? You care? I don't care. X.com. I know he's like, I'm going to start taking care of myself and stop being a little bitch and go to the gym. Ty talks about relationship with man. It's not even worth it. All men in the chat, don't be in a relationship. Kayla doesn't listen to anything you have. 2 children. She bought 4 chickens. She's like, I'm going to build a pen for them. Okay. Streamers are weird.
To see the new bonus.
Wait, what? Bro. Like, stuff happens so live. Like, when I'm streaming, I'm like, wait, this story is breaking right now? They're like, yeah, right now, dog. Little palate cleanse? Yeah. What is she doing? What is this? On the ring camera? Bro. No. No. What is she doing? Damn. She got the double. She got the yum sins. Oh, sister. It's February. What are you doing? What are you doing? With the bonnet, hopefully she catch everything on fire, even herself. Bro, this is attempted murder. What? Bro. You see this? Are y'all watching? Look, it could be kids living like in other units. Hey, be careful who you stick your meat in. God damn, dog. What the hell? I'm over here looking, I'm like, oh, let me find this Chibi stuff. They like, wait, what about this? What about this? Wait, what about what? Hey, this chick. This chick out here about to set the goddamn house on fire. You like, oh. Okay, anyway. Chibi, guys, like, Jesus Christ, man. Oh, God. Jesus. Oh, man, relationships. Oh. Oh, man, it's so bad. It's so bad. I'm just trying to find something. Look, bro. Look, I type in Chibi reviews. It's like, look, the first thing that pops up, right? The first thing that pops up. Look, this is the first thing that pops up. Yo, bro. They said this is what his fiance was doing. Bro. Look, man. I'll tell you like this. When you going through, well, one, he's not the most liked person on the internet. Go figure. But with that in mind, when you're not the most liked person on the internet, maybe the best thing to do is not go live. I'm trying to find his little manifesto that he wrote, that he posted. Like, I'm going to be doing this, this, and this, guys.
Never happy to see any downfall. What am I saying? Yes, I am! Yes, I've been waiting for this day!
Bro. I can't even... Bro, this is why you can't be scrolling on Twitter live. It was literally somebody dropping neck with the hashtag Chibi whatever.
Reviews?
I did see that. That's insane. I saw Hassan like
oh God, these guys just fucking love talking about Hassan. Like everything that happens wrong is Hassan's fault. Like there's a video out there like Tectone basically his lawsuit was from because of Hassan. Whatever. I was like, wait, what? That was from Hassan? It's like, yeah, that was Hassan. What? It was a Hassan deep plan. I was like, y'all are cooked, man. Y'all are cooked. Anywho, let's get to it. Let's get to the Chibi. Let's go to the Chibi show. I finally get a live. Hey, yeah, what up? What up? What up? What up? Is that Sticky Vicky? Girl, where you been at?
Where the white women at?
Sticky Vicky, where you been, girl? I ain't seen you in like a month of Sundays. Where you been at, girl? Where you been at? Remember that one stream you came up? You was talking real spicy. Real spicy. When she hit the link. Okay. All right, let's talk Chibi, dog. Now, mind you, Chibi reviews. Just lost my fiance, my best friend, and my entire friend group in 24 hours. I have never been more alone than right now. Oh, let's hear what he has to say.
On the 11th of February, I discover my fiance cheating on me with my best friend of 10 years.
She belongs to the streets.
I confronted her about this, and she apologized.
Wait, no, she didn't apologize. Hey, sorry, I cheated on you with your best friend of 10. Oh my God, man. That is some evil stuff, man. God. Evil, diabolical. Oh, God. Oh, shit. It's bad, dog. It's really bad. Oh, I'm going to show you what she looked like next.
Being with her already for multiple years, and then finding out my best friend. So much betrayal.
He had been dating this.
Bro, don't. Guys, men, hold the line. Do not ever be on stream crying, confessing that your fiance cheated on you.
So what I decided to do is I grabbed my keys.
Hey guys,
I went driving. I went to the liquor store. I bought alcohol that was the same alcohol, the last alcohol that I drank with my brother.
Bro, this is not a good look, man. Sometimes when you have an L like this, the best thing to do is not get on the internet, to not make a statement, to not record. But sometimes what happens is you've been living on the internet. You're so accustomed to telling the internet everything. So when this happens, you just like, it is what it is. Someone said they bet it was Fireball. God. Maybe.
And then I drove into the middle of nowhere, near water, and I drank, and drank, just sitting there drinking. And inches from death. And then suddenly, a police officer shows up. Don't know how I was found.
They give you a DUI?
So I'm pre-recording this video in advance.
No?
But he shows up. And he saved me at the last moment.
Oh.
He did.
Jesus.
And I come to find out after all this, it was Nicholas Light, that was the one that apparently called a wellness check on me. And he saved my life. He saved my life.
I mean, that's touching and all, but a lot of people, some people have zero sympathy for this guy because if you look in the background, you may see what they call lolly, which is these kid-like images. I mean, this one right here don't look like a kid-like, but it's someone's back there. This guy is a lolly lover, and people who like lolly, I think is, I think hentai is a gateway drug to lolly. And lolly is that slippery slope into becoming a straight up PDF file. But, they'll say it's not illegal and the child image is 400 years old. All this goofy stuff to cope. But somebody did not take too kind to it.
I discovered my fiance.
Mizkif straight up hates this guy. He hates all of them. And because he knows him, his take is a little different. Me, I'm just new. So all this lolly stuff, I'm just like, y'all are into what? Figures that are 400 years old that are kids? Weird.
Cheating on me with my best friend of 10 years.
Yeah! All right! Nice! Woo! Good for her. Good for her. Congratulations, lady. Congratulations. You fucking finally moved on. Get the hell out of there. Good job. Honestly, that's a good friend to you, dude, because you obviously didn't want a fiance because she's not 13 years old. So good for her. Good friend and good fiance. I'm proud of them. Good job, guys. Good job. All around. Everyone, good applause. Good applause. Honestly, this calls for a celebration, chat. Another fucking pedophile that's close to Tectone. Let's take a drink, shall we?
Yeah, this is one of Tectone's friends. So you have that whole Mizkif hates Tectone.
I'm tonight with some of my friends who are all over the age of 21, by the way. Actually, they're all like 30 years old. Let's have some wine.
What did I
Fuck it,
miss?
it's Friday. Fuck it, right? Just a nice little glass of wine. We sip on while we listen to this fucking retard.
And then I drove.
Do y'all think lolly, or do anyone in the chat like lolly? Put a 1 in the chat if you consume lolly. I need to know.
Into the middle of nowhere, and I drank, and I was inches from death. Then suddenly, a police officer shows up. Don't know how I was found. He saved me at the last moment. He did.
For 1 minute. I'm sorry, man. I just do not believe this story. I don't believe anything you're saying, man. I just don't believe it. It just doesn't. It's just so stupid. This guy's a weirdo. He hangs out with weirdos. His whole thing is pedophilia, and fucking these kids are weird.
Exactly. Ban one's in the chat for life. I wanted to see if someone was going to put 1. Then there was a guy banned. For sure. No one put a 1.
He's a weirdo. I have no sympathy for this man whatsoever. I have no
Who is
sympathy
this
for
guy?
pedophiles.
Nicholas Light, that.
No way.
Now, here's the thing, right? Did Legal Mindset comment on this? Well, I know Legal Mindset is cool with all the lolly lovers because he's in the hentai himself. But he said because of the comments Mizkif made, it makes Mizkif the most horrible person in the world. But at the same time, people really don't address the lolly.
Days. I'm gonna,
especially if you're down with the lolly gang or whatever. But here is Chibi talking about his update of what's coming to come.
For these next few days, I'm going to be spending time with my loved ones, and I'm going to be just, talking with them about everything. I'm going to be talking with them about, seeking out therapy. I'm going to be, going to the gym as well. That is my 100% objective, is to go to the gym pretty much every single day if I can do it. And then on top of that as well, my other objectives is to be able to get back on my horse and just make content every single day like I always have done about anime, manga, censorship, news, or anything that I really am interested in.
Yeah, no one's just saying lolly anymore these days, guys.
At that given moment. But for right now, what I'm doing, and the reason why this video, I'm just making it very brief, is that I am still here, and I have read everybody's comments. I have...
Your man's is jealous that this guy has hair?
Seen what you have said, and I plan to respond to as many as I possibly can in the upcoming days.
I mean, a lot of people sympathy for him too. Like, you see these streams like, oh, I was about to do it, guys. Like, you see every day, I was about to take my life. I'm like, bro, that shit should not be on the internet. And most of the time, people are just lying for sympathy. You'd be surprised. You're like, oh, I was about to take my life. Oh, you go to counseling? No, I'm feeling much better now. Really? Yeah.
But for now, I'm just going to take a little bit of a break for a few days, and I will be back, get back up on that horse, and I will start making content once again. But I want...
It is an attention cry.
...to say, guys...
Anytime you see someone literally set up the camera and start crying, it's performative. He's about to put on a performance.
Guys...
So many people that put on these fake ass performative live streams. I'm just like, okay. I mean, some people buy that shit. They're like, he was so hurt that he got cucked by his fiance.
For everyone out there,
and he probably was hurt, but like, when you hurt, the last thing I'm doing when I'm hurt is streaming, dog. I'm never like, I'm feeling really bad. What are you gonna do today? I'm gonna stream.
I do thank you. This is a shout out to all of you out there that has been very supportive. For now though, I will see you for now.
Do you have the stomach to watch a girl that you really love? Do you have the stomach to watch some motherfucker that got more money than you, that's more handsome than you, that's built more better than you, fuck your bitch for a fee?
I might be back late Monday, maybe Tuesday.
I mean, he's back putting out content, man. He's back putting out content. I know y'all want to see like what she looks like. Here she go right here. See her.
Chick for like fucking 10 years, and then he finds out this girl is cheating on him with his best friend, and then on top of that, all of his friends don't even care about it. In my opinion, he talks about too much of this stuff publicly. It eggs people on to harass him. I feel really bad for the guy, I'll be honest. He had been dating...
I mean... she took all his friends. I mean, I know how that shit feel, dog, but he and the lolly. I have no sympathy for the lollipop gang. No sympathy for any of you guys. I think all you guys are weirdos. But this is allegedly what his girlfriend is or fiance is doing right now. Internet is just such a crazy place. All right, it's such a crazy place to be in, and I always tell people, be careful what you put out there, man, because it's out there forever, and the internet is not your friend, man. It's not your friend. I guess he went to the goddamn hospital. What does he say? I just lost my fiance. We saw that. Deleted the post with my hospital armband to clarify I'm fine and was discharged this morning from the hospital. I had a mental break and I did almost die last night, but I was saved at the last moment. Honestly, I don't want to elaborate too much further on it if I can help it. And then like he wants to, I mean, all these streamers, dog, just weird. In my opinion. I'm just saying, like, no social skills, no ability to cope, no sympathy for this guy. But we'll see what happens next. Let me know what you think in the comment section. See you next video. Peace. What? Painful clout chasing? Hey, man, people do it. All right, let's get into this. Let's do this Mizkif lawsuit shit. Let's knock this shit out real quick. We got three things and then we done. I mean, unless y'all want to get into some Epstein Island shit. Y'all want to get some Epstein Island shit? Like, wait, what? Wait, what? Want to get into some Epstein Island? Or we need a palate cleanse. We need to get rid of that shit. All right, let's do a palate cleanse about marriage and shit, dog. Let's do that. How about that? Let's talk about marriage. Let's talk about a man ending his. You're like, hey, this shit's over. She like, hey, what do you mean it's over? Like, bitch, it's over. Let's do this, dog. Island Boys, and then we do the Mizkif lawsuit shit right after this, and then we do Power Rangers for the rest of the night. Then we do the call-in show for the ninjas who stay up. Or if you replay, gang, salute to y'all. I mean, like, ironically, like the last stream did like over 1,000 views. I was like, replay gang is strong. Henry branching more and more. We're covering everything. Dog, it's 2026. We leveling up. Y'all still get a Power Ranger video every day. Like, okay. We may have to divert. we may have to put that on pause. Give me a second. Hold on. Let me set something up. We could do this together. We'll do it live. Let me see. I know I got a lot of my hate watches. They want my ninja hate watches. We watching Henry? People sending people timestamps on the stream and shit. Like, what? All right. We can get rid of Chibi. Delete that goddamn group. Give me some. Give me some. What the hell? Fucking StreamYard be StreamYarding. Now, hopefully they come quick. Pause. Because then we could really do it. We could really do it. What the hell is this? Ninja. I searched something. They like, hey, we gonna pull up all your videos. We like, bro, this is not. All right, here we go. This is what I wanted. Copy. Now that look, people like, I'm ready now. I'm like, well, if you're ready now, let's go. I don't think they're ready. That's what happened, man. Look, you ever like someone ever call you and then you miss the call and you call them right back and it just ring. You like, you literally just hung up. Or someone texts you and then you like, yo, let me just call them because I'm driving. And then they like, I'm just like, what? That's literally what just happened. Oh, man. Oh, God, man. Like, I can't win, dog. I'd be like, okay, like, I'm ready. I'm like, all right, cool. Let's do it. All right, cool. Let's do it. They're like, how about? Nope. I'm like, all right, cool, whatever, man. Let's get back to the little palate cleanse. Then we'll get to the Asmongold shit, dog. God. Is this healthy or unhealthy?
You need to leave. I need you gone. Like, you gotta go.
Can we revisit this after the holidays?
No, today. We're not doing that after holidays and prolonging this whole process. No.
So you're gonna ruin the holidays for everyone, for the kids, for
The
my
holidays
family.
wasn't on your mind when you did what you did.
Oh! Did he catch her? Did he catch her cheating? Did he catch his wife of 15 years cheating? And now she wants to delay getting out or moving on because of the holidays? Man, it's an evil world out here.
It's an evil world we live in.
Hey, we're not doing this. This is cyclical. This is a cycle, what you know.
Okay, but what? Okay, so your birthday, I was planning something real big,
That's
and
fine.
now
It's my birthday. I
can
don't
we
need
s-
anything.
Can we?
Look, man, sometimes for my birthday, someone would plan these big, elaborate things with like all my friends there and family members. And I'd be like, yo, I just want like something short and sweet. They'd be like, nah, we got this thing. And I'll just be like, okay. But she's trying to leverage holidays. One, he said, I don't care about the holidays. Now it's like, well, I got something big planned for your birthday. Like, it's my birthday. I don't need anything.
Like,
No, that's 7-8 months out. No.
so there is no reconciliation right now.
No. There's always a reconciliation. There's always a reclamation. There's always a recycle. We're not. No. You gotta go.
Are you really doing this right now?
Oh, here come the waterworks. This is the 3 stages of manipulation. Now she's blaming him for it too. First, he's ruining the holiday. Then she tried to leverage the birthday. Now here comes the waterworks. She's crying. Are you doing this now? He seems pretty stern in what he wants.
No, you doing that right now on the camera?
She crying with no tears coming out. I don't see them eyes is dry.
I've been trying. I've done everything that you asked me to do.
You being real studio right now. You gotta go.
He hit her with the I'm not happy. I see you back there.
Please don't do this.
Give me like 3
Like,
to 4 minutes.
the holidays are coming. The kids were.
Don't put this on me.
No.
Like, let's not.
She did something that caused him to say, let's end our 15-year marriage. He don't care about the holidays. He don't care about his birthday. Now it's the kids' fault. Oh, it's the kids. No, when you did what you did, were you thinking about the kids? The answer is no. She was probably thinking about herself.
Not do this. Don't put it on me.
You know,
Be
I've been
accountable.
going through so much.
Oh,
You've been putting yourself in so much. These are your actions.
Don't do this.
She's wiping no tears. She's doing this like, I don't do this. Hey, you gotta go.
We can fix this.
There's no fixing. You gotta go.
Hey.
You gotta go.
Like, this is not happening right now.
It has to
I
happen
can't
right
lose
now.
you.
You already lost him, sweetie. You just don't see it. You don't see it. You don't want to see it. Sometimes it's too hard for you to comprehend that, hey, the thing, the cyclical relationship y'all been having is over. And I've been there before. I've been there. I've been there.
It's already lost. It's already lost.
I've given you the.
Hey, how you think my ex was like, hey, I want a divorce? You think she was like, okay, sounds good. Yo, it was a lot. It was like, thought we were getting back together. I was like, nope. Why you think that? Like what?
Opportunity to correct the things that you've needed to correct in this
And
relationship.
they've been corrected without
And I feel like it's not
since we're
being
on the
reciprocated
R-words.
for me. I feel like I've given you all the opportunity
Now it's not being reciprocated for her. Gee golly, man. She has landed on, huh?
to do what needs to be
was
done, and you
reciprocated and not
don't give me the
repeated.
same space to get the things done that I need to fix. I know I can fix it. Please.
You need to rectify with yourself.
Woke me up.
Yo. Rectify with yourself and get out the house. I mean, he was very respectful. He was very stern. He held the line. He didn't sugarcoat it. He said, hey, you know what you did? You wasn't thinking about me when you did what you did. You wasn't thinking about the holiday. You wasn't thinking about the kids. You wasn't thinking about my birthday. You need to rectify it with yourself. But I need you to leave today, not tomorrow, not a week from now, not after my birthday, not after the holiday. I need you going now. And, you know, men, hold the line. Hold the line. Do not put up with any of this BS. If they putting you through, hey, just, you know, it's not going to work. She putting on waterworks. It's a no for me. We got to go our separate ways. We tried this. We've been there before. I think it's best for a nice, clean break and you to move on. This was very healthy. Now, how he's kicking his wife out of the house, that's beyond me. That's beyond me. That is beyond me how he kicking her out if they're married for 15 years. But it was very respectful. It was no name calling. He wasn't yelling. He wasn't shouting. And he recorded the interaction. Why did he record an interaction? Hey, sometimes you have to do it for your own protection. That way it can't be like, well, he did this. He was yelling. He was moving. No, I recorded the reaction. This is how it went. This is what I said to her. This is what it is. Now I would love to see like a part 2 of this to see if she really out and maybe his follow-up, but we never know. But let me know what you think of this in the comment section. See you next video. Peace. All right, I do got my special guest. We're going to have to put the Twitch stuff on halt for probably 15 minutes. I mean, I don't got this person all day. I don't got them all day, but it's a couple things I want them to speak about. And I will get everything set up to give this person a big welcome to the streets. So, you know, the crazy thing is when people rock with me, it piss other people off, right? You like, wait, it piss other people off when they rock with you? I'm like, oh yeah, dog. Oh yeah. Give me a second. I got to share a screen so we can get this shit going smoothly, swimmingly. Y'all can't see it. They can't see it. So don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. And I have to, what the hell is this? We don't need that. We need the, it's like crazy because I got like so many tabs up. That's the Twitch chat. There we go. Search. Give me a second. Art of dialogue. Oh, God. All right. We're going to bring them up while I figure stuff out. So, guys, let's do this. It's been a long time since this person blessed us with their presence. And they could tell you what's going on and maybe answer any questions or anything y'all want to say. Give it a warm welcome for Francis, everybody.
Hi, Daddy.
Well. Look what the cat dragged in. How are you? It's been like a month of Sundays since you blessed people with your presence. Surely there's going to be the talk of somebody's chat, I imagine. But what's been going on, Francis? What's new?
Too many things. I had a really big health scare.
Okay.
So I had to have emergency surgery. And I've been in recovery mode. I still have one more month, but after that I'll be okay. I think. Hopefully.
Okay. Big health scare.
Big. And when you have big health scares, life kind of like, you get things in order in your life, and then it's kind of like, I wake up every morning, do I want to be a good girl or do I want to watch the world burn? Lately, I've been wanting the world to burn. I don't know what's going on with me.
You have.
Maybe it's the life, like the almost dying thing.
It puts things in perspective. You know what's really important, what matters, and what doesn't. And a lot of people, a lot of positive support over here from you, saying, "Feel better, Francis. Feel
Thank
better."
you. It had nothing to do with the surgery. Just it was something else, guys. Because I know everyone's like, the surgery, and it's not. It was
She
something.
finally got her. You know, she finally got cracked by a real big one, and she couldn't take it. You know.
Of course, you're gonna say that. No. Don't listen to Henry.
All right, I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. I may have privileged information. Maybe she finally got to bang that one guy that she said she wanted to bang. Remember, guys, she said she was thinking about it.
No, I know what you're putting.
I was
'cause
just
can't
thinking
hear it,
about
but
fucking
it
Brent.
wasn't fucking that. Okay. If it was that, he would be the one in surgery, not me.
Okay. Okay. All right. Well, while we got you here, I know we don't have you here for so long. You know, we do want your opinion on this huge, this mega thing that's kind of going on right now. Right here. Walter Jones. Let's take a listen. Let's hear what he had to say, and then get your take on everything.
Before the interview, that you just now seen the movie for the first time.
Yeah. I watched it probably a year ago for the first time because I didn't care to see it. I was like, that was supposed to be my movie, you know?
What you said that was BS.
Yes. Who has not watched the movie? Fuck out of here. You think I missed out? Let's say I were to miss out on a role and I'm not gonna watch the movie. Okay, sure.
Okay.
Next.
All right, let's keep going.
You know? And so I didn't really, and I was busy working at the time, so I didn't care to go check it out, or you know, it didn't matter to me at that point. But I saw it, and it was entertaining. It was cool. It would have been better with us, you know. It would have.
You made that face. What was that face about?
Of course he's gonna say that it would have been better with them, of course. Then you should have stayed.
Yeah. We got to try to get to the best part about this. Let's keep it going.
It would have been better with a little hip hop keto in there, you know, a little Zach flavor. I mean, because my character was like very different from all the rest of the characters. You know, I was like charismatic. Everybody was charismatic, but I was charismatic in a different way. I implemented hip hop keto into my dance style. It wasn't all that, but it was like, you know, I had a different vibe, different energy. And I was representative of a whole lot of black and brown people, including white people. So I represented everybody, but
what, you don't think he represented white people?
Yeah.
Well, he said it, so it must be true. He definitely represented Asian people too, right?
Sure.
Okay, all right. Let's keep it going.
It was a face that everybody could look at and go, that's my guy, you know? I'm like him. I want to be like him. It's funny because I know I'm friends with the actors that came and that ended up getting the parts after we walked away. And man, for them, it was like, can you imagine being an actor who watched the Power Rangers and then you audition to be a Power Ranger and you find out that you are the new Power Rangers on the TV show and you're doing the movie in about a month? It's like, they didn't earn that. You know, that wasn't their movie. That was a movie we earned, that we built a following for. And they did the movie. Apparently they were supposed to do 3 to 6 more of them. And they never did another one like that because it didn't have the same hit. They took a hit on it.
Now, what are your thoughts on him saying they didn't earn it?
They didn't earn the movie. Well, I mean, this is the thing, right? Johnny, Steve, and Karen, they were given the role obviously because they left. Tui, Jace, what's his name? Not real
Austin
Jason.
St. John
Austin St.
or
John.
Jason Geiger. You can say
Yeah,
Jason Geiger.
that's what I was gonna say. Austin St. John and Walter, they chose to leave. So you cannot say they didn't earn it. You guys lost it. Like, this is how, like, that reverse psychology bullshit. You guys left knowing there was a movie. And didn't he say in one of these interviews that it was garbage what they were getting paid? So, like, he didn't want to sign for the movie.
It was like
Now-
$20,000 per movie, which is the equivalent of
Yeah.
like $46,000 right now.
But now you're saying, oh, they didn't earn the movie. I mean, I don't know about y'all, but Johnny definitely, for me, is the better Black Ranger. We saw him way more than Walter because they chose to leave. If you don't have that, if you didn't get that, if they didn't wear it in that movie, it's their fault. You think I would leave? No. Even if I was getting paid $1, I would do it because you have to think about what would happen in the long run, and they obviously weren't. And Johnny has, like, if it was like Johnny did the movie and that's it. And the reason why I say Johnny and I keep mentioning Johnny is because Johnny was the one that replaced him, right? So if he's saying they didn't earn the movie, I'm thinking it's a shot at Johnny, right? So like
I don't know how else to interpret that.
No, that's how I'm interpreting it, right? So, me and my let the world burn mentality, he's throwing shots at Johnny because Johnny is the better Black Ranger. Johnny was able to then continue the role of the Black Ranger. Didn't have to do a gimmick like hip hop keto. He was just himself, used his actual martial arts.
Let him cook.
And became the better Ranger, the longer lasting Ranger. And Johnny has done a lot more in the movie industry than Walter. So in my opinion, I mean, Johnny's better. He didn't. It's not that they didn't earn it. It's just I see it opposite. I see it as Walter, Tui, and Austin lost the role that they should have been in if they weren't so damn greedy.
Oh, wait. Before we touch on that greedy part, Donald Nevin says, I don't think it would have been better with him because he's just going to nag, bish. Also, happy early birthday, Francis, my fellow Pisces.
Oh, it even has a sound that goes nag.
I'll be definitely celebrating my birthday. So
you said, can you repeat that?
That I'm definitely gonna celebrate my birthday better this year because I'm alive. So, thank you, Donald.
It's crazy, guys. She was like, I think I might die. I was like, the fuck? She hit me up. I was like, good. Maybe I'm sharing private information, but
no, it's okay.
She was like,
no, I said
just in case I
died.
I was like, girl, you're going to be all right. I'll talk to you tomorrow or some shit. I was like, I'm editing or something. Look, when I've been locked in, I'm like, don't be hitting me up with that. I think I might die, Henry. I just want to let you know.
I was really going through it, Henry, you ass. I was really guys, I was really going through it. It was I was like saying goodbye to people. It was bad.
She was like, she's saying her final goodbyes. Like she got diagnosed with like something terminal. She like, oh, it was like an overnight thing. And I was just like,
no, it was an emergency.
It's an emergency overnight thing. It was like some shit that they always do. Like, oh yeah. There's another one here for your doctor.
No.
Anywho, maybe I'm minimizing it.
Yes, you are minimizing it. That's good. That's good. Thank you.
Okay, so anyway, she said Walter, who is currently he's on a viral run right now.
Yeah, I've been gone for like what, a month or two? I don't remember. When was the drama with Snakebox? I don't remember, but since then, and
she didn't say Snakebox.
And then I told you I was gonna let the world burn. I come back and it's everywhere. Like my nephew's like, you saw this, and I was like, let me open the phone, and it's like everywhere, and I'm just like, eye roll, massive eye roll, like, oh, please.
In my closet that Henry will probably
it's been a while.
Go over.
All right. Let's put the focus back on Walter.
Sorry. The snake
it's okay.
I have to.
Snakebox. Oh, he watching right now. He like linked my live stream in his Discord.
I don't care if I lose friendships with people because of me giving a voice to those that don't have a voice. Oh, fuck out of here.
That seems to be going around right now.
Yes. Everybody wants to give a fucking voice. No, you want to fucking make things lucrative for you. Fuck out of here. Everyone in that panel was a big fucking boys with big fucking underwear. They could have fucking put that shit
Let
on.
him cook.
Fuck out of here. Sorry. I digress. Let's go back to Walter.
I mean, if you got, I know
I've
you
been
got a lot
holding
on
it
your
in,
chest.
okay?
I know. So if you wanted to get it off, you know.
I did. Fuck him. Fuck
Okay.
him and his bullshit. Talking
Okay.
about people want me to silence. No, the fuck I didn't. I said stop making it about you that Henry was the this and that when all he wanted to do was make it about himself to pull people to his fucking channel. Fuck out of here. Don't try to make yourself the white fucking knight talking about he invited people on the panel because he knew that they had bigger balls than him and they were gonna fucking talk shit better than fucking him.
Well, don't worry.
All
I
right.
think another stream is happening. It's in the works.
Oh well. Try me. I don't suggest anyone really fuck with me because I'm in this. I'm gonna let the world burn, whether it's A, B, C, D, E, F. I don't give a fuck who you are. Y'all gonna burn. So please try me.
Okay. All right.
PSA. Is things still doing PSAs? PSA.
I see the Gooners on Twitch looking at you.
Oh, sorry. I always forget. I should have put a turtleneck on, but I'm hot.
I appreciate
Sorry.
you, Z Nasty, for the 3 months up.
I apologize.
All right. Let's refocus. The white look. Shout out to all the fake white knights.
Focus here. Don't focus. Don't focus here.
All right. So you made a statement and you said that Walter, Twee, and the other, they got greedy.
100%.
100%?
In my opinion, yes, 100%.
Ooh. Can you elaborate on why they got greedy? You may know something that other people don't.
I will say this and I'll leave it and then I'll elaborate, right? The Green Ranger / White Ranger stayed and the originals left. So that should be a big light for y'all. Jason, right? JDF stayed despite all this. Oh, it's only 20 grand and whatever, and became the franchise. Ended up not only being the face of Power Rangers until he decided to leave. He got a lot of things going from being a Power Ranger. Austin, Tui, and Walter wanted to get paid fairly because that's the fucking bullshit excuse. We wanted fair pay. No, they wanted toy sales, right?
Yes.
There's no way Saban, who mortgaged his house, invested $500,000 or something like that.
Yeah, he was about 600,000 in the hole when they finally
more
agreed
than
to
$500,000.
film. Yeah, it was 500,000 for the life rights for a 10-year deal and 100,000 to start filming.
So then they wanted a part of the toy sales. No company is gonna give you part of the whole of the toy sales unless you're like fucking Robert Downey Jr. And I don't think he gets it, right?
I don't think he gets the toy sales.
No,
Only
no,
person
who?
He doesn't get the toy sales. He gets like a percentage of the box office.
Okay. If that was all they asked for, a raise or like, hey, let's get a percentage of the movie, I don't think he would have given up, but he would have entertained and reached an agreement. But when you go for toy sales, what was it that he said? I saw the interview. He said he wanted to be he wanted generational wealth.
Yes.
He wanted
generational
wealth. Do you
wealth.
guys understand what generational wealth is? He wanted to be rich. He wanted his kids to be rich, his kids' kids to be rich, his kids to be rich. That's what generational richness is. He wanted to be filthy rich overnight. He wanted to become filthy rich on his first fucking role ever. And that is greed. Greed. 100%. I'm sure if they would have gone to Saban, hey, we want to raise, we want to
Originally, I
get
wanted to do
paid better because
250,000.
you know
Aaron
the
wanted
show is
more.
doing very
Greed,
well.
greed.
We want to have more opportunities to make more money. I'm sure he would have obliged.
Yeah.
But when you go after something like toy sales, that's just greed. No one's gonna do that. And what would have happened if the toys didn't sell? Was he still gonna want percentage? Were they still gonna go for the percentage of the toy sales?
Hold on, let's play the clip and then I'll get to the super chats.
I remember as a kid, man, I had all the action figures. I had the video game on Super Nintendo, Sega, and you telling me y'all wasn't getting anything from that at all?
Nothing. Not a dime. I mean, 1% of all the merchandise to each one of us. So you got, if that would have left him with 96%, but 1% of all the original actor, all the original Power Rangers, I mean, I would be a multimillionaire. Multimillionaire, easily. I mean, like 1% of a billion is what? It's
10 million. But here's the thing, guys. Hein didn't own 100% of the toy sales.
100%.
He had to give some to Fox. He had to give some to Bandai. He had to give some for the toy maker because he had no more money to put up. It was like, hey, let's all take a gamble on this.
And it's not even that. It's almost like, so you want a percentage of the toy sales because you acted in the show that they fucking create. It wasn't, it would be different. Like, it's, Jason even said it, the helmet heads, they put helmets on people and they went around the fucking country doing live shows and all they used was their voice. And not even Kia, ho, that's it. Like it, you know what I mean? It wasn't about them, right? However, I feel like he said something like, "Oh, my charisma." No, the one of the it might. I mean, I might be a little biased. The one that had the most charisma, that maybe even had some leverage, would have had some leverage, and still not get toy sales, would have been Jason.
100%.
And then Amy. Them
Yeah.
two, I feel.
And
Unfortunately, I love David, but they would just throw him the scraps because of Amy and Jason.
yeah.
My Jason. So like, you know what I mean? It's greed, and they lost opportunity. They lost a lot of opportunity because of that. They should have kept going with the show. Look, it paid off for the rest of them. Jason made a career out of a role he played 30 years ago. You know what I mean? Like, they could have thought about the long run, and that's how they all are. That's how they're still like that. Even with conventions, they're like that.
Oh, I know.
Not thinking about the fucking future. Charging $80, $120 for, like, come on, charge less. More people will go to you. You guys aren't in a fucking current show. You know what I mean? Do it for the fans, and then you'll end up winning in the end. But they don't see. I digress. They don't see that shit.
All right, let me align this to super chat. Shout out to Super Suspect 13 to say JDF is the true leader of all the Power Rangers. And shout out to Andrew Swaney. Not even Star Wars actors get a percentage of toy sales. Mark Hamill does. Mark Hamill 100%
Mark Hamill is Mark
gets but he didn't start out getting a percentage of the toy sales. That's the thing. When he was first in, it wasn't like, oh, you get a percentage of the toy sales. No. It didn't work like that. That was negotiated after he was there, after it was the hit. Yeah, it wasn't like, okay, you hear toy sales. No. He was the franchise. Walter Jones was not the franchise. He was a ensemble character, if you will.
And I mean, what did he? Okay, I get it, hip hop keto, but like, he said like, oh, I represented all people of all walks of life. How you're You're black. How are you gonna? Who are you percent white people? Like, you know what I mean? Austin represented white people. Tui represented Asian people. You know, Billy. Oh, what's his name? David. All that they represented. You know, their people. But like, let's not be delusional, right? He wasn't the face that everyone wanted. Even now, if you go looking for toys, you're always gonna find a Black Ranger. Oh, a Zach, a Zach Black Ranger. Unfortunately, you're gonna find a Billy. You know what I mean? It's really rare to find a Green Ranger, a Pink Ranger, even Austin's.
Okay. So here's how Mark Hamill got a percentage of Star Wars according to AI. He took less upfront. Yes, Mark Hamill receives royalties and they cut the back end profits from Star Wars, particularly from the original film and re-releases, thanks to a deal where he took less upfront pay for a percentage of earnings in back end points. While he earns from theatrical and home media, he reportedly doesn't get merchandise royalties. Focus on, so AI is saying no merchandise. I found something that said do, so merchandise is shaky, I would say at best. But you see, less upfront, more on the back end. That's taking a gamble because if the movie sucks, he doesn't get that much on the back end. And not too many people are willing to take that chance because they want it up front.
And that's the thing, like, even like when the whole 20th anniversary thing happened and Karen was all, fuck KCF and blah, 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 and all this shit because, you know, they,
she was snapping on him.
Snapping. She lucky that he had me at bay. But like snapping at him, because he said he would do it for $1 because he would have done it for $1 because he knew that from the 20th anniversary he was gonna get more out of it. And that's what ignorant people don't understand. Like you know, they kept everyone that asked for more always had to leave. Fucking shipped Karen off to Africa. Them three went to the Peace Corps peace conference. Who else left and was like,
who
else?
So correction, Mark Hamill, no percentage of toy sales. That all goes to sorry. I must have had bad info. Let's share it so everyone could see. This is according to AI. George Lucas notoriously retained all merchandising rights.
He ain't stupid. He's not stupid. I mean, and it's even kind of like people want to say, "Oh, well, they just were fighting for fair pay." It's like, all right. So in my company, the facility I took over, right? Since I took over, the proposed thing was supposed to be like 6 million or 8 million, 6 million or something like that, 6 or 8 million. I don't remember. This year, the past year, we made 10 million, right? So it's like me saying, well, I got here and I got the 10 million. You have to give me a percentage. They don't care. They don't care. Like, they're not gonna be like, yeah, Francis, let's give you a percent. No, they're not. Like, you know what I mean? It's just so crazy to demand something that all you did, first of all, you signed a contract, right? So when you sign a contract, you are agreeing to the terms that are on that piece of paper.
True.
Right? So if you go and you sign, hey, I'm going to be itzfrancisbaby for 5 years, and I agree to $1,000 a week pay. I can try to renegotiate that contract if able, but you're not going to go and be like, well, because that brand is now so much money, I want more. No, that's not how things work. You gamble, you work at it, and then after your contract is up, or if they even entertain you, then you can. But to demand like
literally 10 million. It's literally 10 million. 10 million. Hey, I want 10. I know I was getting paid $1,200 an episode, but for this next contract, I need $10 million from the toy sales.
And
plus more
And
money
no,
for
it's a
an episode.
percentage, right? So if the toys did even more, they were gonna
Yeah.
get a lot more,
Oh,
right?
I know the game.
And then it's not a it's come on. We all I mean, a lot of us saw Hollywood Demons, that show where they said Tui came up and made a fucking fool out of herself, unfortunately, in front of Saban and Fox and all that. Like, there's a limit of professionalism and how you do things. And, unfortunately, they listened to a little kid with no experience who at the age of 18 said he was a fifth degree black belt in blah 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 blah. That should have and said the show hadn't even been out and he was saying that people stopped him and he fucking threw his girlfriend through the I don't know what they were trying to steal, through the guy through the window. Like, who listens to a liar? Like, it's like I'm gonna go and be like, Snakebox is like, oh, I'm gonna go and be like, yes, Snakebox, you tried to fucking be the hero, the fucking white knight on a situation. Like, what the fuck? No, like you don't do that. This is they messed up. I feel bad for Tui because I think she wanted to be a friend. I mean, she wanted the money too. I'm sorry, I know she's gone, but that's the truth. It's just they gambled and they lost. They can't say that Steve and Johnny and Karen didn't deserve it because you gambled and you lost.
Yeah.
They know no one kicked them out the fucking set. They chose to walk. They
True.
just were. They chose to walk and fucking Saban closed the door and never opened it again. Sorry.
Shout out to Frank Senpai who said Johnny Young Bosh is the GOAT voiceover live action music career. He can't be stopped.
I am the GOAT.
100%. I agree.
Well, Francis, that was interesting 30 minutes.
Oh my God, I've been here for 30 minutes. I miss y'all. That was nice.
We miss you too, Francis. We miss you too.
Mess me with that toy sale shit. Fuck out of here. That's all I gotta say for the end. I think it was greed. I think that he sounds very bitter. I know he's trying to play it off like I'm the victim, but to me, it sounds very bitter. Very bitter. And
100% bitter.
Pick a fucking side. Were you all gonna walk? Are you not gonna walk? Pick a side. Pick one. Pick a story and stick with it. Right. I think that all I hear as someone that is a psychology graduate, all I hear is resentment, bitterness, and regret. And everyone is seeing. Unfortunately, we're so enamored by those characters, that people think, oh my God, poor woes them. No, they were making money. There were kids making money. At that time, that was money. You know what I mean? Unfortunately, they did not. How is it that my Jason, was able to, I have to keep saying my Jason because I forget Jason Geiger, but was able to raise a family on the same pay that they had with no children, not married. But wasn't it that they would throw bashes all the time and girls and parties and liquor? Maybe they should have taken a class on how to fucking save money, how to invest money, and then they wouldn't feel so regretful, or they need the need to walk away from a franchise that if 100%, I do agree, if they would have stayed, it would have been a lot better for them. And probably for the kids that fell in love with the originals, because everyone, come on, who wouldn't love the originals, right? But
I'm with you. I'm with you.
Hey, fuck them all.
Well, thank you so much, Francis, and thank you for remaining loyal.
Always.
Through all this stuff.
Look at you, just throwing the fucking. You have to, right?
If you only know what I got, I'll probably tell you
God.
later. All right. So, anywho, thank you for coming up. Really
Bye,
appreciate you.
Love
thank
you
you
guys.
for stopping by.
Bye.
God bless. That was Francis, everybody, making a special appearance tonight here. All right. If you enjoyed this, like, subscribe, share it. Make sure you hype the video. Hype the video. You get 3 a week. All right. Peace. There we go. There we go. There we go. Hold on. Checkmate, bitch. All right, anywho, let's get back to what we were going to do. Let me shut this down. Thank you, Francis, again for coming up. Appreciate you. Let's shut this down and get back to the lawsuit that we were about to discuss before we got that special appearance. So shout out to all the Asmongold Mizkif people. Let's get into the lawsuit. And we're going to try to make it quick. I'm going to try to do 20 minutes per lawsuit. But it's actually 2. And Emiru's is way better. So if you're watching on Twitch, put the alarm out. Should whatchamacallit? Whatchamacallit? Anywho. It doesn't look like we hit that goal for the for the channel. But it's okay. Someone said we were hit the goal. You hit the goal. I'm like, oh, all right, well, didn't hit it. And Mythos Force guy never reached out to me. Like, he was supposed to be on the show, but he never, whatchamacallit. And he's on Discord right now, so he probably got me on Do Not Disturb. Let's see what he's doing on Discord. Give me a second. I'll tell you in a second. He's just online, so it is what it is. I love how she came up here and cooked Snakebox.
I cannot keep that
wrong
secret.
person, I guess.
So one of the skeletons in my closet that Henry will probably go over.
Bro, yeah, I know me, dog. Bro. Shout out to my mods. All right, anyway, let's do this Mizzy Wizzy lawsuits. So we're gonna do Mizkif Asmongold, then Mizkif Emiru, and then Mizkif Mayahiga, and then we Power Ranger out for the rest of the night. So we're gonna be streaming for a while. I don't got nothing. I'm gonna be asleep, but it is what it is. All right. If you here for the lawsuit, put the L or lawsuit in the chat. Give me a second. Gotta go to this one. How do I do this normally when I run it? Okay, I'm doing it how I record it. Like, so when I record it, because I'm going to clip this and put it on the main channel. I'm going to have to, God, I don't know if I want to edit it. Make sure all these are centered. Okay. 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 And this might be too big. Pause. This ain't what you want. I know, crazy. Bro, Z Nasty is wild. Fucking Twitch final boss. He's the Twitch final boss over there. Oh man, no content, having ass, dog. I got more content than most people. In fact, for some people, I am the content. I got the timestamp for you, man. And Henry said this, and Henry said that. All right, let me just make sure I got my clips together. Okay, honest advice. Let's see what happens if I do this. Why does it go full page like that? I don't want it full page. It don't matter. Y'all get the message. Come on, load. Okay, we'll probably open with this. That. I just gotta make sure we got everything.
Everybody obviously wanted to talk about.
Okay, we can. This will be the second clip. What's this? This is how I do it when I record it. And
people have been, outspoken.
This is in the middle somewhere. Maybe like right here. And this is also in the middle. Okay. What the hell is this? Oh, this Mizkif saying he was violent. All right. Shout out to everybody here. Let's get into some trouble tonight. Z Nasty. All right, cool, man. Appreciate you being here, dog. Appreciate it. I'm working on like doing this stuff live. And Z Nasty, bro, I have a dope script. I know we were sharing scripts about stuff. I had a really good script, really good idea, but you know, I have to talk to you in the DMs maybe Sunday or something. All right. As you guys know, Mizkif is suing Asmongold for defamation, and he is getting cooked on legal fees.
My accountant actually called me today, like early this morning. It's not looking good. I said, what do you mean? He's like, brother, you're getting hosed in that Asmongold, that defamation case. You're getting destroyed. And I told him, like, what's going on? He said, Miz, you're spending $40 grand a month on legal fees, and you're giving your chat $40,000 a month alone. Just your chat, you gave 40 grand alone on giveaways in January, and it's the 14th. And he said, you got to cut back. My accountant actually called me today.
Some people interpret that as paying for views, but at the same time, 40,000 is a lot. Now, this statement right here is going to ring true when it comes to Asmongold's stance on talking about his legal cases. And there's an even bigger statement that's referenced in the lawsuit.
Everybody obviously wanted to talk about the lawsuit and everything. I'm honestly not really sure what's going on with that, and so I'm not going to comment on it right now. That's really about all I have to say. Like, I don't know enough about it right now to look into it or go into it at all. But yeah, it's literally just that simple. And because obviously it involves other people, I'm just not going to comment on it at this point. I mean, I will say this, that to the extent that I can talk about it, I will. And to the extent that I know what's going on, I will let people know if I can. But obviously, you know, with something like that, it's very serious. And so I have to address it in a serious way. It's just the way it is.
All right. So if you guys don't remember, not too long ago, I've covered this already back in November 3rd. Mizkif filed a defamation lawsuit against Asmongold. Now, look, we're just going to go back to the particulars because we don't need to rehash all of this. Okay, so this part is for Emiru, which will come up in the next video, but this part is for OTK, and this part is for Asmongold. And the long and skinny of it, he makes some allegations that this in a live stream that has since been uploaded to YouTube, where he got 1.9 views. Asmongold states directly that Mizkif was an aggressor, abuser in the relationship with Shonk, and Hoyt would then qualify his statement by saying, at least allegedly, but disclaimed that disclaimer itself by saying he has to say it for legal reasons. I mean, just because he said allegedly, looks like he still got sued. Furthermore, he would make some allegations about Mizkif actions may end up him being in jail. Now, I want you to listen to these statements because this statement is literally in the lawsuit.
Do you think he's done? I honestly, I think that, you know, really, I think that he should just take a break and he should just try to, you know, like legitimately, like just stop. Like, I think that I think he will continue spiraling, and I think that it might have already reached this point. But based off of like stories that are coming out right now, it might have already reached this point. But I think it will reach the point where he ends up doing something that ends him up in jail. Straight up. Like, because, I mean, it's already gone past the getting mad level. It's already gone past the getting physical level. Like, it's now, like, you're talking about, like, sexual assault, like, alleged sexual assault, right, for legal reasons. But, like, in general, right? And yeah, bro's going off the deep end. Yeah, exactly, right? And so I really do think that he should just take a break. I really think he should just take a break and calm down. And so, like, really, that's my that's my honest advice. Do you think?
Right. So that is his honest advice. This led to right here. This is Asmongold's motion to dismiss. This was the original one. Now, he would also go on to file an amended one, and Mizkif will file an amended complaint, because the long and skinny of this is Asmongold said, hey, first and foremost, in the lawsuit, Ronaldo is not even his last name. It's Miss Ronaldo, which we know from the defamation lawsuit. And he went on to make some statements, and we're just going to quickly go through this one. where he basically says Mizkif admitted to being violent. You know, Mizkif said, I punch holes in walls and slam doors in aggression. This is true. In doing that, I know how I effed up so bad and hurt so many people around. I lashed out and I was so angry out of my mind. True. This is true. Mizkif did say he took steroids that gave him insane anger issues. This is true. Mizkif did say, I said that if she goes after me, then I will go nuclear. And that's exactly what I said. And that is what is going to happen. This is all true. These are all true things he said. But the problem with Mizkif's original complaint is that there was no defamatory statements listed. Basically, when someone makes a defamatory statement, you're like, what is a defamatory statement? So what you have to do is, as the audience, as the judge, as the jury, first you have to confirm, did Asmongold say those things? When we get to Mizkif's defamatory statements, was the statement defamatory? Now, a defamatory statement is a false published assertion of fact. A false public assertion of fact. Emphasis on fact and not opinion that harms a person's reputation, causes them to be shunned, ridiculed, or lowered in estimation of community. But I really want you to put a big emphasis on fact, because in his amended complaint, which we're actually going to just skip to, because then we can skip to Asmongold's amended motion to dismiss, which captures everything, you're going to see the statements that Mizkif accuses Asmongold of making that are defamatory. So we covered that. Also, was it communicated to a third party that can be either written libel or spoken slander? And finally, was the statement made with malice? Was it made to intentionally inflict harm upon Mizkif? So you need all of these three things to qualify the statements as defamatory, right? You can't, if you only have one, like, well, yeah, Asmongold said it. Was it a statement of fact? Well, it was really an opinion. Oh, there you go. It's out. Can't be sued for defamation because of someone's opinion. Now, so this is Mizkif's amended complaint filed January 22nd, 2026. And what does he do? Mizkif does something a little different. One, he adds his real name. Matthew Dino, aka Matthew Ronaldo, is a natural person and a resident of Los Angeles, California. Now, if you want to pause this to read everything, feel free. But we're just going to go straight to the juicy parts that pertain to Asmongold, because remember, he's suing Asmongold, Emiru, OTK, Mythic Talent, Starforge Gaming Systems, which is also known as King Labs Gaming. Okay? So, through the acts and omissions described below, defendant Shonk or Emiru, Asmongold, OTK are acting in concert, wrongfully and baselessly accuse Mizkif of serious criminal activity for no purpose other than to harm his reputation and his business and wrest from control of companies he helped build. Okay, let's get to the Asmongold portion of the complaint, because that is what's, hold on, did I skip it? I may have skipped it, so sorry. That is what's important. All right, I want to make sure we're on it. This is Shonk's live stream. This is Emiru's. So I didn't skip it. We just got to the Emiru part. And you see my little notations, because there are 25 or 29 statements, and no one is covering Mizkif's amended complaint to say, hey, these are the statements that Mizkif consider defamatory. And you, as a judge, jury, you're going to have to go through this and be like, yo, is this defamatory? So what did he say? We're going to try to go through these fairly quickly. That Mizkif was hurting people and manipulating, taking advantage of other people and becoming an aggressor. I put baseless because this is an opinion. This is 100% an opinion. Saying you're hurting people, well, how are you hurting people? Well, that's my opinion. He got loud. Opinion. Okay? And now everyone is pretty much sick of him. That there are other stories of things that will be points on the same graph, making the same line, that he was being serious about an alleged other event, and that the story would include 5 other witnesses. What is this defamatory? You have the rubric. You can decide for yourself. That Mizkif tried to invade Emiru's private life. I'm kind of paraphrasing because I'm not about to read all these. Well, is that something that he can prove? Is that someone anyone can prove? Or is that kind of like an opinion? That people like that activity will try to sabotage you and damage your life. That's another thing too. Like, this hasn't really come out yet, but there will be instances of this happening, and that said instances would be revealed or come out in a couple of days. Is this a defamatory statement? Okay. That he would tell the story why Miz was removed from OTK and had nothing to do with Emiru. Is that defamatory? That Mizkif said he would destroy Shunk. I mean, that seems like an opinion. Or maybe are we going to argue semantics? He said he was going to go nuclear. I mean, does nuclear mean destroy? Now, I get it. A lot of people don't like Mizkif, and maybe more people like Asmongold. But you as the judge, you're like, well, is this defamatory? Does it meet the criteria for defamation? Is this statement made in malice? All right. Now, look, we're going to go through all these. Most of these are baseless. Okay. I can't even read them all. All right. So there go the statements that Ronaldo is a liar. And he lied to OTK multiple times about really big things, and that Mizkif was lying to us the entire time. What was he lying about? This is why I consider these baseless. But here is Asmongold talking about why he won't talk about it, anything, because Mizkif literally put up everything that Asmongold said and was like, hey, we're just going to try to list that as defamatory and how you defend against it.
But about a Tecton combat, I ain't going to talk. I will say that, a lot of people have been, outspoken, wanting me to talk about the Tecton or the Lucari thing. I'm going to just kind of lay this out straight up, flat out, just straight, like 100%. I'm in a lawsuit right now. I'm being sued for defamation. And any comments that I could make about either of those cases could be used as evidence to further create a case against me in the existing defamation lawsuit that I have now. I don't want to give that any more oxygen. I don't want to prolong that at all. And the only thing I want to do is be over with it. And then as soon as I'm over with it, then I'm going to talk about it. But I can't talk about that shit at all because of the lawsuit. And that's the reason why. It can be used as additional information, and it can be leveraged as additional, basically arguments to prove any sort of a point against me. So that's the reason why. That's the reason why I'm not talking about it. It's purely because of the lawsuit.
Now, I think this is a little misleading because there was a lot of other people who covered the Tecton being found likely to have committed SA and stalking of Pink, but he's using it as to, say, hey, I'm not going to talk about it because of the Mizkif thing, which could be true for the most part. So some people are going to say, hey, that's just a fancy way to get around talking about Tecton, which I imagine he still supports. But at the same time, he could have covered legal mindset coverage of Tecton. He could have covered my coverage of Tecton, where Mizkif is not even mentioned. But sometimes it could be better to be a little bit more cautious when Mizkif is literally putting every statement he possibly can in the lawsuit, even if it's an opinion. That's where he's going to lose people when you see opinions in his amended complaint. So as we move forward, let's look at Asmongold's amended motion to dismiss. Kind of like I said, we kind of skipped over the first one because we knew we had this one right here. Okay. Assertion of facts. It's called. Look, I'm with you. All right. So let's go through this fairly quickly, but we're going to cover the key parts. Okay. So plaintiff Mizkif and his company bring this lawsuit alleging defamation against, Asmongold. Mizkif streams to promote his own videos, which we know that. Mizkif accuses Asmongold of making defamatory statements about him, primarily in a single video where Asmongold is providing opinions and commentary about Mizkif's own confessions regarding his own behavior. All right, now let's go through this rather quickly. Now, here's the thing I would point out with this. Asmongold's lawyer does try to paint Miz out to be a drug user, a violent guy. And he uses his own statements to do it, but I think it would have been time well spent addressing the comments made, which he does a little bit later in his amended motion to dismiss. Okay, we know Mizkif is a public figure. We know he's going to, after listening to and reading Mizkif's own public statements, gave commentary about Mizkif's public statements. So this is going to be Asmongold's argument. We know he said he punched holes in the walls out of aggression. We know Mizkif said he hurt people. We know this. And Asmongold did include links for the court's convenience rather than entering video exhibits into evidence, in part because the links contain appropriate timestamps given exactly to the right point of the video that could save the court time looking up. And it was so interesting. He actually provided a Dropbox to it. And I tried to access the Dropbox. I'm not going to lie, but it is like you have to verify your ID. And if you're not a part of the people who are supposed to be accessing it, they're going to be like access denied. But it's mostly Mizkif's live streams, okay? Defendant Asmongold is not attaching evidence to his Rule 12 motion, but has included the words and links to the video that the plaintiff appears to complain about so that the court may be aware of how much plaintiffs choose to omit from the amended complaint in order to try to twist something into sounding like defamation claim where the context makes it obvious no claim exists. So I really want to bring you to this no attaching evidence because he's using the words and he's putting links into the document for the court. Mizkif is actually going to say it should be tossed out. Spoiler alert, because he didn't attach evidence where he instead just put links. Because Mizkif actually sent a flash drive into the courts, which I do have a picture of. It's neither here nor there. It's inconsequential, if you ask me. All right. Curiously, Mizkif have now added timestamps to their amended complaint, but still chose not to include a copy or link to the video they are referring to or to provide actual complete statements. So this is lawyers literally being nitpicking particulars. Now, sure, hey, where's the link to it? I get it. Maybe you want to verify the link. I get the procedure of it. They cannot do so because doing so makes it obvious that their claims should be dismissed. Their actions in response to the original motion to dismiss docket 20 speak even more loudly to the baseless, I didn't even read this, baselessness of their claims than any words Asmongold can offer. So Asmongold's like, look, if Mizkif provided full context, links to the video, you would see that it's Asmongold reacting to Mizkif. Okay. So this is kind of like what it looks like. And you can click these links. These are public information if you get it. We know Mizkif was angry and out of his mind. We know he admitted to taking steroids and having anger issues. We know that he said he was going to go nuclear. These huge chat logs. I'm not going to read all those. We need to go down to the meat and potatoes of this. Okay. All right. It's a lot of legalese. I know people are like, well, why are you not reading them? Look, here's the thing, right? Mizkif failed to meet the standard required by Rule 12 for that other reasons, but most basic, Asmongold is tonight entitled to know what actual statements is so that he may be understood for context. This is before the original complaint was filed. So he's like, remember what the original complaint just said? Hey, he's painting Mizkif to be an abusive, violent drug user. And then you have stuff right here to show that he's an abusive and violent drug user. So you have that working against Mizkif, okay? Against him. I'm just saying. Okay? We can continue to go down. The factual background. It is what it is. Okay? Mizkif got into a physical altercation with the owner of OTK at a meeting. We know this was Nick Palome. This kind of further ingratiates the whole violent part. We know Mizkif got into a fight with Mitch Jones. So there you have your violence right there. These are facts that can be, referenced, but at the same time, these are not the defamatory statements. So what did Asmongold say about the defamatory statements? I actually have that highlighted because it comes in way later in the case. All right, so we know plaintiff failed to allege the facts sufficient to state a cause of action for defamation. This is basically when you create amended complaint, you kind of like, you can't remove stuff from the other. You kind of just kind of like add to it. All right. So just think about that. If you want to pause this to read it, have at it. But I have the part highlighted. Repeating someone's statements about themselves cannot give rise to a defamation claim by that person. This is another argument that Asmongold is making. Plaintiffs rely upon their interpretation of what defendant Hoyt said instead of providing the actual full statements by Hoyt. This is more so, hey, what statements did I make? Now, this is where he finally addresses the amended complaint. All right. So, plaintiff's amended complaint included a new example of this exact type. Whoa. Whoa. All right. So, second, plaintiffs repeatedly reply upon self-serving interpretations of whatever is alleged that Asmongold said, making it difficult for Asmongold, a public commentator who had been asked about Mizkif, to know what plaintiffs complaining about. This seen clearly in paragraph 26 of plaintiff's amended complaint, which also appeared in the original complaint, and merely alleges that the understood defendant Asmongold to be saying that he hurt or manipulated others or was an aggressor. All of that is plaintiff's interpretation of something, but of what we are largely left to guess. Even more perplexing is the plaintiff himself had said some of these things about himself. See note 5. Now, plaintiff's amended complaint included a new example of this exact type of problem in paragraph 28, where it alleges Asmongold referred to other SAs words which plaintiff had to add to the complaint when in fact Asmongold never says SA. Where they refer to it, and it seems to be referring generally to Mizkif's, like they put Mizkif in there, which is wild, Mizkif's own behavior, which he had already admitted to. And in fact, Asmongold can be seen in another portion. They appear to be referring to or offering what is obviously constitutionally protected opinion about Mizkif's own statements to marginalize this and say that it was a toxic relationship, as Mizkif's video had on, ignored the larger context and the admission that Mizkif made. So look, guys, if Mizkif said it was a toxic relationship and that's added on, I mean, I'm not seeing the issue there. Mizkif largely give a raft after the fact characterization of something that Mizkif perceived that Mizkif should be in jail. Claimed he was abusing and manipulating others, hurting people, and became the aggressor. Plaintiff's complaints, oh my goodness. If anything, plaintiff's amended complaint does little to improve upon original complaint. For instance, it now appears to tie the comments about hurting people to defendant Hoyt's explanation of his own feelings and whether he sympathized with Mizkif based upon Mizkif's own video explanation of his own conduct, but whether or not defendant Asmongold sympathized with Mizkif or not is not an actionable statement. Look, man, if you don't agree with this, the court definitely watches Twitch. It definitely does not watch Twitch. I can promise you that. And as much as we want to give Mizkif credit, to be fair, the attacks against Asmongold, the defamation against Asmongold is pretty weak, in my opinion. Okay, it's not like he said, hey, he punched this person and he didn't punch him and you got video proof that it happened or not. Moreover, Mizkif declined to provide the publication from where the words allegedly came. So he's accusing Mizkif of trying to mislead the court. This is a fancy way of saying lying. I promise you. I've been in court so many times. All right. So you can't just say, hey, this person is lying. Okay. Hey, they're misleading the court. It's lying by omission. He's leaving out of context. Mizkif failed to provide full statements by Asmongold and instead rely on a list of cherry-picked words and phrases with no context. You guys are going to be the judge of that. Okay. You guys. Third, the plaintiffs amended their complaint to add a list of potential cherry-picked words, but declined to provide the full sentences or publications themselves. In one example, his amended complaint now makes much of whether or not he said that he would destroy Emiru. In his own video, moreover, Miss Renendo says that he told Emiru people that I would go nuclear, and that is exactly what I said, and that's exactly what's going to happen, which Mizkif did. So Asmongold Hoyt is unaware of the sense in which go nuclear does not also intend or imply destruction. Again and again, Mizkif declined to provide the context of allegedly defamatory statements, and they are required to do in order to conceal the baseless nature of the defamation claim. Now, the crazy thing is when I was reviewing the amended complaint, I was putting baseless in there without even knowing that baseless was in Asmongold's amended motion to dismiss. All right. Furthermore, Asmongold's statements are his opinions and not actionable. Mizkif seems to be complaining primarily about Asmongold's opinion, which is something I am in agreement with. Not that I'm a fan of Asmongold or not a fan of Mizkif, but opinions and facts are different. So remember when Adriana Lee filed her lawsuit against Mizkif and she had all these statements and some got tossed out and some were kept? I think Mizkif's strategy is literally throwing all these statements at the wall and seeing what will stick. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong. So I just don't see it. All right. Especially when you say, the nuclear comment. How do you interpret that without being distorted? Mizkif complained about reference to hurting someone without giving the full sentence, which would show that the comment itself is about when defendant Asmongold may or may not choose to empathize with another party. Mizkif's allegation about jail, discussed below, like otherwise, omits the full quotation, which would show the defendant Asmongold offered an opinion about what might happen someday in the future if Mizkif made yet more bad choices in addition to the ones he already admitted to. So, in short, that he may end up in jail, that's an opinion. That's not a defamatory statement. A defamatory statement would be Mizkif went to jail for attacking Emiru. You can prove whether he went to jail or not. See how it works? Hey, if Mizkif keeps this up, he might end up in jail. Just an opinion. So, these claims are going to get tossed out. Speculating about the future is both opinion and not defamatory at all. We cannot know that for sure as to the alleged quotes because plaintiffs refuse to fully identify the statements are problematic amidst the thousands of hours of online content the parties publish, but sparse quotes plaintiffs have provided all appear to be statements of opinion, literally commentary about plaintiff's own video recording admissions into things. This is something I'm like, I'm more inclined to agree with. But me, as Mizkif said, I'm just a cosmetic lawyer. All right, I'm not a real lawyer. I'm just a guy reading these court docs. Plaintiff Mizkif admits online the commentators and streamers are constantly engaging with third-party comments and statements while streaming, often on the videos themselves, which lead itself to a didactic commentary environment. Now, in this right here, I'm not going to read it all, but he's like, hey, did I actually say these things from my own volition, or was I reading someone's comments? Because oftentimes when people stream, you're talking, so we definitely know Asmongold said these things, but was he reading someone's comment? Someone said, how did Ms. Lawyers didn't stop him from this? Well, how are you going to stop him? You can't. All right? You can't. And for instance, plaintiffs complain about this statement regarding Mizkif in jail, which we know the jail statement was just an opinion. Okay? Asmongold can only identify the one statement he made about jail, which we played that statement right here, where he just reiterates, I honestly think that he should just take a break. He should just try to legitimately just stop. I think that he will continue spiraling. And I think it might have already reached his point. These are all opinions. When you say, I think, you're not saying it's a fact. You're saying, I think. But I think that will reach the point where he ends up doing something that ends up in jail, straight up. I really do think that he should just take a break and calm down. More think. There is no force on earth that can stop Miz from racing towards his biggest L. Maybe. I mean, that's me reading the comment. So he could be watching the stream like, hey, Henry said that he defamed me. Now, he's not coming after my broke ass for defamation. But he might. You never know. Like, we got to add HenryResilient to the lawsuit. Nothing about the statement is defamatory. Does not even go as far as to advocate Mizkif should be in jail despite Mizkif's own admitted history of violence and drug use. Like, he's really painting to the judge that Mizkif uses drugs and has violence. Instead, it's one more example of why these allegations should be dismissed and will fail on their face if presented as they appeared originally, which I agree, man. I'm just saying, I agree to this. Shout out to everyone watching on Twitch and on the main channel. I agree, 100%. So, I'm agreeing with him. You know, I think he has a better case against Emiru than Asmongold. Moreover, the Texas Supreme Court has already ruled that those type of statements are not actionable defamation. More importantly, plaintiffs failed to sufficiently allege facts to state a cause of action for defamation under Texas law. We keep going. Plaintiff appears to base the defamation claim upon things more than 1 year after initial publication of the alleged defamatory statement, where they're basically saying the things that he's being accused of defamation happened years ago, like the fight with Nick Palome. So that's past this, whatchamacallit. All right, as we keep going, it's more so of the same. You know, plaintiff admits his own words that the very things that he complains about, so the statements are incapable of being defamatory. We know this to be true. In Mizkif video, he admits to violence, steroid use, lashing out, hurting people, and so on, and even had another commenter saying that his throwing things at his romantic partner was more likely malicious. Mizkif fails to allege facts sufficient to show malice or falsity. This is a big one, because did Asmongold make those statements, which were likely opinions, to hurt Mizkif? Or was he just saying it because that was, you know, he was just responding to some stuff. You know, you gotta think about all this, man. It's a big thing going on. So as we continue, I think this is for the most part the gist of it. It's more legalese, but I think this is what he wants. Dismiss plaintiff's lawsuit with prejudice. Now, here's the thing. If the judge dismisses it with prejudice, he could probably come back if we got a new defamatory statement. So now let's look at Mizkif's brand new court document filed yesterday about this is Mizkif's response to Asmongold's amended motion to dismiss. So this is literally Mizkif fighting to keep his case alive. And this is what his lawyer put forward. Okay, so look, we know, hey, now comes Mizkif. All right, he's here. All right, the actual issue before the court is whether the allegations set forth in his first amended complaint are sufficient to state a plausible claim for relief as required by federal rules of civil procedure. Mizkif has provided detailed list of statements stating the time, place, and manner of their publication, and indeed even providing specific timestamps where the comments at issue can be found. Because Mizkif's complaint states plausible claim for relief, the motion to dismiss must be denied. Obviously, his lawyer's going to be like, you know what? We need this case denied. Of course he does. Of course he wants it denied. Remarkably, in his motion to dismiss, Asmongold never once references the legal standard that govern 12b6 motions. The word plausible makes no appearance, at the Twombly blah, blah, blah standard that goes uncited. In 21 pages of briefing, Asmongold devotes 0 pages to arguing the actual issue that he has put forth before the court. Indeed, despite the fact he sought and received permission to exceed the court's page limits, not once does he argue the law at issue. So remember, this is semantics. This is civil procedure. This is, hey, the statements are false. This is not that. This, hey, he didn't say anything about the word plausible in his response. Now, remember, this law firm didn't got him for at least 40,000 racks at the moment. But sometimes you can have a great law firm, but if you have a bad client or a bad case, it's not much the lawyer is going to do. You could be the best lawyer in the world, but if you got a bad case, it's not going to be, The legal standard governing dismissal for failure to state a claim is, of course, familiar to the court. A motion to dismiss for failure to state a claim under this federal rule. In deciding such a motion, the court accepts all well-pleaded facts as true, viewing them in the light most favorable to the plaintiff. So he's banking on this law that says, hey, even if they may not be the most accurate, they should be, considered true because that's what the court, the court does. Now we go down to this note. All right. It says this, motion, blah, 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 motion at FNTN claiming that Mizkif is filing this suit for a reason behind the claim itself, specifically in order to silence public criticism of him by threatening others with litigation. Do you believe Mizkif filed this to silence everybody? Maybe some truth to that, huh? A lot of people went mum's the word once this lawsuit came out. Mizkif will not hear and respond to the mudslinging and conspiracy theories that Asmongold seeks to make the focus of this motion. Beyond being wrong and totally irrelevant to the legal question presented, they are beneath the dignity of the courts to entertain. So like each lawyer is trying to impress the court. Like, no, we don't want you to worry about this. Okay. We don't want you to worry about this. Now, like I said, if you want to read all of this, feel free to pause it. As this court noted on October 27, 2025, ironically, the very date in which Asmongold began to defame Mizkif, there is no special pleading requirement in federal court for defamation action, as pleading standards are procedural matter and no such requirement is set forth in the federal rule of civil procedure. Look, man, sure, man, you have these knowledgeable lawyers and they're arguing like, hey, you filed this wrong. Okay. And they're like, no, you filed this wrong. When I really think like it should be, is the statement true or not? Not how you filed it. Not, oh, you didn't attach. You're going to see him say you didn't attach evidence. The federal rules of civil procedure impose no special pleading requirements for defamation as they do for a special list of matters. Blah, blah, blah. CCC. I hate when I say blah, blah, blah. Okay. Now, they reiterate what the defamation consists of. A defamation claim requires, 1, the defendant published a statement, which we went over. The statement was defamatory concerning the plaintiff, which is number 2. Number 3, the defendant acted with actual malice. If the plaintiff isn't a public figure, or negligence if the plaintiff was a private individual regarding the truth or statements. So you have to put this in pretty much every defamation lawsuit. And because this is what the judge is going to go through all of those statements that Asmongold made and said, well, is this a statement of fact? That's pretty much, is this a statement of fact? Asmongold does not and cannot contest that Mizkif successfully pled that Hoyt published a statement. In other words, Asmongold said those things, which we know is true. On the issue of falsity, Asmongold contends that his statements cannot be false because Mizkif has admitted to their truth. Mizkif, of course, has not. So now the statements Mizkif said what he said, being on steroids, I guess that's now false. Look, you see the court docs as I see it. If you read it and you interpret something completely different, put it in the comment section. Because this is out there. This is out there. Hoyt knew at the time that he published those statements and they were false. Look, for context purposes, we're just going to go back, okay, and look at some of these statements. That it's just BS that Mizkif says Emiru's rabbits were being abused. Is this a false statement? We got it. Look. These are all false statements. That Mizkif said that he would destroy Shunk. Well, he didn't say, you said go nuclear. Like, bro, no, it's a false statement. I said nuclear. I didn't say destroy. Like, wait, what? So that's what Mizkif is arguing, that all these statements that Asmongold made are false. Okay? Just saying. That Mizkif was disloyal to us and lied to us about Emiru's situation to begin with in order to maintain, his position in the company. I'm just saying, this is a court docs. You see it. They've not been altered other than me adding baseless. And you can make your own decision. You could be like, wait. Look, you see it. Asmongold knew at the time that he published these statements that they were false. This is clear as day. I don't know what to say. I'm like, wait, what? Like I said, he has a better case against Emiru. At this stage of the proceedings, the court must assume all well-pleaded facts are true. So he's banking on the courts to say, like, look, if I said he lied, he lied. Like, what? I said he lied. He lied. Wait, what? While Asmongold attempts to present a counter-narrative through extrinsic evidence for reasons discussed in part 3, the court may not consider it. Now, you're like, well, why can't the court consider it? Because he didn't attach it. He sent the link. I'm not lying. Like, wait till you see it. All right, on the actual malice again, Asmongold contends only that Mizkif has admitted to the truth of all the defamatory statements Asmongold has made against him. Okay? Did Mizkif admit that he was going to destroy Emiru? He does not point to any particular failing in the pleadings and does not argue that they do not set forth a plausible claim for relief. Moreover, as this court has recently noted, very little is required to state a plausible claim concerning the scienter element of defamation based on this lawsuit. In defamation cases, there is very little that can be practically added on this point beyond the bare assertion that the statements at the issue were false and that the defendants did or should have known that. Accordingly, the courts have been reluctant to press for significant additional detail on this element. Look, man, he's banking on procedure. He's banking on it. It's banking on it. Now, just because it goes to trial doesn't mean Mizkif is going to win. I mean, this is, you can make up your mind for yourself. As to the final element, arguendo, that Asmongold's conduct does constitute defamation per se, Mizkif has sufficiently pled damages. The complaint recounts that Asmongold's actions caused serious lasting damage to Mizkif's personal reputation in his business, Mizkif to lose followers and subscribers on the daily basis, which I feel like this could be like proven or something. To the lost existing sponsorships, increased difficulty in securing future sponsorships, and severe emotional and mental anguish. You know, the crazy thing is Mizkif is getting the Adriana Lee treatment. Sometimes life comes at you fast. You know, what goes around comes around. You know, I wonder what Adriana Lee thinks of this. Asmongold makes no effort to argue that. Accept it as true. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my. All right, look, man. Let's read it. Asmongold makes no effort to argue that, accepted as true, these allegations fall beneath the plausibility threshold. As in, more plausible than not. Oh my God. Rather, he argues that any damage, if such exists, was already caused by Mizkif's own statements, which, you know. I'm just saying, guys. I'm just saying. I don't know how else to interpret this. Am I doing it wrong? I'm a cosmetic. Well, I'm not a cosmetic lawyer. I'm not a lawyer at all. This counter narrative presents questions of the fact that can be resolved by the jury. So he's like, look, the jury could decide. Like, bro, what? Why are you going to waste people's time? For the court to accept it as this stage would usurp the province of fact finder. Okay. Moreover, let's continue. Nowhere in Asmongold's brief does Asmongold contend that, if accepted as true, Mizkif's claim would not entitle him to relief. Bro. I honestly am, this no case against Asmongold is looking very clear. Indeed, as mentioned prior to the term, plausible makes no appearance in his briefing. The court was presented with similar situation in this case, right? And in this case, the defendant styled his motion as a motion to dismiss for failure to state a claim, but each of his arguments attacked plaintiff's credibility and truthfulness of the allegations. So remember, Asmongold paints him out to be violent and a drug user, which uses his own statements to do so, which Mizkif's lawyer is interpreting that as an attack on against his credibility. Maybe. There, as here, defendant did not argue that plaintiff's allegations, if proven true, would not entitle him to relief. So, basically, in short, Asmongold didn't say, well, even if he did say this, it wouldn't have hurt Mizkif anyway. How else do you interpret it? This court should deny the motion, since plaintiff's complaint states a claim for relief that is plausible on its face, and that the defendant fails to present any arguments to the contrary. The court would deny his motion, bro. Look, man, this is a $40,000 defense right here, man. This is the best money could buy. All right. Asmongold's improper and unauthenticated extrinsic evidence cannot be considered by the court. Now this, look, man, when you're in this lawsuit, you got to throw everything at the wall. My ex was throwing everything at me, and I had to like dodge that shit like Neo in the Matrix. All right. As a threshold matter, what is and is not before the court should be made clear. While Asmongold, in passing, states that he is not attaching evidence to his Rule 12 motion because he sent the link to make it easier for the court, he spends the first 4 pages doing nothing but arguing extrinsic evidence. However, Asmongold may frame it, the import is clear. Asmongold invites the court to review a plethora of sources outside the petition and its attachments to reach its ruling. So basically, he's like, look, man, Mizkif said this. Here's some instances it was a Dropbox. I know I saw one was a Dropbox. I tried to access the Dropbox. I'm not lying. I was like, let me see if this link work. It was like, hey, welcome to Dropbox. I was like, damn. It was like, you got to verify your ID. I was like, no, I'm not doing that. The Fifth Circuit has made it clear that the court cannot accept Hoyt's invitation. The Fifth Circuit has made it clear time and time again that in considering a motion to dismiss for failure to state a claim, the district court must limit itself to the contents of the pleading, including attached here. So look, you can't be having extra stuff. It's just what's in the pleading. I'm not lying. I'm not lying. So it's literally a technicality. This is it. Hey, well, it says you got to do this. Now, look, the world is changing, and sometimes the courts just don't catch up. So if you got a savvy lawyer like, well, look, man, this says we can only consider what's attached. He's like, well, I'm not going to make an attachment. I'm going to send a link instead inside the document. They're like, well, it's not attached. It's not attached. What are we going to do? All right. I'm just saying, while an exception exists, allowing courts to consider documents that a defendant attached to his motion to dismiss, if they are referred to in the plaintiff's complaint and are central to his claim, this exception facially does not apply here because the evidence Hoyt seeks to adduce was not referenced in Ronaldo's complaint. Because the extrinsic evidence cannot be considered, the only materials properly before the court are the complaint and the exhibit thereto, which relates only to the plaintiff's claims against the corporate defendants. Now, even if the court throws out the whole drug use and him admitting to everything based on this technicality, the bigger question that is going to have to be answered is, was Mizkif defamed? Were those false statements? Were those statements of facts? So even if he gets all that tossed out, I still think he has no case, considering those were statements of opinion, but I'm not a lawyer, or the judge. According to the thrust of Asmongold's argument, which centers on showing a counter narrative through his purported evidence, cannot be considered by the court. So he like, look, I don't want the court to see me saying I did those things. All right. I don't want them to see that, because he didn't attach it. You interpret it how you want. Okay. Mizkif's allegations are clear and specific and set forth all the required content. Asmongold next complains that the allegations, which Mizkif lays out in the painstaking detail in a numbered list with timestamps to the relevant portions, are simply too vague for Asmongold to understand. In support of his argument, Asmongold cites every case which supports his position, which to say none. Asmongold argues that he needs more information to determine whether the fair reporting privilege, which by statute applies only to newspapers or other periodicals, could protect him. This is him like reporting on what people are saying in the chat. Remember he said that? Like, oh, we're going to see what that is. Okay. Mizkif was not required to plead that Asmongold is neither a newspaper nor a periodical and is risible to claim that he was. Play devil's advocate. Would you say that the whole ordeal of Emiru making a public statement live with Asmon watching was to fame him? Why else make a public statement? Could just file a lawsuit silently? No. No. I wouldn't say no one was trying to defame him. We'll get to Emiru's next, because he has a case against her. He has no case against Asmongold, in my opinion. As mentioned above, this court has held no special pleading standards to apply for defamation actions in federal court. Now, the crazy thing is, no one covering the Asmongold defamation lawsuit against him has said anything like, "Oh, Mizkif has a case." I haven't seen any law tuber. I'm not a law tuber. Say it, and I understand that legal mindset. It works for Mythic in some capacity, or his partners. He's one of their talents. So, he's going to come out and give the, that type of response. But you guys get to see the court docs for yourself. This is not no fast facts. It's like, hey, pause it if you want to read the entire court filing yourself. Okay. He's saying, however, even the court were to adopt the highlighted pleading standard used in some of the other districts, Mizkif's complaint satisfies them. Okay. The complaint does all of these. It makes it clear that Asmongold made the statements at issue on or after October 27, 2025. During his live streams to his audience of followers, it sets forth the specific content of statements. I can't believe this is $40,000. Look, man, there are lawyers out there who will take your money for anything. I promise you. You got like, oh, I want to sue Asmongold for defamation. What do you got? 25 opinions. Yeah, we'll follow it up for you. You shouldn't have said that. Yeah. But we're gonna charge you about $2,000 an hour. Well, we give you a break. $1,500 an hour. How about that? All right, sign here. Anyway, watching him, they watched him sign like Rumpelstiltskin in the Shrek movie. He's like, like signing shit, because they like, oh, we got one on the hook. We got someone who's emotional, upset about how he's treated, and he filed a baseless lawsuit against Asmongold. Lawyers are not gonna be like, I don't think, like, how many lawyers do you think he went to that was like, I don't think you have a good case? Think about that. Hoyt next claims Ronaldo's. Well, let's see. Hoyt invites a limitations issue of the whole cloth, then mistakes the law on his own invented issue. Now, I'll give it this. Mizkif has a point right here. This is the only point Mizkif has. All right. But but let's hear me out before you jump off the ship. Asmongold next claims Mizkif's claims are in part time barred because Mizkif may be complaining about the same past incidents that are years behind him now. Okay? We know that. This argument fails for two reasons. First, the complaint makes clear that the statement at the issue occurred since Emiru's live stream on October 26, 2025, well within the statute of limitations, which is 1 year, which you all know that. Accepting this as true, as the court must at this stage of the proceedings, limitations cannot serve as the basis for dismissal. All right, there you go. Second, even accepting that some of the statements on which Mizkif sues may have been referring to events alleged to have occurred more than 1 year in the past, it does not follow the limitation requires dismissal. So imagine if someone said, hey, 3 years ago, Henry punched Z Nasty in the face and went to jail for it. And they say that statement today. I literally have 1 year to sue them from when they made the defamatory statement. It's not from when the defamatory statement defining the action occurred. It's not like, oh, you had a year when it happened. No. You said it today. I could say it. I have up until a year. So this is the big win. Big win for Mizkif. Okay. I think the statute of limitation was 1 year for defamation. A cause of action for defamation occurs at the time of publication is made and not at the time the alleged event of publication refers. Hoyt's argument that limitation bars Mizkif's claims because Hoyt's statements refer to an alleged acts in the past should be given no credence. In most, if not all, defamation cases, the defamatory statement is made after an alleged act that the statement asserts. It is of no moment whether Asmongold falsely alleged conduct he claims occurred last week, last year, or a decade ago. The operative legal question is when Asmongold made his statements. So big win for Mizkif right there. It's something I agree with him. I agree with Mizkif. You're like, wait, Henry, what? Yeah, I agree. As the complaint makes it clear, the statement is the issue were made within the past 5 months. All right, we're almost finished with this because there's only like 2 pages left. Now, this is where the Ronaldo's complaint sufficiently definite. All right. The balance of Asmongold's arguments is geared towards the alternative motion for more definite statement under Rule 12E. There is no basis to require a more definite statement. So basically, Asmongold is like, hey, we need a more definitive statement. They're like, no, you don't. The judge is going to decide. Rule 12E motions are generally disfavored and granted only when a pleading is so barren of specifics that the opposing party is unable to respond. Okay, so Mizkif is saying, look, we gave you the date, the timestamps, the video. We gave you everything you needed to say that, hey, Asmongold said this statement on this date. It's there. Big win for Mizkif. Big win, all right? A motion for a more definitive statement may not be used as a substitute for discovery. When the defendant is complaining of matters that can be clarified and developed during discovery and not matters to impede his ability for response to pleading or other directing the plaintiff to provide a more definitive statement, it is not warranted. Here, Ronaldo has provided a detailed and itemized list of statements and included information concerning who made them, via what the medium, and on what date he was provided that content and statements. He has even provided timestamps where statements can be located. Asmongold cannot seriously contend he is unable to respond to the suit. Okay, the big one, the conclusion. Hoyt's motion should be seen for what it is, a veiled attempt to summary judgment before even the initial conference has taken place. So oftentimes you have like these conferences set up where you can talk to one another about what each party wants and what's going to happen, what's not going to happen. And he's trying to get it dismissed before the conference takes place because the conference is going to be, nothing's going to happen other than them say, we need to wait till the judge decide. It's not like a mediation, but sort of kind of, and the judge will be there and they'll say how they're kind of feeling about certain things. And then you go from there. He makes no argument concerning the plausibility of plaintiff's pleadings, and there is no argument to be made. For the reasons foregoing, plaintiffs respectfully pray this court deny Hoyt's motion or grant and grant them such other and further relief as to which they may be entitled by law or in equity. So Mizkif wants it out. Mizkif wants it in, Asmongold wants it out. But the big smoking gun, guys, is the statements. You just go back to these statements. Which one of them is considered fact? Mizkif hurting people? What define hurt? What definition of hurt are we working on? Is he hurting people's feelings? It's an opinion. That there are other stories? Sure, there's other stories. But is that defamatory? No. That multiple times he tried to invade Emiru's private life? That could be an opinion. Hey, he tried to walk in her room when the door was closed. It's an opinion. Is that defamation? No. That people like Mizkif actively try to sabotage you and damage your life? And that's another thing too. Like, this hasn't really come out yet, but there will be instances of that happening. Like, this is all opinion. That he would tell the story why Miz was removed from OTK. How is, like, look, this is my last one. How is Asmongold saying he'll tell the story why Miz was removed from OTK? How is that defamatory? That's like me saying, hey, I'll tell you the story about Nick Palone. Messaging me. Like, I'm going to tell you a story about how me and Nick Palone became good friends. Look, man, at the end of the day, guys, I think Mizkif's lawsuit is baseless against Asmongold, but I do think he has a solid case against Emiru, and that video is coming up. Let me know what you think of Mizkif's $40,000 defense. Make sure you like the video, share with a friend, hype it, and I'll see you next one. Peace. Damn, that was an hour. We're going to have to cut that down. We got another one. Let's get to the Emiru stuff. You like, wait, there's more? Yeah, we got the Emiru. It's going to go way faster, though, because Emiru's is short. Emiru's is short. All right. But I got to do the thing. All right. Emiru's is short, and then we back to Power Rangers. Miz is coming out with a, whatchamacallit? Hold on. Let me see. Let me see this. Let me see. No, I can't do it like that because then my whatchamacallit is off. Mizkif is coming out with a fat bill for, yeah, I agree. Like, Mizkif is getting eviscerated in legal fees. Eviscerated. Shout out to all 50 people watching. Eviscerated. Oh my God. It was some good questions. Like, I can see everything, but when I'm in my other thing, I don't have a chat select, so I can't like bring up the chat. I mean, I could add it real quick if you guys want. Give me a second. Add source. What is this? I'm about to just add a source real quick. Browser. Add existing, chat select. Okay. There you go. Now we got chat select on. So now when y'all say something, I can bring it up. Like the stream. Look, man, we got like 20 more minutes, then we back to Power Rangers. I promise you. I promise. Someone said, send me the link for this. What is this? What is this? What is this? I see a bunch of people posting about me. My stalker's still stalking me. Watching now. Fucking loser. It's just like people like, hey, your stalker's still watching you. Fucking loser. Anyway. We'll get this done in like 20 minutes. Hers is pretty quick. Like imagine being homeless or like living in a homeless shelter. Imagine doing that, right? And your biggest focus is me and suing me. And I already had to make like multiple police reports on this guy. And the police actually reached out to him. He didn't answer the phone because he was in person, their police officer. And he's still watching me. And he's still in a roundabout way posting about me, which all I do is just compile. Like, so every time he posts, I'm like, thank you. More evidence, more evidence, more evidence, more evidence, more evidence. And like, think how dumb this, look, let me just give him some attention. Like, think of how dumb it is when you're going about your day. Let's just say you fix up your life and you stop being homeless. And you like, who? This fucking guy. Literally, hold on, I'll show you. This fucking guy was literally impersonating a police officer. This is my fucking stalker. Fucking loser. Watching right now. Like, yeah, happy talk about it. Look at him. This is the actual phone call that he was impersonating a police officer trying to get information about me.
My name is Officer Sanchez. I'm looking for some information on a employee of yours. We just wanted to make you aware of some pending charges and things being said about this person. So we're looking to get some statements and some information and move forward with some allegations and things you need to be aware of. So if you can give me a call back and let me know when you have some time, that'll be greatly appreciated. Thank you. My name is Officer Sam.
So he got this impersonator officer and like some other shit, like way deeper, some doxing shit. And this was given to the police and this was sent to me. I'm like, oh, police has to have it. And he's so fucking dumb. He called from like his personal cell phone. And his legal defense is it's AI. Look at this goofy ninja right here. He watching right now. Look, here you go right here.
Don't do shit, Francis.
Yo, you are fucking crazy.
He's Shanks and I'm raiding. He's fucking Shanks.
You need to go. You need to go to psychology.
Don't do shit.
He literally said, "I'm taking souls on the internet." I'm not lying. I know Twitch community like, wait, what the fuck has been going on? Henry, where the fuck this been in? I'm like, dude, look, man. Shit get crazy. And you know what? You like, what happened? How did it start? You gonna laugh at this shit, guys. I said Power Rangers is dead. This ninja said he wanted to kill me. You like, no, he didn't. I'm like, look, he said he wanted to kill me. Here you go, right here.
I will die. I will go out canceling you, bro.
He will go out canceling me, bro. The fuck I supposed to do with this? And like, people are like, yo, he posting about you right now. I'm just like, bro, this is a sickness. Like sickness. He got kids too, guys. He got kids. Like 3. I mean, he got no custody for good reason. But like, this is the shit I deal with. Like, bro, I need to come back to the juicers, man. XQC, I never went through this shit with the dead people. They never was doing this shit. But I say Power Rangers dead, ninjas impersonating cops and shit. Crazy. All right, anyway. Look, I'll give you this. This how he wished me happy birthday.
Let's get it. Happy birthday, you bitch ass nigga.
Ninja stalking me, wishing me happy birthday on my actual birthday. The number one juicer was less violent. Like, this is real ops. Look, man, he posts about me all the day. So like what I do is when he posts, I just save it. It's like in a tab somewhere. And I just give it to the cops. Like, well, I haven't reached out to him yet. But it's bad, guys. It's bad. This is what comes with it, dog. You like, wait, what? Yeah, dog. Like he said he posted a picture of my daughter. I'm not even lying. He posted a picture of my daughter. He's like, yo, I got a picture of your daughter. Like, what the fuck? Like, bro. Like, he got more pictures of me than his own kids. That's too far? Maybe. Oh, man, not good? Yeah, you know. So I'm really hoping, you know, he get his life together and then he get pulled over and they like, we got a warrant for your arrest for impersonating a cop. God, and harassment. Oh, he said he's getting sexually harassed by me, dog. Like, bro, I would love for that to happen. And like, are you going to testify against him? I'm like, absolutely. Absolutely, I'm going to testify against him. I'll be in fucking court. And I'm going to make content out that shit. I'm like, yo, can I stream it? Y'all think I can stream this shit? All right, anyway. Let's get to Emiru and then I get back to my Power Ranger people, man. Twitch, what up, man? It's been a minute. All right. So we have to open with this. Because that's the lawsuit.
Sure, all of you can.
We have to watch a minute of that. And
there is no holding back. Who cares anymore? I will expose everything about every person that you've ever known. And it's time to go full demon time.
Bro, imagine this shit being in court. And the judge is like, excuse me, Miss Merendino, whatever your fucking last name is. What is demon time? Your Honor. He put that in a fucking in a Dropbox link. He didn't submit, he didn't attach it to the document. It's inadmissible. And that's when they hit you with, well, the court would like to know. When they hit you with that shit, that means they don't care. Trust me, I've been hit with that. There was like objection. My ex was asking me some shit. There was like objection. He was like, overruled. The court want to know the answer to that shit. I was like, fuck. It was like, did you get a raise? I was like, well, just a little something. She's trying to run my pockets, dog. And the judge saw it with her. I'm like, there's like, you know, my ex be trying to make me out to be like a millionaire and shit. I'm like, dog, I'm broke. I'm going dates with fucking gift cards, dog. They're like, why are you going to Cheesecake Factory? I'm like, well, the legal fees, I didn't pay $32,000. I didn't get like $1,000 in gift cards. Like, what? Yeah, I put that shit on a credit card. I got 2% cash back and shit. I just use it on the fucking gift card. Yeah. Like, bro. She's like, well, you got a new car, didn't you? I was like, well, it's a lease. You know, like, bro, I'm in a perpetual bind, dog. But if I win this lawsuit against my ex, I may stop streaming. I'm like, yo, we ain't seen Henry in a month. Like, yeah, man, he won that lawsuit. He was like, he don't got to do it no more. He living his life and shit. He enjoying life, man. He said, nah, I ain't doing that shit no more. All right, anyway. So what are we going over, guys? The big one is Mizkif might lose this one. I'm not lying. Mizkif might lose Emiru on a technicality. Imagine that. All right, let's get into the clip. It's only going to take like 10 minutes at max to cover this. As you guys know, Mizkif is suing his ex-girlfriend Emiru for defamation because she said this.
Today, I'm finally going to be opening up about the psychological and domestic abuse, stalking and harassment, sexual assault, and threats of blackmail that Mizkif has done towards me, and some of these issues which are still ongoing. For the entirety of this year, I have attempted to separate myself from him and not talk about him at all, and not talk about this issue and just not make it a public thing. I always tried my best to keep this to myself, but like I said, I feel like it's gone to the point, which I'll explain later, that I feel like it just has to be done. And I have always believed in not condemning people or starting drama online. So I'm sure a lot of people are going to be asking, why am I doing this and why now? And I would like to explain that.
All right. So that was her opener. So after she made that statement, Mizkif instantly filed a lawsuit, and this is his original complaint, but we really need to go to his amended complaint because that is where all the good stuff is. And as you guys know, Mizkif is not only just suing Emiru, he's also suing Asmongold. And pause if you want to read it, but this is all stuff I went through previously. Let's get to her statements. So this is the part that pertains specifically to Emiru. You know, we know about the October 25th. She hosted a live stream on Twitch, and he's saying she lied and baselessly accused Mizkif of psychological and domestic abuse, stalking, harassment, SA, and threats of blackmail. Now, where Mizkif may not have a good case against Asmongold, I think he has a rock solid case against Emiru, but he may lose on a technicality. You're like, no way. So when you have these lawsuits, you have to go down to the defamatory statements, okay? The defamatory statements. So let's go look at this. We all know she said, you know, he started kissing me in my face and then I let him do it. And then he suddenly tried to climb on top of me and aggressively shoved his hands down her pants, and she screamed. And when I screamed, he jumped off her like a cat. He admitted to this. But do I think this is SA? No, I don't. I think that this is what they normally do, and she didn't like it. and he stopped. So, what are the defamatory statements that she made on the 25th? You're going to have to figure out if these are, as we said, did Emiru say it? Was the statement defamatory, as in, was the statement false? Okay, as in, is the statement a false published assertion of fact that harms a person's, or in this case, Mizkif's reputation, causing them to be shunned, ridiculed, lowered in the estimation of the community? It must be communicated to a third party that can be either written, which is considered libel, or spoken, which is slander. And was the statement made with malice? As in malice, as she know it was false and made the statement anyway. So as we go back to the amended complaint, here is Mizkif's list of defamatory statements. All right. She says that Mizkif alleged behavior acts towards her something similar were allegedly done with someone else and other people. Is this a statement of fact or is it an opinion? That Mizkif indirectly threatened her and approached other people about a smear campaign against her to join with him in assistance. Did he recruit people for a smear campaign? This, if she has another person's statement, and it's kind of like an opinion, because what's technically a smear campaign? She says, hey, I need you to make a statement, Henry, that Mizkif reached out to you and asked you to help form a smear campaign. Okay? That Mizkif threatened one of her employees and told them he would destroy her if she spoke about him. This can easily be proven with a statement from that said employee. That Mizkif's plan was to claim that I kill animals and that I killed my own rabbits, which he did make some of those accusations. Is that a fact or a lie? That Mizkif was controlling over what she wore, who she was friends with, and when she would stream. This is baseless. Controlling is an opinion. People think I'm controlling. My daughter would say I'm controlling. Maybe some women I've dated like, you controlling. I'm sure my ex-wife would say I'm controlling. The fact that Ronaldo would throw objects at her, and that one time he gave her a black eye. Didn't he admit that he threw stuff at the bed? So now we're about to argue whether it was at the bed. That he was testing her boundaries, and that his alleged behavior got worse over time. This is baseless. That Mizkif would let her stream when she wanted to. That wouldn't let her stream when she wanted to. This is more baseless. How can you prove that? That in 2024, an incident occurred involving a statement made behavior a slam door that broke due to drops during the live stream at the same time as her live stream. I think this is baseless, but at the same time, didn't he admit to slamming doors? Like, bro, Mizkif, Mizzy Wizzy, hit me up, cosmetic lawyer. Well, I'm not a lawyer at all, okay? Not a lawyer. Make that clear. All right. That the week after the above referenced 2024 incident, after she announced on a live stream that she will be moving, Mizkif started to destroy walls, banging on the door and screaming at her. I mean, I don't know how you disprove this. That Mizkif would drive like 150 miles an hour and at one time said, now we're both going to die, like threatening to kill us both. Isn't this? He admitted to driving fast, but this is her word versus his word. This is baseless. That Mizkif would scream at her while she was asleep, as well as throw his phone and yell due to her YouTube video doing better than he is. Bro, you got to wonder, like, Mizkif, what are you doing, man? Like, his lawyer, he paid a lawyer like $40,000 to do all this, right? That Mizkif was physically aggressive and speaking in an angry tone. Bro, come on, Mizkif. Angry tone, defamatory? Bro, this is $40,000, huh? That Mizkif was screaming at her due to her cat. Bro. And I know, like, and he would scream at me. Like, hey, defamation. I never screamed at you. I never screamed at you. He probably said that shit loudish. I never screamed at you. All right, I'm sorry. Professional. that Ronaldo would hammer into her and coach her about his behavior towards her. And she said I was coaching her. I never coached her. What? Bro. You never told her what to wear and what not to wear? No. Those logs that Henry showed about 2 years ago? Yeah, no. That wasn't me. That was my mod. That Mizkif was manipulating her, SAing her, as well as the abuse. Now we have something. This ASA, this could be actionable. This is what he has. Remember I said he has a better case against her? SAing her? This is going to get settled, though. This is going to get settled. This right here, settled. He ain't taking this to court. It's settled. Right there. So he loses against Asmongold. Asmongold leverages that and say, leave Emiru alone, and everyone go their separate ways. That a party she felt Mizkif was following her, monitoring her, and watching her, then later made eye contact with her and said, ooh. Bro, this is so petty. Like, ooh. I never said ooh, I said ah. Bro, it's cooked. He's cooked. He's cooked. He is cooked. I didn't say ooh, I said ah. You said ooh, I said ah. That despite her being supportive of Mizkif, the thanks she got from him was abuse and resentment. I mean, sometimes people can feel like they were abused, you know? I'm sure my ex, she said, did she think she was abused? I'm like, where? That for all of 2025, she received harassment and hatred from him and his community while he was the whole time basically secretly begging for me to take him back behind the scenes. It's more baseless. More baseless. In closing the stream, she reiterated some of the same allegations as previously mentioned and continued with that story dealing with abuse, psychological and domestic abuse, SA and stalking, and began being threatened. Okay. So this is his new thing. Now we know Mizkif, he did say this on stream right here. He said it. We'll give him, we'll cover the whole thing. We don't have to leave stuff out.
I'm sure all of you can recall. Emiru went public with the information that we had a secret relationship and we've been in one for the past couple of years. She has made several accusations against me, some of which were outright false. The resulting court case, both with Emmy and OTK, are things that I plan to handle privately. I want to make this very clear for people that either have watched YouTube videos or just want to completely not listen to anything that I said in my stream or have seen clips and may have been misinformed. I never sexually assaulted Emiru. I never abused Emiru. And I never stalked Emiru. I'm not going to go into it any further because my lawyers are dealing with this and this is currently in a court case, but time will tell the truth.
All right. So what is the truth? That is what we are here to say. So the truth is looking like Mizkif is cooked because he is likely going to lose this lawsuit on a technicality. You're like, wait, Henry, what do you mean a technicality? Well, this was published 2 days ago on the 18th, and it goes like this. Let's have a good read, shall we? Even though people think I can't read. On November 23rd, or never look, damn, out the gate, November 3rd, Mizkif and his company filed a complaint against in the action with this court. All right. He sued Emiru for defamation. As of this date, this order, Mizkif has not filed proof of service for Emiru, which is she's not been served. And it's been way beyond 90 days. As the law states, if a defendant is not served within 90 days after the complaint is filed, the court, on motion or on its own after notice to the plaintiff, must dismiss the action without prejudice against that defendant or order that service be made within a specific time. So As a result, you like, wait, yes, she could be dismissed from this lawsuit because she hasn't been served. And Mizkif and his $40,000 lawyer has not filed to alternatively serve her. Now, make no mistake, she is not her. She is 100% aware of the lawsuit. There's no way she does not know about this defamation lawsuit. And Mizkif, I don't know if it's his $40,000 lawyer on the hook, is saying, hey, he could have served yesterday's. No. It's not on the court docket. I got it up. Therefore, it's ordered that Mizkif shall show cause in writing on or before February 25th as to why the claims against Emiru should not be dismissed for failure to timely effectuate service. Failure to do so may result in the dismissal of this action. Okay? And it could be dismissed for want of prosecution or failure to comply with the court order. All right? And this is a United States judge saying, hey, she don't get served, we're going to dismiss. Now, look, let me educate you guys on it real quick.
There are several different methods for alternative service. One of the methods is service by posting. With service by posting, you would have a sheriff post your complaint and your summons and the other details regarding your matter at your local courthouse. They would post for a certain amount of time, and that service would be considered effective even if your partner hasn't actually come to the courthouse to see the posting. There are several different methods.
So he can do that way. He could just post it. Or we got another way.
Also, one of the older forms of actual alternative service is service by publication. Service by publication means that you must post a notification with the pertinent facts in a local newspaper in the jurisdiction that you believe your defendant is located. You have to pay for that advertisement to run a certain number of times in order for the court to consider service effective using this method. Also,
he could probably file to say, let's have her alternatively served. There's no way she doesn't know about it. But Emiru is smart. She has yet to acknowledge being in a defamation lawsuit. So you can't hit her with the way she said it. And one of the final ways.
Okay, so does a motion for alternative service mean that now the sheriff can serve the person, and who will do it after that scenario? My name is Natalie Guadalupe. I practice family law in Texas. So normally a sheriff is one of the first alternatives or first options for getting someone served. You can use the sheriff's office or you can use a private process server. If you're asking for alternative service, then it's some other way of getting them served. Make sure if you are representing.
All right. So you have these ways, man. And here's how to request it. And then we'll end it with that.
Type of alternative service you are seeking. In order to actually use an alternative service method, you must make that request with the court. You or your attorney can file a motion requesting alternative service and detailing what type of alternative service you are seeking. In order to...
So we don't see that. I don't see that as of today in the file. And I honestly don't think I will. So we have until Wednesday for Mizkif to file to have her alternatively served. And it really is odd that he went this long without it. Either it's legal strategy to remove her from the lawsuit because I think he has a better case against her for defamation based on the claims of essay and abuse that's no police record for, no evidence of. Mind you, unless someone have some evidence that it happened, maybe some footage or something, like in the Johnny Depp case. So that's where I think he has his strongest case. So maybe it could be a legal strategy to remove her and just sue her independently for defamation. Or his $40,000 lawyer just dropped the ball. Which one do you think? Do you think it's going to get done? Do you think he's going to lose the case? Let me know in the comment section. I'll see you next video. Peace. All right, cool, guys. Good job, Twitch. Twitch came through major. 63 on the Twitch. Nick Palom is going to talk shit about me, guys. 37 on the main. You're going to be like, Henry, you fell off. You had 120 when you were covering me. Now you got 67. I'm like, goddamn, Nick. Leave me alone. What's the Akira shit? Like, leave me alone. Bro. Be like, leave me alone, Nick. Like, goddamn. Like, bro.
Leave me alone! Leave me!
Every time he mentioned me, the soldiers be on my ass, dog. I'd be like, fucking soldiers out of nowhere, like, Don't worry, I got another video coming up for you, Nick, man. Be like, bro, like, leave me alone, dog. I just want to cover your divorce and shit.
Leave me alone!
So Nick is back on the Whataburger diet. Yeah, so I'm getting big. He called me big. He's like Big Henry and shit. Like, bro, that's what the women call me, dog. Not fucking. I'm not smashing you. Don't be calling me Big Henry, dog. The fuck? I ain't with that shit, cuz. I ain't with that shit that you be on, cuz. I saw you in that dress and shit, Nick. I ain't with that shit, dog. Bro. Oh man, look, y'all want to look. We got y'all here. Give me a second. Let's where's Nick Palom's girlfriend at? There we go. Let's get her up here. What's her I think they came out as girlfriend and boyfriend now, right? NMPLOL Gf versus racism. Now, y'all know me. I'm all about the snow bunnies over here, dog. If it ain't white, it ain't right, dog. You know what I'm saying? If it ain't white, it ain't right. You know what I'm saying? Because the black women, they done turned on me. They done turned on me and shit.
She tell the black woman with your silly asses that the black man is no good. And right after she turns you against the black man, she got that pink punani bent over, flat ass up in the air, giving him those flat, uncooked Cinnabons.
Bro, I love some flat uncooked Cinnabons, dog. Give me some flatbacks. Anywho, no ratchets, no strags for me. I got a no strag policy. Someone called her a mud shark. Oh my God. Holy shit. Holy shit. I didn't even see that. Bro, someone called her a mud shark. Black fatigue. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. God damn, dog. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, man. Holy shit. Hold on, let me check the comment section because we're gonna go through the comment section. I gotta make sure ain't no goddamn racism. Oh no. It's bad. It's bad. We gonna go through it though. We gonna go through it. Just for Nick, man. Just for Nick. Shout out to all the NMP soldiers out there, dog. Fuck all y'all. All right, anyway. Let's get serious. It's going to be on the Clips channel. He going to hate me for this. What the F is wrong with people? Dude, I don't know. I would never say this. I mean, I'm not the biggest Nick fan, but I honestly don't. I support interracial dating. I'm a big proponent of interracial dating and shit, dog. I'm doing my part. Are you doing yours? Shit. I'm doing my part. Shit, we going to all be brown in the future and shit, dog. What the fuck? Everybody going to be brown. Now, I got a vasectomy, so I ain't gonna have no more brown babies, but I'm doing my part. All right. We need more interracial couples. All right. Fuck what Dr. Umar saying. All right, guys, if you don't know, Nick Palom's girlfriend, Kachi, she is upset about the amount of racism she's experiencing as, I guess, going public with the boyfriend we all knew she had. Let's hear her out, guys.
The day after Valentine's, I made this post, okay? And I didn't know what to caption it because we took these photos when my mom was here visiting. So like a month ago or something. And I didn't know what caption to use. So I was asking like Nick, and he was live on his alt, like what caption should I do? And Nick and Chad collectively decided went black, never going back, right? Because it's obviously a...
Went black, never going back. I give Nick an A+ for creativity. I give him an A+ for creativity. But tell that to his ex-wife. All right. Anyway, I'm sorry.
Actively decided went black, never going back, right? Because it's obviously a joke. But so I did it for Insta and Twitter, and oh my goodness, did these posts freaking blow up? All right. So on Insta, it had 106,000 likes as of now. Yesterday.
Now, what's up with these glasses? Does she wear glasses, or is she doing like one of these little like things with the, is she looks maxing right now with those bifocals? Is she trying to look younger?
Morning, it was like 95, and now it's 106K, which is like the most I've ever gotten. The second was probably this one, 84. But like, oh my goodness. And then this one got 25K likes and so many racists. They just
I guess Twitter is full of racists, huh?
Came out of nowhere, and we're like, oh my God, you ruined your bloodline. Like, oh my God, we whites don't want you back anyway.
I'm like, is she not white though? But she not white. Ain't she like Filipino or something? Like, here is like some of the stuff being said. They just straight up called her a mud shark, black fatigue, placing bets on a black eye mud shark. On behalf of white men everywhere, we don't want you back. Oh my God. What? Went black, destroying my pure bloodline forever. Oh. No one will have you after being involved with a turd. We don't need you back either. How it ends. Several kids, unknown fathers. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, it gets worse. I promise you it does. But let's let her continue.
Like, shut up. We're both the same amount of white. Like, that doesn't even... It's just stupidity all around.
Wait, they're the same amount of white? Like, Nick is mixed too, right? Wait, did she say we're the same amount of white? Like, what percentage? Did y'all get it measured? Bro, this is an upgrade, right? Or we not gonna say nothing? All right.
Amount of white. Like, that came out of nowhere, and we're like, oh my God, you ruined your bloodline. Like, oh my God, we whites don't want you back anyway. Like, shut up. We're both the same amount of white. Like, that doesn't even...
What is the same amount of white? Bro, I can't with these streamers, dog. What is the same amount of white? Can someone, like Dino, what percentage of white are you, dog? Like, put y'all percentage of whiteness and blackness or whateverness in the comment section. Like, we need a percentage.
It's just stupidity all around.
It is stupid all around. I'll give you that.
Just opened my eyes because I didn't know that it was that widespread. Or maybe it's because, like, with the new settings on Twitter, they don't really care about what people say at all. But,
now it's the platform.
But on Insta, it was majority, like, very positive. But on Twitter, it's just... crazy. So I retweeted it. I was like, wow, this post really brought out all the racists, huh? Caption was his idea. Stay mad. Because there's some people saying,
oh, this is Nick's idea.
Oh my God, this girl is fetish, whatever the word is, the race. I'm not. He told me to put the caption and it's funny. Like, bro, relax.
I don't know. I'm just not feeling the glass side. Like, look, you look way too young, and I'm just not into that shit. So, let's not be looks maxing with the glasses, I suppose. But let's look at the comments section. Let's see what the comments had to say. You think they were nice to her? You think they were fair? Someone said, "Damn, you didn't know Twitter was racist." Lamau, okay, made a racial post. Absolutely shocked by racial reaction. Okay, I get that. It's because Twitter farms and pushes negative comments. Race and politics are go posts for engagement. All right, maybe. Most of the comments ain't even racism, just internet trolls being trolls. Most of them are NMP viewers. Bro. Kachi acting dumb all of it. Wait, Kachi acting dumb all of a sudden? Yeah, are we sure? We sure she acting? All right. I was over the line. All right. Kachi was literally a nobody with 0 followers everywhere until she got Nick's attention. Let's be real. That's reality. Based. All right, based. 0.01% of the population is racist. That's 1,000 per million. Extrapolate over user base, then consider that the base isn't all USA. It's kind of ignorant to think that isn't here. All right. Happy couples really bring out the ugliness in people. All right. I agree with that. I got you on that. Hey, always going to be there. This is wild. This is wild. Bro. But there is something here. What is this? Is she waving her hand? Ah, yes. The Nazi girl says something about racism. Everyone was like, this is the equivalent of when you bring that your new girlfriend to the friends group and she don't know how to act and they just like, Nick, and he just got his head down and shit. Like, I'm gonna talk to her, guys. I'm gonna talk to her. We're gonna get her together. We're gonna get her on Mythic and shit. She ain't gonna do that no more, I promise you. Does she know? Is she not Asian? Go over to Asia with him and tell me how it goes. I promise you, you will find out that the entire world is racist against black people because they have done nothing of significance, yet they complain. They have no whilst always complaining about slavery. Oh, shit. No. Bro. I was reading this like, and I was like, oh, all right. Oh, man. Jesus Christ. God damn. Bro. I was just reading. It just flamed me. I caught a stray. I just caught a stray. Like, oh, man. Has she never been on Twitter? It's hoaching with racists. Some of them don't even think they are racist. Oh, man. Is it racist to call out the fact she's dating? Oh, no, I can't read that, man. I don't agree with that. Racism is a topic. Oh, no, racism is a topic, Goofy. Everyone prefers the skin color they are over any other. If they didn't, that would be really strange. Okay. All right. So some people are on, oh, shit. Asians are comically the most racist against blacks. Google Tokyo breakfast. All right, I think we got our feel for the day. All right, man. Support love. Love is love, man. If Nick want to love on Iskachi, I'll support him, man. I support him, man. When you going through a divorce, you need that shit, dog. You need that shit. Without that shit, you go crazy. You be like, what the hell is this? But yeah. What y'all think in the comments section? Let me know. See you next video. Peace. All right, I'm sure the soldier's going to be all over my ass for that. But anyway, let's get back to the Power Ranger drama. Thank you, all my Twitch people. Hopefully y'all stick around and shit, dog. Don't just leave me like, oh, you not covering the lawsuit, Henry, fuck you. I'm like, damn, dog. Is that all I am to you guys? Is the court docs guy? Is that it? Is it? It's not fair to me. Okay? I work hard for my content. No, I don't need $500 for my cast, but just saying, like, fuck. As soon as I cover Power Rangers, you guys fucking leave. You leave me here all by myself with my Power Ranger fans. Can we just merge the groups together? They like, nah, man, fuck all that shit, cuz we out this bitch. Got shit to do. Hey, like, it's the weekend.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
I don't want to hang with me and talk about Power Rangers and shit. Come on, man. Come on, man. We could talk Power Rangers and shit, cuz. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. Get into this shit, cuz. Put a 1 in the chat if you're here for the Power Rangers. You know what I'm saying? We got over 100 people watching. Let's go. Look, they leaving. They leaving like, nigga, I'm out. They're like, here we talking about Power Rangers shit, cuz. We out this bitch. Where Mizkif at? Like, we're excusing ya. Who's streaming? Get me the fuck out of here. Queso live right now. Are we out? Go to Queso and shit. Bro. Well, guys, it was nice while y'all were here. Don't forget, Prime subs are free, guys. Prime subs are free, man. Like I said, don't be a Prime sub, guy. You know. How do I impersonate Frogan and shit? Like, oh, my fucking rent's due and shit, cuz. Like, I'm gonna get kicked out. Fucking Frogan. Come on, guys. Fucking donate, man. What the fuck, man? I've been here. I need my fucking nails done and shit, man. Fucking I love Hassan. Fuck Ethan Klein.
So I get there, and I have to write a check.
Like, fuck, man. Fucking Frogan. Hey, bro. Oh, Frogan is so fucking detestable, man. Streamer of the year, man. 2 years in a row, man. She rising up, man. The fuck, guys? Shit. All right, any Power Rangers. Let's go, dog. We in this bitch. Power Rangers, let's go! I appreciate everyone from Twitch being up at this bitch, man. Let's get to the real content that's about to get me famous and shit, dog. Let's get to that shit. All right, let's go, man. We gotta cook. All right, so we're gonna start with Walter Jones because this ninja's having a moment. Shit, when I slip up and shit, be like, yo, I'm just here with the fam, boy. Like, hey, oh, Henry. I said ninja. I'm not black, so I never say the N-word. Bro. I be tripping, dog. Like, I be getting too comfortable and shit. They like, Henry, what's this? What's this? What'd you say, boy? Like, I said ninja. You sure? Because I heard a GA at the end of that, dog. I heard a GA. I didn't hear the JA. I heard the GA. It's like, you gotta get your ear in check, man. You defaming me, dog. I'm gonna get with Mizkif lawyer and I'm gonna sue your ass for defamation if you said I said the GA, because I said the JA. All right. All right. It is my ninja instinct, because I'm like, because you be like, this ninja. Like, bro, my community like, this ninja, like, this old Hollywood ass ninja be like, yeah, but anyway, like, you hating on this ninja, it's Black History Month. I be like, man, if you don't just shut up, bitch. Fuck out of here, dog. Fuck off my channel, cuz. Talking about I'm hating this shit, man. F you, dog. All right, we probably gonna be here for at least 30 more minutes, a little bit longer. I got so much shit to get through. That lawsuit, Francis came up. Shout out to Francis. We'll clip that shit up for y'all for tomorrow morning. But we got to get some more clips because I might end up having to stream Sunday just to make up for the bullshit. I didn't expect those Mizkif court docs to come in last minute, in all honesty. Like, I went to go prep and I went to go check the court docs. I was like, fuck. New court docs, so I had to read them, proof them, get them shits ready, and I probably did a half-ass job covering the Asmongold, but they get the fucking point. You know what I'm saying? Anyway. And make sure I got all my clips in order.
I loved working on the whole first.
All right. This is terrible fucking Jim Jones, dog. I don't know what he was thinking. All right. All right. We need the transcripts. This is when Walter Jones lied about getting into a fight in public because he definitely got the brakes beat on him. It was like, hey, ninja. Hey, boy. Hey, boy, what you doing? Like, hey, what you doing? Oh, man. They're like, hey, what you doing over here? Like, hey, get your ass out of line. Young Crashout affected my grammar. Exactly, dog. I know I historically say ninja. I don't say the GA, but sometimes I get caught up. I get passionate. And then I say the GA. But anyway. Mm-hmm. Walter Jones, Six Flag fight. Black Ranger, Six Flags. We got like a bunch of content to cover. Or would y'all prefer I stream on Sunday? Y'all ninjas here now. Y'all better let's just get it. Let's just get it. Black Ranger, Six Flags. We got an ad fight. All right. Mm-hmm. What y'all think of Francis? She came back. Now, a lot of people don't know. I talk to Francis like a lot. She tell me a lot. But anyway, shout out to all the plank walkers that be like, Francis, did you know Henry did this? She'd be like, just go on walk, dog. Always nice to see her around. Look, even Wayne, hey, I appreciate you moderating over there. I saw you in Discord in Twitch moderating when they were calling people the grapist word. I was like, bro, why y'all gotta go there? Like, why y'all gotta go to the grapist part? Like, bro, good job, Wayne Gretzky, dog. Appreciate you. XQC video will be coming a lot sooner now. In all honesty, I think it will be the next video. Because I'm still waiting on the judge to make a decision with the Nick Palome. I mean, I could do a trash Nick Palome like follow up, like break that down. But I think it's the XQC video is finally coming here, dog. Shit, I got to check to see when the court case is so I can get it out before the case and shit. Because then we can get 2 videos on that bitch. Yeah, I'm saying we can milk that shit real good. I could really do 3 if I really wanted to milk it because I saw Deb do a stream and shit. And I was just like, I got it. I got the stream, but I was like, it's just nothing there. Like, Adept just like fucking fell off, dog. Like, she had it fucking all. She had the fucking world by the fucking cojones. She had it by the cojones. She had $100 million in her fucking grasp and got greedy over a fucking wheel, as if a wheel couldn't be changed, if a wheel can't be amended. You know, fucking dumb, man. She had that boy. She had my man X wrapped, and just fucked it all up. Hate to see it, but it is what it is. All right, Walter Jones admits he was never in a fight, but that's a lie.
What's your name? Hi, my name is Troy. Thanks for being here. So my question is a little odd, but it is a serious question. I want to know, have either of you ever been in a situation where someone recognized you from Power Rangers, but they were kind of a jerk and maybe like tried to pick a fight with you? Kind of like maybe like, you know, you're at a party, maybe guys had a few drinks, you kind of want to see, you know, how tough a Power Ranger really is. You ever had?
Maybe you're in line at Six Flags and he don't like the fact that you got the fast pass.
A situation like that?
Not really. I mean, usually.
Hey, Ninja, is it not really or is it no? He said not really because the Six Flags probably like, phew, hey, remember at Six Flags? He's like, well, not really.
Usually I go out a lot. I'm a night owl, so I'm out. I'm in these streets. What's up? And but what happens generally when I go out to a club is, or I go out for dinner, or I go out somewhere, I'll meet people and they're like, man, I grew up with you. I love you, man. You're like my inspiration. And then you know, the word will spread a little bit, and before you know, there's like 5 or 6, 7 people that are there that are like, that's my dog.
Now, that's probably true and all, because he is the life of the party, and my ninja can dance, and he got a personality. He does have a lot of good things going for him. But Walter Jones was 100% in the fight, and we got the court docs to prove it. A lot of people are like, why do you be going at Walter Jones? I'm like, what do you mean go at him? I don't go at Walter Jones. I never did. But we got to speak accurately, and we are facts over feelings, right? And a lot of people can get into their feelings about this guy. It is Black History Month, and he is having a very viral moment right now. The interview is going viral, and everyone seems to think he's a victim when he just omits that he wanted to be an overnight millionaire. So, March 25th, 2022, and this is Six Flags Magic Mountain Inc. failed to protect celebrity guests of a movie premiere event from being attacked by the theme park's paying customers, a California court lawsuit says. You're like, wait, what? Yeah. Jones, as in Walter Jones, in all via Six Flags Magic Mountain. Here's the case number. Now, I did look up the case number, and it has been sealed, and I see the super chats, and I'm going to get to them right after this clip. Complaint filed, right? So he filed the complaint in March 2022. Six Flags negligently allowed public patrons to remain on the premises during the event, and the security guards did not respond when plaintiffs Walter Jones and Yanni Coleman were assaulted, according to the complaint filed March 21st in the Los Angeles County Superior Court. So this is a true lawsuit. Okay? I love Dino, man. You're hilarious. This is a true lawsuit that Walter filed, and he's alleging he was assaulted. So when you go back to this clip and he's like, oh, not really. Well, what was this? Maybe he'll argue and say, I was assaulted not because I was a Power Ranger, but maybe because I was black. And oftentimes, just this happens when black people feels like themselves are victimized. They think everything is racially motivated, when it could have just been anyone who they perceived as cutting in line and got attacked. The security staff was so incompetent that the assailants, seen by dozens of people, were able to easily evade capture and detention by the park's security guards, the plaintiffs say. So what happened? They were at a movie premiere event. This was the Space Jam movie premiere. All right, this was the Space Jam movie premiere. Shout out to you, Donald. Appreciate you. Jones, an actor on the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers children's TV show, and social media influencer Coleman were invited to attend private event during the June 21st for the film Space Jam: A New Legacy, the complaint says. So June 2021, they were there at the park. The plaintiffs say they expected only invited guests would be at Six Flags around during the event, but the park was still packed with paying customers. A park attendant escorted the plaintiffs to the front of the line at the Apocalypse roller coaster ride ahead of a long line of patrons, the suit says. So oftentimes these celebrities get front of the line passes, they get front of the line escorts. You think LeBron James is at Magic Mountain waiting in line? No. According to the complaint, a group of unnamed white men and a woman in the line shouted racial epithets at the plaintiffs. Like, epithets is like boy, not necessarily a slur. Boy. Boy is an epithet. Okay? Darky. Maybe, yeah, things like that. But they doesn't say what they said specifically. Who are African American and accused the plaintiffs of cutting the line. When the two men from the group began shoving the plaintiffs, Jones attempted to defuse the situation, but the men tried to push him down a staircase, the suit says. They're like, hey, get your little... Like, here's the thing, man. He's a very small guy. Like, you small in stature, size does matter, dog. It matters. I mean, you can't hip-hop keto your way out of a real-life whooping, okay? Not gonna happen. The plaintiffs say they were violently thrown to the ground, and then men struck the plaintiffs' faces and heads. Jones says he suffered a lip lacerations that will require plastic surgery, a hairline fracture of his nose, knee pain, and other injuries. Coleman says she hit her head in the back of the ground and momentarily passed out on the scene. She received treatment for the after effects of the post-concussive syndrome, the suit says. In addition, the physical impairments the plaintiffs suffer from post-traumatic stress disorder are undergoing therapy and are reluctant to attend entertainment events that they need to attend to promote their careers, the complaint says. So when you see this in a lawsuit, this is like, hey, we're losing wages because we got PTSD from getting assaulted at your park. It's usually a money play, but you can, who's going to argue they got PTSD from almost being pushed down the stairs and being assaulted? Suit, the security's part was inadequate. The plaintiff says there were no security guards present during the incident and no one apprehended the assailants. Guys, have you ever been to an amusement park? When you get in line, security is not there to make sure you stay in line. It's not there. In the parking lot, the plaintiffs again encountered the two men who shouted at them, the complaint says. So now, in the parking lot, they encountered the two men again, who shouted at them. Not racial epithets, huh? Los Angeles County Sheriff's Department officer in the parking lot took the plaintiff's statements, but refused to arrest them because the officers were acting at the request of Six Flags, which wanted to avoid bad publicity, the suit says. Ooh, so I was like, hey, they didn't want to arrest them, get bad publicity. The complaint says Six Flags was utterly unresponsive to the incident, failing to respond to letters and phone calls regarding the horrific assault case to the plaintiffs. It failed to provide adequate security for the guests of the celebrity event and negligently trained a supervised security personnel regarding altercations, the suit says. The plaintiffs, represented by attorney Stephen J. Goldberg, seek compensatory damages and other relief, and this lawsuit was settled out of court. And Donald Nevitz said, Walter Jones loves to cap. True, he's full of cap. But we know what it sounds like. All he does is nag, 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 nag.
Oh, it even has a sound that goes nag, 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 bitch.
And thank you, Donald Nevitz, man. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much.
Henry, thank you so much
for the donation. All right. And this is one of the issues I have with Walter, but another issue is he did openly, like he told Space. Remember her? He openly told her not to watch me. You remember this? Maybe you guys, if you've been here a while, this is what he wrote on a fan's page. Hope the wings were yummy. Don't give that guy a platform. That's what he wants. Thanks for the love. So you literally have him telling other people not to watch me because guess what? I cover things like this that your average fan is not aware of. So when they see this clip, they're like, wait, he was in a fight? Yeah, he was in a fight at Six Flags. Now, this is not my first time covering this. This is not even my second. This is actually my third time covering it. But this is what he tells people. Also, all the Walter Jones fans, literally a actual fan came forward as an owner of a comic book shop with a story regarding how Walter Jones not only scammed him out of $200, but took his goddamn coat in two to boot. So what happened was store owner contacted Walter Jones to do promo for the store, right? And you have the messages right here where you can see where he said, hey, bro, what was the payment? Was the payment and how did you send it? And he says, hey, I sent $200 via PayPal. He sent him $200 and a jacket for him to promo his store. And guess what happened? Walter Jones did not promo the store, right? You have all the proof right here. It was to advertise the jacket for a wall in a story post. Got a Comic-Con in Dallas at the end of the month. I can wear it for photo ops. Okay, cool. He wanted, hey, promote this jacket, promote my store. And there's him with the jacket. But guess what? He never got the promo. He literally had to go through PayPal to get his $200 back. And guess what? Till this day, Walter has kept the jacket. So when all these stands be coming at me, I'm like, duh, y'all don't know the lore. Y'all haven't watched this shit. You didn't watch this. You know, when his fans be like, Henry, you're hating. I'm like, are you going to cover this story? No.
Nope.
They're not even going to mention this. They're going to probably say, oh, he got underpaid. You know. So you have that more proof of him with the jacket that, yo, he kept the jacket and more proof that he paid Walter and he had to go through PayPal to get it back. Now, more importantly, like, something that's a little like lower on the list is this role I made fun of him for having. Shout out to T in his this Christmas story role where it's like, oh, his voice acting is like, so, you know, is up there. I'm like, dude, voice acting, like, this is his character from The Thing where he's not even like, you know, he's just a rapping black. He can only rap or something. It's something very not legit.
What is this, Grandma?
That what Santa does? It was from my heart. Oh, see,
why they do us like this, man? You see, like it's things like this that I've covered. And, you know, no one wants to talk about him asking for 4% of the toy sales. He literally asked to become an overnight millionaire, which Francis, you know, hinted on. It's in the Hollywood documentary. I've played it a million times, but people act like it's earned. Imagine you started a job and your job takes off. And after 1 year, you ask for a 100,000% raise. You think they're going to be like, oh, you want 100,000% raise? You want to go from making $1,200 an episode to $1 to $2 million a year? No. And this is what his fans, his super fans who know about that omit. This is what he omits. So when I see him and he does these interviews and he talk about how he was, you know, underpaid, which I think, you know, a lot of people agree that he was underpaid, but he never talks about him asking for a percentage of the toy sales, which made him, Tweet, and ASJ overnight millionaires. Yeah. So imagine paying a guy $1,200 an episode to ask for $1 million to $2 million a year, maybe more, depending on how good the toy sales said. He said he only wanted a percentage of the toy sales, 1%, and that would have been generational wealth. but no one seems to talk about that. And in fact, some people agree that he should have it. Name a job where you did after 1 year, you got over 100,000% raise because the company took off. Let me know about that job in the comment section. See you in the next video. Peace. All right, cool. We still here. We still got y'all. We got 46. We got a couple people on Twitch. All right, Twitch, I see y'all. 28 on Twitch. They like, all right, let me hear what this fucking Power Ranger shit about. Cause they like, oh shit, man, this shit kind of lit. I'm like, yeah, it is. It is kind of lit. Wayne Gretzky over there, like, yeah, what the fuck? He like, it's a fine classic film. You know, and this shit was some dog shit, dog. This shit is dog doo-doo. This shit is such dog doo-doo, man. This is the most dog doo-doo shit you've ever seen. Okay? And what ends up happening, damn, I covered this so long ago. It's been a year ago, man. This shit is trash. But, you know, whatever. This is what it is. You know, people like, oh, you hating on Walter because you black. I'm like, wait, he could just take that jacket with nothing? Well, you know, like, dude, shut the fuck up. That's what I want to say. Like, dude, shut the fuck up, dog. That's what I want to say. Like, oh, you can take it. Now, look, you want to talk about acting? Y'all want to go on an acting tangent real quick? We got more Walter shit. Oh, we got mean comments too. You think everything is trash? Not everything. I don't think everything is trash. We got a lot of shit to talk about. Like here's the thing, right? This fool comment sections, they ate them alive. Like, it's one thing when you on a positive platform, like you on FanWord and shit, but when you in the belly of the beast, whoo. All right, so look, I'll let you guys dictate where we go. We can go to Johnny Young Bosh. We can go to Walter Jones comment section. We can go to Young Sage. And we can go to, I have a dope interview about Netflix with Matt Damon. I'll let y'all type. Whoever type in the chat. Donald Never, where you want to go, dog? You pretty much the fucking show sponsor. You dictate what you want me to cover next. What's up, Donald Nevitt? What you got? No. Donald Nevitt. Let's see. What do you want? You run the show now. He the boss. Where you at, dog? Even though he called me diddles and shit. Goddamn, dog. I can't wait to speak on Walter. Well, I know his biggest fan is out there like, I got timestamps. He chose Young Crashout. All right, cool. Let's go. I like Young Crashout. He said Young Crashout. Let's go. All right, Young Crashout. I gotta get some stuff prepared. Give me a second. We're gonna pop this out. Bro. Oh shit, Brett! Like, I got timestamps, guys. Got them all. We're gonna expose Henry again, dog, with the same argument. Look, he lied. Fuck that shit, dog. I stand on that shit. I think Walter took some of that money, dog. Kiss my ass. What the hell is this, man? Look at this. I get on TikTok. This is the shit I see. Two ninjas shirtless doing God knows what. Ugh. We looking for Young Mythos. Young Mythos. We looking for Young Crashout, dog. We looking for Young Crashout, dog. This ninja stood me up and shit, dog. He was like, yeah, what time?
What the hell is this?
I forgot. He only posts like positive shit, whatever.
Okay, so I have
No. Where is the I'm done telling y'all shit?
I will know.
Now, this is a fucking blatant lie because guys know I'm in contact with the guy who called the team. Who notified the team about Young Crashout. It's just like a couple of things I got to get together. And shout out to you, Donald Nevitt. Goddamn, Z-Nazi, what the fuck you doing here, dog? What the fuck? Z-Nazi like, shit, dog. Ain't you at the casino, cuz? Shit, man, put 100 on black for me, cuz. If you hit, you owe me 25. If you don't, good luck. Yo, I swear, every time Z-Nazi hit me up, be like, yo, I'm at the casino and shit. I'll be like, God damn, boy. But he be with.
Where the white women at?
He definitely be with a white woman. He like, oh, Henry, make no mistake. If it ain't white, it ain't right. He's like, fuck all that mixing of the racist shit, dog. I'm staying true to my people. He's like, I ain't diluting the bloodline. Fuck all that shit. Fuck what caught you on. Fuck that Nick Palome shit, dog. I'm only smashing white girls. I'll leave them the extras for you and shit, dog. I'd be like, all right, man. Sharing is scary, dog. Sharing is scary. Oh man. Oh man. Oh god. Anyway, hold on. I gotta go grab some screenshots. That's the Johnny verse. Whatchamacallit? Give me a second. We need more screenshots of Young Crashout. Okay, I have that one. I thought it was more. Shit. Did I fuck up? Did I really fuck up with those screenshots? Oh no, I might have. Damn, we didn't cover Haim Saban being on the Epstein list. I forgot I had that. All right, hold on. I gotta go through my DMs. Who has the Young Crashout stuff? We have that one. Shit. All right, we gotta open this. Hold on. Because this is kind of like a part 2 of it, of the story that we previously covered when he was like, I made the team. Oh God, come on. All right. 1, 2. Chef Maku, he's probably fucking asleep. Give me a second. Because I know Chef Maku called him out. Power Rangers. Sorry guys, this Search the Pacific Channel. Power Rangers. CH. How you spell Chef Maku? CHEF. Okay. All right. Hold on. Gotta go to shit. I'm over here screwing up. I'm missing like one screenshot. That's what's throwing me off. Report message, speak message, message link, mark unread, apps, pin message, copy message, search and record, specific channel, Power Rangers, CHEFMAIKU. Okay. All right, I'm in there. What the hell is this? Oh God. Hold on. Sorry, I hate when this happens. Oh no. You know what I'm just gonna have to scroll up. All right, I got it. There we go. I was like, where is it at? Jesus Christ. Like sometimes what happens is when these people post some shit and I think I save it, sometimes I don't. And then when I don't, that causes more issues. And I guess y'all boy Dust is doing I Can't Take This No More Part 2. When he does it, guys, just tell him to tell the truth. There we go. All right, there we go. All right, so got that. This. All right. All right, let's go. Saban, or what you call it, scenes.
Info on me. Likely after this live stream will probably be doxxed.
All right. So, anywho, let's cover Young Crashout. Shit. All right. Compliments of Donald Nevitt. Young Crashout. Now, the crazy thing, he was supposed to be here today, but in true fashion, he ghosted me. Do we have that? I'm about to be talking to my, yep, we got that. All right, let's get that out the way. And it reacts. Okay.
I will no.
Y'all ready? Y'all ready for this? Young Crashout is back again. Maybe he learned his lesson. Maybe he didn't.
I will no longer, ever again, be telling the world what I am doing anymore, gang. Any freaking more.
Oh, he said frickin'. We have made some progress. Normally he's cussing in the first 10 to 15 seconds. So we got progress. Why is he no longer saying anything about his life anymore? I think that's cap.
They messed it up for everybody. The fact that you evil, disgusting people that just cannot leave me alone for some reason decided to text my team and say some out-of-pocket crazy stuff.
Text his team and say out-of-pocket crazy stuff. We have those texts.
And talk crap about me again. And lie to them. And spin a narrative. All of the above.
So, lied to them and spun a narrative. We do have the text.
It's absolutely disgusting.
Are you still on the team, Mr. Young Crashout? I'm guessing that's a no. If it's, you know why? Because he's making a video.
The fact that y'all really just cannot leave me alone whatsoever. Y'all have to ruin something for me that I've worked for my entire life.
Well. Did we ruin it? Did we really ruin it? It wasn't me. I didn't text anybody.
You're disgusting humans. You're evil humans. And please understand that karma will hit you. So because they decided to ruin it for everybody, I am no longer telling nobody anything on the internet about what I am fucking doing, bro.
There we go. There we go. The frickin' hard F only took about a minute.
Ever again, that's dead. If I'm doing something, you'll see it when you see it. But the world will no longer know. Y'all are insane people, bro.
Insanity. Now, if you guys don't know, it wasn't too long ago, Young Crashout was announced to be part of the Coyotes arena football team. And he was on the website. Unfortunately, that is no more. You see, what ended up happening was some text message went out. And he said, "You are evil people, bro. MFers called the team to talk. Ish about me is insane." Which is interesting because he says call here, but in his video, he said text.
No longer, ever again, be telling the world what I am doing anymore, gang. Any freaking more. They messed it up for everybody. The fact that you evil, disgusting people that just cannot leave me alone for some reason decided to text my team.
Text my team. But right here, he clearly says call. Did he get new information? Was he lying then? Or is he lying now? Now, look, I got the text messages. And look, guys, it's not evil. What happened? They said, you guys are aware Sage Jackson is a convicted sex offender, right? They send links to his case. They ask, who are you? To him. They say, I'm just a concerned fan. They says, thank you. We'll be taking matters into my own hands. Now, since then, you think he's been on the up and up and just keeping quiet about things? No. Okay. So someone said this. Hey, bro, you're not approved by Hasbro. We clown you on HenryResilient channel, YouTube channel. I have no idea who this is, but I'm all for it, right? All for it. Bro, I don't even know who you are. I've never met you, nor have I ever done anything to you. So to see another black man hate another black man just because someone else says to is insane to me. Because I'm trying to accomplish a dream. Make it make sense. You're a whole father. You're a whole father. More worried about clowning another man you don't even know. More than taking care of your own kid. Like what? You know, there's this thing, right? People think that because you're a father and you have kids, you don't have free time, you don't have downtime. You have a babysitter, the kid could be away, and they could just make this post. But he researched Oh Dirty Jazz Tart and concluded that he had a kid. So bare minimum, he's looking up his quote unquote haters. don't worry. We do have more. You like, wait, more? Yes. So we have Young Sage right here. And it's more stuff right here, man. Bro. I guess Oh Dirty Jastar is, consistent. Now, if you don't want him commenting on your stuff, you can block him. But I think he likes engagement. Hey, I didn't search. He popped up in my timeline, but I follow the dude that proved he was lying. I think I might be that dude. I'm not sure. Love how you ignore my comment and nobody proved anything. You realize Hasbro themselves haven't said a single word. You listen to a MFer that said my sources said. Like, what, bro? Bro, we literally have you saying it. Your source is trust me, bro, again. Like, here's the thing, right? And Erlen made this point earlier. If we should only believe Hasbro that you're working with them or not working with them, which we did get email communication from, then we should only believe the victim in his case that he's innocent or not an alleged sister or just some random white girl. So that logic can, that sword can cut both ways with Young Crashout. As we continue, your sources trust me, bro. Again, why are you a grown man and you can't leave another grown man the F alone while having kids to worry about? Oh, man. In all fairness, right? Look at this. In all fairness, is already out there that Hasbro confirmed they are no affiliation with Missile Force via 2 emails from the official contact page, bro. Oh, man. Now, look, this is another lie. First off, never said they said was affiliated with Missile Force. Y'all seriously don't listen at all. Second, y'all are too worried about other men, dog. Don't y'all have anything better to do? Approved, affiliated, same context. If I wasn't listening then, I wouldn't have heard you explain on the interview/podcast with Snakebox that Hasbro reached out to your associate. They said they wanted to see a pilot. Let's go. Kudos to the people who are informed and basically spreading awareness out there, guys. This is what it's all about. This is why I do it. And we can't forget even our own friend of the show, Chef Maku. It's simple. All he has to do that hate is wrong is prove that Hasbro, that they acknowledged him and agree on the project. That's all. Chef Maku. He responds, dog, who even are you people to prove anything to? Y'all are random people. I don't even know. If you don't like me, then block me, dog. Nobody is forcing you to like or believe what I say. Get a life, dog. It's simple. Man, bro. I know Chef Maku is replay gang, so he's going to see this. But man, oh man. Look at Chef, man. Doing what he does best, giving the chef's kiss is what I call it.
Greetings, people of the internet. Hello, besties.
Cooking this guy, man. Look, man, at the end of the day, like if you go to his thing and you look at these comment sections, like this is what they read, right? Let's see. Can we go down? Let's go down and see if we can read the comments. Oh, they just do that. All right, so let's look at the comment sections over here. So what does it say? Leave him alone, please. Like, why everyone always bashing and bothering this man like he is doing great things and y'all keep on trying to bring him down like it's crazy, especially for a black man. Like he has worked hard to get where he's been great and y'all are doing the extreme to bring this man down. It baffles me. Like, why does everyone want to see everyone down? Like, God forbid someone does something good in their life. It's crazy. I mean, like, I don't think race has anything to do with it. If anyone was out there saying like if I said I had to deal with to do anything with Power Rangers, like Henry, no, you don't. You're a liar. People will eviscerate me. So this is why I haven't heard more of Mytho Force. I still stand with you and your team. Okay, good. God, give the strongest surges the toughest battles. Oh my God. I don't even know what this one was good. I'm just still Team Phoenix. So he clearly has some port. Someone said it's time to lawyer up, Bubba, with that defamation claim. We got to reply. What does he say? What does he play? No. Are you still on that team? Yo, I love this one. Let's give it a heart. Bro, I actually wanted to watch Mytho Force. Like, where's his engagement? He's taking a football team. He was drafted into this time. Is it still happening? Is Mytho Force over? Does this mean Mytho Force is over? Like, people don't know. Oh, snap. Young Sage. Hasbro reached out. Also, Young Sage. I never said we were affiliated. Also, Young Crashout. Why do I need to prove anything to you? Oh, my God.
That's a truthful statement.
Look, man, when you say you're going to do something, easiest thing to do is just prove it. But sometimes you can't. So when you can't prove it, you do stuff like you just lash out. But, you know, Mythos Force is not over, guys. It's still happening. And he's also wanted people to know that he is streaming somewhere. Where is he at? And he got like this crazy quote right here. When she thinks I'm a little age gap means some, so I hit these all summer. Gets ready to pick her little sassy self up and show her who the baby is. So obviously got like some older woman whose cheeks he's clapping more than likely. She calls him a baby. He's like, I'm gonna pick your big ass up. Hopefully she like, is he a big girl? I did see him with like some right here.
Dance! You gotta dance!
Is he picking her up? It might take a little bit more than that. I'm not sure, man. I don't know. It might take a little bit more than those, but hey, man, you never know how strong people are. So at the end of the day, this guy did invite me to be on stream with him. But let me see where he announced his streaming. Is it right here?
Okay, so I have seen that I have a lot of new people that have joined the Mythos.
I mean, we really don't care about the new people getting exposed to the grift. Where is the post about streaming? Hold on. I do have it. Give me 1 second, guys. It's not like when he posts this stuff, people don't be like, here we go right here.
So my morphin sequence video has gone absolutely fucking viral.
Wait, no.
That shit is almost at 500K in not even 2 days. That's actually crazy. And a lot of people are asking, Dr. Captain Sage Mode, where are the other suits? Wait. Look, okay. These suits cost money, okay? Shout out to J Toku and them for helping me make my suits and shit, right? My suit was like $1,300 alone, okay? However, I want this project to happen so bad.
I'm a neon.
I have given J Toku 6.
We have. Do you want to join the stream? Look, man. Here's the thing with this guy. He is definitely streaming. I have to find the thing. Like sometimes these people post and delete, post and delete, post and delete, post and delete. You just be like, bro, are you streaming or no? I can't find it. And I'm not about to go through all these and figure out which one where he was like, hey, I'm streaming now.
See, baby, you might have got a new man, but I'll never be pressed because there's 3 things that he'll never have over me. Number 1, he'll never beat my ass. Number 2, he'll never outlift me. And number 3, he'll never eat it like I can.
Bro, what? The younger generation is cooked. He's like, yo, I can eat it better than anyone else. You like, bro, what? Bro, what?
See, baby, you might have got a new man, but I'll never be pressed because there's 3 things that he'll never have over me. Number 1, he'll never beat my ass. Number 2, he'll never outlift me. And number 3, he'll never eat it like I can.
Bro, be careful what you put on the internet, dog. Imagine you being like 30 or 40, like, you can't eat it like me, man. Like, right? What? Excuse me, sir? You heard me. You can't eat it like me. You're like, yo, what? What's going on here? Okay. But yeah, he was talking about streaming and, he made this post right here. I'm going live later today with my biggest haters to understand why these people hate me so much. I'm going to be completely respectful. This need to stop. Ninja, it's never going to stop. It's not going to stop, man. You 2026, dog. You the one for 20. We chose you, dog. We got you. We choose you, man. You chose us. Just keep making content. We'll keep covering it, man. And we wish you all the best of the luck of you eating it and all that other goofy shit you doing. And we just want you to come clean about Hasbro never ordering a pilot from you. And then maybe people will subside. And maybe announce if you're on the team. And maybe let's get you to talk about how you actually did put your hands on a woman. And you admitted it to me. Let me know in the comment section what you think about Young Crashout. And I'll see you in the next video. Peace. There we go, Young Crashout. I couldn't find a goddamn video of him talking about, like, I'm streaming here, I'm streaming there.
So my morph, these suits will post of the suits. That's
I mean, where's the goddamn post? Did he delete this shit?
Oh, the Super Bowl. The Super Bowl should have been in English. You know what is in English?
Shut up, dog. Update on Mythos Force. We saw the update that no one wanted. I can't find it.
The Power Rangers community.
Remember this shit, dog? Look, man, this guy has given us so much content. And I feel like he's really going to give us so much more. But I can't find the post where he said he's going to be streaming. I can't find that shit. But he definitely made the post. And I definitely have it somewhere. But anyway, what's next, guys? What's next? We covered Six Flags. Y'all want to cover Johnny Young Bosh shit real quick? Cover Johnny Young Bosh. Cover the Johnny Young Bosh. Damn, man, we got to cover Johnny Young Bosh. I feel like, and we can cover, I'm like up. I know I got shit to do in probably like 12 hours. Oh, snap. He blocked, oh boy. He blocked him. He blocked him from the page. The guy who was calling him out on the who called him out, like, look, man, guys, I don't be blocking nobody. When people be making comments, the mean comments is up there. I actually plan to read some of them for you guys tonight. If you got time. Y'all want to read mean comments that I left up? Read mean comments? Okay. Let's read the mean comments. I saved some of them. Yo, dog. I just be like, look, you just leave them up there, dog. They like, yeah, read the mean comments. All right, dog. Let's read the mean comments. It's like, dude, you got to, like, blocking take too much effort. I'd be like, dog, I'm not about to block you. You know why I don't block? Because I want you to keep commenting. But some people do get blocked. They be like, I can't comment on it. He blocked me. And I'll just be like,
Shut up, bitch!
I want to join the... Oh, I didn't cover this. Dino Thunder Ninjas. Let me see. Dino Thunder Fortnite. Man, fuck all y'all, man. Fucking, I feel like I'm just out here doing it. Oh, Brett. Yeah, he like broken record, Brett. He like, fuck Henry, man. Me and Dustin Cole gonna link up, man, and we gonna destroy Henry, man. Make sure y'all watching, man. I can't do this shit no more, cuz. Like, what? Okay. Damn, man, I'm finding some good shit. Look at my do-rag shit. Got 200 views. Shout out to me. Where's the goddamn promo? All right, I got the promo. All right. I got the promo for you promo ninjas. Middle reacts. All right. Dino Thunder Ninjas. This is your moment. Power Ranger fans across the world, the delusion ones, are going ape bananas for this new Dino Thunder stuff on Fortnite. Look at this. Ninjas is happy. Dino Thunder power up. Now, Ninjas is acting like this is like the next coming of Christ for Fortnite. Like, look at this intro, right? Look how hyped people are for it. Are people as hyped for this as they were for MMPR? No, they're not. And when you think about the cast of Dino Thunder, you're like, well, who are the Dino Thunder Rangers? Like, well, what about the Dino Thunder Rangers? How good were they? You're like, wait, you don't know about the Dino Thunder Rangers? Like, Ninja, I only watched MMPR. Why would I need to watch any other season when we know we already have the superior one? Well, when you think about it, you could be like, well, how popular were they if we're not even talking about the other ones? Where's red? Where's blue? Where's yellow? Like, man, season was pretty whack. We just kind of like, just gonna focus on black and white, man. Jason David Frank, you know him. He was the black one, man. We're gonna focus on that. Really? But what about the other colors? It's like, dude, just shut up with the other color shit, dog. You know, like, but not all of them? No, dog. What do you think this is? MMPR? Stop asking stupid questions, bro. Oh, man. That's just what it is. You got to think about that, you know? So, I mean, people are happy about this. Me, I don't care because I'm not going to play Fortnite. And if I was playing Fortnite, it'd probably be with the MMPR suit, probably black, green, or white. So is this a big get for Power Rangers? Probably not much. They'll bring them all 6 within the next 6 months. You think so? I honestly don't think so. I think they're just going to be black and white, and they're going to just leave it at that, because why overcomplicate things? It's not like this is going to be like some huge draw. Like, think about this, right? It's a Fortnite cash grab for sure. I'll give you that. But at the same time, the cash grabbed off these 2 colors is pennies compared to MMPR. And I get it. You're going to be like, well, Henry, MMPR launched 6 different, well, technically 7 if you count the white one. Launched 7 Rangers. Yeah. Sure. I hear you, man. I hear you. It just, it just ain't it. It just ain't it. It ain't it. But people try to make this like this some proclamation that Dino Thunder is better than MMPR. I'm just here to shut you guys down. So please put, how right I am and how wrong you are in my comment section. And I'll see you in the next video. Peace. Nah, dog, you get a new theme every month? Yeah, but if you're going to get a new theme, you should get all the Dino Thunder Rangers. But there's like, no. You got Dino Thunder Rangers in this joint that be like, that's what my daughter be doing. All right, let's cover. Man, I want to cover Johnny Young Bosh, but I feel like I'm not going to do it justice. I'm going to do it though. We covered Six Flags. We didn't cover AI MMPR, but we kind of like running late. It's like 2:00, but we got 45 up in this bitch. Now, what did Laura say? Laura's like, that sucks. Hold on. Let me see. Give me a second. She said, that sucks. I thought Ko came back. I really like Ko. I mean, I like Ko too, but Ko and it's like the Three Stooges now. So you got Brent, Ko, and Dust. What did you say? The I got doxxed, but I didn't get doxxed.
Info on me. Likely after this live stream will probably be doxxed again.
God. Now, a lot of people has come to realize that he lied about getting doxxed. And some people just omit it, but it is what it is. So anyway, let's cover Johnny Young Bosh though, because I just want to get this out. Oh yeah, I got it. Okay, I got it. Okay. That's shocking. Are you shocked? I think like the funniest thing is I'll wait till my next live stream. Even YouTubers have been characters on Fortnite. True. That's shocking. Look, man. How can I say it? Sometimes when you want support, you will work with someone you don't like just to be like, well, we both hate Henry now. And then you like, Ko was like, well, I don't fuck with Henry either. I was like, wait, what? Remember this? Like, so like, here's the thing, right? With this, Bullseye, he didn't miss, and Dust seems to believe he didn't miss. So you have to look at that sentiment, right? So when you go to, let's just break this down. I got time today. Give me a second. Let's pull this shit up. YouTube. Give me a second. Give me a second. Let me put some shit up. Right. All right. Wait, did he remove it? No way. Let's see. I fucking caught it. We got his bitch ass. Wait, let's make sure, right? So this is the live stream, right? Got him. Man, I'm the fucking go to this. It's gone. Where's the I can't do this part one? Well, it looks like he removed it. Hold on. Oh shit. Hold on. Don't worry. I got a copy of it. God, give me a second. Oh man. Like, bro. Bro. Oh shit. Where is that video at? I got it somewhere. Give me a second. I didn't upload it probably like 100 videos since this shit happened. No less than 100. And you always have to get copies when people do shit. One, he lied. So imagine if you make a whole stream about lying and talking about like, you might as well just put it back up because I'm pretty sure I got a copy of it. There we go, right there. So look, you always have to like do this shit when you got people fucking lying on you, dog. When people, well, technically he didn't lie on me. He lied on TJ. So since he lied on TJ, let's search the transcripts. Let's see more. Show transcript. Where's it at? All right. SWAT it. Okay. All right, that could happen. Leave stuff like swatting, like. All right. So remember this, like he's in danger of being swatted.
They probably have mine. Like we're all in danger of being swatted.
Everyone's in danger of being swatted. Is he fucking serious? He lied on TJ about being doxxed. He lied on TJ about looking them up. See, this is what happened. What liars do. They want to cover their tracks. They don't want no fucking proof of their lies out there, right? And he won't say he lied. And it's more lies he lied that I found out like after I did my stream, like, oh shit, he really went to great lengths to lie. So he can like say I'm a moron and I'm irrelevant and Cole can make this shit right here and be like, oh, he's irrelevant. I was like, wait, what? And they're like, what? Yeah, so this would happen, right? This was sent to me, I don't know, like 3 days ago. And you look at the date, February 14th, right? February 14th. Now, at this point, when he made this, I don't even think I brought him up in any capacity other than like the whole where he like, you know.
I cannot keep that secret. I have a conscience.
So when you do shit like that, like, oh, I got a conscience. And like during this whole stream, he was trying to make it seem like, oh, the mods are bad and leave Henry alone. Right. So when you do this, oh no, Henry, it's not Henry's fault. It's the mods, 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 it's the mods. And then you realize this was all performative. This was a coordinated attack on me. Now, unfortunately, this came at the expense because Reality was supposed to be the one to out Chad. And she was supposed to out him after the Henry Awards or whatever. But he wanted the attention to be on him. He wanted to be the one to out it. He wanted to act like this was the first time that he was sharing information that he had been shared like on the 26th of December when Reality had mentioned it. You see like when this shit happens, so you realize like all the lies and then all that shit just be like, it just snowballs. So I'm like, wait, why would you delete a stream where you came clean, but when you realize it was all performative bullshit and just full of lies and trying to white knight like Francis said, well, she was talking about Snakebox. Was she? It is what it is. So now you got I Can't Do This Part 2, which I imagine is like co-produced by like Brett and his timestamps as he was like, hey, platform me so I could talk about Henry and shit. Because it's like broken record Brett, man. It is what it is, dog. I love it. I hope they continue to talk about me. I hope I'm like part of their stream. Every stream, I want that to happen. I want them to post the timestamps. I want them to do a part 2. And you got to be like, Psy, Geek Zip Psy, what do you mean? Wait, hold up. Let's really do it. Let's do it. Does Paranormal. Where is it at? All right. Where's it at? Oh, shit. Here's the thing, right? Look, I'm not deleting shit. My stream gonna stay up. So here's the thing. Beardo is the new Henry. All right. So what do I mean by Beardo is the new Henry? Anything Beardo covers, right here. So this is, I guess, where they start talking about. This is where Co comes into play, right? People are like, damn, I thought Co's like, no, dog, Co, I don't know what happened to Co. When this shit happened, I messaged everybody, and Co was one of them. What did I message him? Give me a second. I'll tell you right now. Where's it at? Jeez, I got to like scroll. All right, so I messaged him, said, what a day. Do not worry, I will address it all. I know it looks bad. So I messaged him like that. But, you know, by then, like the perception that I did something bad, or maybe like at the same time, people like, well, Co don't agree with it. I'm like, dude, I don't give a fuck. Well, he used to donate. I don't give a fuck. I run my show the way I run my show, and I don't have to worry about acquiescing to Co. If he don't like what the fuck I'm saying, then oh fucking well. So, but with you other people where you like, well, no, I want to be in Co's good graces, then now your show is dictated by if you'll be in Co's good graces or not. Me, I'm like, dog, look, this is what it is. I say crazy shit. I do crazy shit, and I'm loyal to people who are loyal to me. So let's see what they had to say. Fair use.
Into that trap a few times.
Oh my God.
So, Co, I really love this. It's a dustbuster, and it's sweeping up a broken crown.
You see?
And
now this is so different from the last stream where it's like, no, man, Henry is this, Henry is that. Like I was fooled just like you. I was fooled just like so many others. Like, damn, this is really going through this shit. Then I realized he lied. He lied about TJ. Now I get it. TJ is not the best. He's a fucking troll. I get it. But he fucking lied on TJ. And that's what I can't say. He lied about being doxxed. And now he wants people to believe he may be swatted. And you know it's guilt when you delete the live stream. You're like, shit, I delete the live stream. It doesn't fucking matter if you delete it. Still got a copy of it. You know? So, and Geek Zip, you're right. I do it for passion. Do this shit for the love of the game. You do it for the love of the game, money will fucking come. There are plenty of fucking codes out there. But hey, it is what it is. So let's keep going.
You know, I really love the caption, bullseye, he didn't miss. I guess I did. No, technically, I don't think I missed. Did I miss?
You see? Did I miss? So that goes to show you that the original live stream was a attack on me. It was never about the mods. It was always about me. So if someone would make this and it was like, well, dude, I really wasn't trying to attack Henry or anything like that. I was trying to go for the mods. No, I was going for Henry. Make no mistake.
Brent, did I miss?
No, you didn't.
I didn't miss. Co, I didn't miss.
Oh my God.
The paranormal people are going, what the fuck is happening? I'm taking shots at another channel.
Now, see, you got to say another channel. I'm like, dude, I just say fucking dust. Like, what the fuck? There's no secrecy or like, we don't have to fucking talk in code. I'm just like, this is me. And this what separates me from him. All right. So anyway, about Johnny, no. We got it off the rails. We got to let this shit, let this where you can see people's true colors. Because if it was truly about the mods, the psycho mods, then this wouldn't be funny. Like, dude, I was just going after the mods, not Henry. But when I called him out for being a liar, I proved he was a liar. I proved he didn't get doxxed. Now it's like, well, fuck. And that's the thing. So they'll sit there, they'll laugh, they'll do all this shit like we got him. I'm like, well, did you get me? Views are up, subscribers are up. Did it really? Like, what did you think? what would you think was gonna happen?
Is literally what I'm doing.
Oh, they don't know. They don't know what that's referring to, do they?
Yeah, they don't know what the hell's going on, and that's fine. They don't really need to know because what's happening over there is really irrelevant to what we're doing over here.
Well, that's true. Here's the thing, right? In a way, I'm free, guys. I don't have to watch boring paranormal streams. I don't have to fake like I care about any of the shit Dust is covering. But at the time I did. I was engaged with the content because I was like, oh, well, he support me. I'm gonna support him. Were they boring? Yeah, dog. That shit wasn't exciting to me. Like it is what it is. So my ex sugar daddy who hates you, here's the thing, right? Brett issue is he got banned from the channel. I never fucking reacted. He would never be on the channel. And Dust knows why he would never be on the channel. But Dust needs Brett to form the We Hate Henry. The only surprise is Ko. Ko is a real shocker. But even Ko is let's hear what Ko got to say.
And they just don't realize.
But if you told me 2 months ago that I would be up here with Brent having a laugh about a picture like that, I'd have to check both legs to see which one was being pulled.
You see? But this is the thing, right? You're like, well, no, we all hate Henry now. Well, what's going on with Henry and Ko? Dude, I have no fucking idea. He teamed us. It is what it is. Now, I don't give a fuck if you teamed us, team both, whatever. But this is how I see things. So I see it like, oh yeah, that was a fake ass stream. That was performative. But people may say, no, he wanted a white knight for reality. Reality is fucking really dirty, but I just went easy on her that night. And now she's like, Henry went easy on me? She was here's the thing, right? So many people were stalking Reekin except for me. What am I doing on the weekend? I'm definitely not thinking about content. I'm definitely not thinking about this shit. Y'all know what I'm doing on the weekend. Pretty much every weekend I don't got my daughter. You know what the fuck is going down. I'm not shy about it. People be hitting me up on Saturday. I'd be like, the fuck? Y'all know what it is.
but that's 2026 for you, mate. This is where we're at.
Well, people.
Oh my god! People. What did I say exactly that caused you not to want to be on stream with me? I'm just curious.
Well, the thing is, Brent, is that you didn't say anything. All right.
It was
that's the cold hard truth.
It was the narrative that community was saying that, oh, we don't like Brent. We're paying to keep Brent off.
Well, here's the thing. Dust will literally he has no issue with Brent calling Jason David Frank a crackhead on his channel. He has no issue with it. He has no qualms. And if you go through this, you will hear Brett call Jason David Frank a crackhead. I think twice. And for me, look, I got standards, dog. You're not going to be up here disrespecting the dead like that. Yeah, he had cocaine in his system. Yeah, but did he have, was a crack pipe found? That shit exists for Dust. And it's never was really about the mods. Maybe it was about him thinking he should be more trusted than the mods. But at the end of the day, the mods are completely right about why I shouldn't trust him. So because and it came true. That's what it is. The quote unquote evil mods, the doxing mods, the swatting mods, is that, and he's still saying that ASJ is innocent. Yeah, dog. Yep, innocent. He had no idea. He just got caught up in it. What does Ko even stream? I'm pretty sure he has a channel. His video's up.
All this and that. And so people just went with that. People joined that channel.
I don't know. I don't know who Brent is. I don't know what Brent said, but yeah, take my money. I'll keep Brent off too.
I mean, it was thoroughly explained that the shit that Brent says is repulsive, but people donated and cool. And Dust was all for a lot of things, but maybe he confessed to Brett. Maybe they're best buddies now. Who knows? It's not my problem. Brett would never be on my channel. Never. And the thing is, remember when I was when he did that, I was I really wanted Ko to hit the link, right? Because was Dust doxxed? No. Was I doxxed? Yeah, dog. I was doxxed to hell. I was doxxed several times, more than once. And I actually had to file a police report. Now, I know Brett's argument is, what is he going to say? He's going to say my public information was shared that's already public. Here's the thing when it comes to doxing, right? Let me explain this to you guys. When your public information is shared for the purpose of getting harassed, you're doxed. That's just what it is, right? So let's go through it right here, right? Right here. Is sharing public information doxing? Yes, it's still considered doxing if the information is public, as doxing focus on the malicious intent to compile, reveal, and spread the person's private, personal, identifiable information, yada, 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 without their consent. Even if the data is legally accessible, the intent is typically to harass, intimidate, shame, threaten, regardless of the data source. So what happened? I was doxed, and next thing you know, people start reaching out to me in real life. Blake Foster, Rican Ranger, and Dust is aware of this shit because he was in the mod chat where I was like, hey, this is what's going on. And at the same time it was going on, I wasn't telling everybody. I was like, I'll say keep this public, but this extra shit will be private. So what else to say? Let's hear it out.
And you know what?
That's exactly what happened to me, man.
Oh, yeah, he's very.
So I'm very manipulative. They fell for it. Cole fell for it. Even though, like, I'm sure I could probably go back and be like, they agree not to call Jason a crackhead. Now, this was going to happen, right? Dust is probably going to tell Brett, no more calling Jason David Frank a crackhead. And Brett is going to fucking acquiesce because this is the only place that'll platform him. So he's like, well, I need a platform. And this platform gets Henry's attention.
But listen, I want to really emphasize this. When Brent clicks the link on my paranormal videos, the paranormal community want to hear Brent's opinion. There were people in here that I highlighted, yo, Brent, I like your opinion, you know, this or that, whether it's a pop.
like what? What? People want to hear Brett's opinion. Look, Brett is going to click the thing every time. I don't give a fuck.
Who fucking cares, bitch?
What that shit mean to me? Who is this bozo, bro? Dude, I know the Twitch community. It's so different. Think of Chud Logic and Nicholas Diario, but like, you know, like in this instance, I didn't see fully Nicholas Diario's response, but it's nobody, dog. To you, nobody.
Popular opinion or not, Brent was just talking about something. He's like, I'm going to play devil's advocate and just, you know, and that's fine. That's what we want. We want discussion. But some people want an echo chamber.
Now it's an echo chamber over here. Now it's an echo chamber over here. Now, here's the thing, right? I think we probably know it's not an echo chamber. I don't delete comments. I don't delete live streams. I don't private them. I don't unlist them. No one wants to hear Brett. Well, tell that to the paranormal community. You know what I'm saying? Tell it to the paranormal community. Apparently, people want to hear Brett. I can care less about Brett. It's broken record. He's farming timestamps of Walter Jones and shit. It is what it is. It's the same shit. It's broken record shit, dog. It is what it is. So if he's doing a Power Ranger stream, Brett then gave him all the Walter Jones timestamps and all this other goofy shit to be like, yeah, we're going to expose Henry. Even though, like, I wonder how Dust really feels about Brett.
Exactly what I said that people are paying to keep me off. Do you know?
Here we go. I think you might
no idea.
I don't even remember.
Oh my God.
I heard.
So hang on, Brent, everyone. So guys, there's another YouTube channel that was paying money. Like the people watching were paying money to keep Brent off just because they did not like his opinion.
Well, here's the thing, guys. A lot of people don't know that in the Power Ranger, they just know Power Ranger community. But there are other channels where this shit is the norm. Where fact, it's called like Fight Club. Fight Club actually started it, but you guys are not even familiar with Fight Club, where you have 8 people on a panel and say you want someone to come off, you donate to the channel, and then you could get that person off for 10 minutes. You can mute them or you could pay to come up yourself. So this is not like out of the norm. And Geekzip said, no, it's because he dumb. Chill, Geekzip. You apologize to him, you know what I'm saying? We don't want to see you apologize again.
Apologize, nigga.
And it's a channel where that's where I got the idea for this, you know, for open mic.
Look, if you look at his setup, it's pretty much entirely mine. In fact, I helped him build this shit. So when I'm like, all these fucking HenryResilient clones, I'm like, dog, this is one of them.
And it's like, whether I like you or not, like you can come up and give your opinion. If I'm doing a live stream or video on someone, you can come up and defend yourself. Click the link. It's open.
Well, this is all rules that I have. So you're talking the rules I have. Brett is banned from the channel. He would never be on the channel. Roach King, banned from the channel. Never be on the channel. Now look, Roach King can come back if he can produce the video of Rican smoking crack. And the same thing goes for Nerd Talk. Nerd Talk is banned for fucking memeing Cayenne's kid and shit. You know what I'm saying? So out of respect for her, he's fucking banned, but she will understand if he produced that video of Rican smoking crack, he can come back on the channel. And then he'll be back off the channel. But for that night, we'll platform, we'll say anything you want. Everyone generally can come up on the channel, except for Brett, except for Roach King, except for whatchamacallit, and Rican for obvious reasons, for legal reasons. Like he can never come on my channel. But what I was gonna react to him tonight, absolutely. But I don't think we hit the go. We didn't, in fact, we didn't hit the go.
Open mic. But some people don't want that. And they
see, he say some people because if he alerts his audience to Henry Resilient, you see all this Dust live shit with proof he lied. Like, well, where's the live stream? Wait, Dust, you said you were doxxed and you wasn't doxxed. We really don't like people doxing the paranormal. Well, guys, I thought I was doxxed. Now, imagine if I acted on it and like said, I'm gonna get rid of all the fucking mods because Dust said he was doxxed and they're being snippy with him. Literally a fucking 40-year-old man talking about people being snippy with him. That's some bitch made shit. And in my opinion, that will always be bitch made shit.
They just want to pay money to keep people off. But please, Brent, please continue.
Okay, so this was in March of 2025. So this was before you joined Henry's channel.
Look, he knows the exact time, March of 2025.
Right? I think so, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so,
I joined it just when you were on the way out. Yeah.
Okay, so you know how he liked to talk about Austin St. John in his court case?
Yeah.
Here we go.
You talk about like tweet traying and like she was a public service announcement for wearing your seatbelt, all this kind of stuff.
That's right. Yeah, with very. Yeah, it's 100% true. Yeah, very colorful language. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah,
that's the level of discourse that he's willing to take, and I'm like, okay, if you guys want to keep talking about this, like trying to cancel Austin, like we already know what Austin was.
Cancel Austin. Look, I educate people in Austin, but yeah, this is his guy. This is his new co-host.
But if you want to keep talking, fine. We'll talk about Jason David Frank and this police report. What's in its police report? Like, you want to try to cancel Austin to the point where people don't see him at the convention. You say that he's a liability for conventions. What about Jason David Frank? I told them I refrained from talking about him because we shouldn't cancel people for what they do in outside. Like, people make mistakes. This is part of life.
Yeah.
But we want to keep on.
Hi, Brett's voice is annoying. Nail Shay. Let's just hear him call Jason David Frank a crackhead and just make sure Dust is like, yeah, man, call him a crackhead every time you come up, man, because you can say whatever on my stream. No, that shit's nipped. Because after I do it, like, he's going to be like, hey, you cannot call him a crackhead.
I'm talking about Austin to the point where he shouldn't be welcome at conventions. He's this evil person.
He's a convicted felon. And he wanted to make Hitler shirts. And he mocked gay people.
Then you guys can look at what Jason is doing. Jason David.
And Jason David Frank is gone.
Frank. He talks about being an advocate for against drugs. Yet he talks about transparency. You want
fair use, right? You got to fair use this shit.
He wants to talk about being against drugs, being transparent. But yet he is found being with drugs in his possession. You want to talk about Rican being a Captain Crackhead without proof?
Bro, look, Nerd Talk started the crack rumors. He admitted it. What you want to do? Like, he's defending all this shit, right? So like, Brett is a broken record.
Yet you have nothing to say about Jason David Frank. You are ruining this Rican guy's reputation.
Rican ruined Rican's reputation, guys. Rican ruined Rican's reputation.
His life, basically. Yeah. What you guys are doing. Yet you want to call him a Captain Crackhead?
You know what?
Now, look, this is where it's about to go off the rails. Because now he's about to say, guess what, guys? Jason David Frank is a crackhead. That shit never flies on the channel. Like, it's certain boundaries you have. You want to defend yourself, fine. But at some point, like, even when Rican was up here, like, dude, you got to stop the cussing. I'm gonna have to drop you down. No slurs. Shit like that. But, you know, this is what it is.
Hang on. So I'll say this. Rican is a moron. Just to go with the moron theme.
Who else is a moron? Is Rican the only moron up there?
A moron who's moronic.
However, I think like for those guys, I'll play the Rican sound bites and whatever.
All my sound bites. All my sound bites. Hey, Henry, can you send me this? Yeah, man, no problem. Hey, Henry, can you send me that sound bite? Sure, man, no problem.
But the point is, like, you're beating a dead horse at some point. It's just like with the Aaron Schonke stuff. You can cover Aaron Schonke so many times before you're beating a dead horse, in my opinion.
Yeah, mate. The Aaron Schonke shit, man. The shit that got me so hyped, mate. I used to be so excited to cover Aaron Schonke, mate. When he dropped out, I was like, oh, boy, I can't wait for stream tonight. We got fresh Aaron Schonke shit, mate. Look, man, the Aaron Schonke shit, it is what it is, but it's new shit popping. Like, it's new shit for Aaron Schonke literally right now. But I just like, I got to cover other shit. We're leveling up.
Yeah, that was another reason why I was pretty keen to tap out towards the end there. I mean,
keen to tap out towards the end there. keen to tap out towards the end. Not the mods, not me, Aaron Shonky. You think that's true?
Stop the cap.
There we go.
I can only talk about that dropkick so many times. And I mean, it's one thing to talk about a dropkick who has done something, but to keep talking about the same dropkick over and over again, who's most famous for things that he never did, that never came out, you just start.
This is actually true. Aaron, look, Cole loved to cook Aaron Shonky.
Like, I mean, that's time we're not getting back. We could spend that doing anything else in the world, like privacy striking channels and then privating our own. Like, we can spend that doing anything else.
Privacy striking channels, then private in our own. Is that the plan? Is he about to like try to strike me for exposing his lot to be a fucking liar? Oh my God. Is that, did you hear him? Is that why the thing is private?
He's most famous for things that he never did, that never came out. You just start, like, I mean, that's time we're not getting back. We could spend that doing anything else in the world, like privacy striking channels and then privating our own.
You see, pirate, what did it say? Privacy striking channels, then private in our own. I got some privacy complaints. Like, the crazy thing is, I got advice on how to handle privacy complaints from like one of the top YouTubers in the fucking world. And see, that would have been valuable to him. Great Australian accent, Henry. Yeah, mate. I got years of practice, mate.
Like, we can spend that doing anything else in the world. Do we have to spend it talking about him?
Bro, you know how many hours Cole spent talking about fucking Aaron Shonky? How many times, like, when I dropped the link for Aaron Shonky, he would be like giddy to come up. But yeah, I get it, man. I get it. This shit is fucking dead content. I fucking hate covering it too, but it's just the autistic person in me who's like, cradle to grave this shit, dog. Like, any new shit on Aaron, cover that shit, dog. Like, build his fucking so we can make a documentary. And you know, the crazy thing is, Dust really fucked me over with Keemstar early on. I had no idea how bad I was getting fucked over till like way later. And then I realized it. Then I realized I got fucked over really bad with the Keemstar shit.
Right. And it's just kind of like.
But at the same time, when I got fucked over with Keemstar, not Keemstar fucking me over, Dust fucked me up ever working with Keemstar. And what did I say to Dust? I didn't say, nah, dog, fuck you. I'm about to fucking go work with Keemstar or try to work with Keemstar. I say, you know what, Dust? It's all good. I don't care about Keemstar. You didn't help me. I'm going to be loyal to you and not seek higher shit. That's literally what I said. So every time I would break a story, Keemstar would never cover it. And I'm like, this is a fucking story that Keemstar would cover. But because Dust he went at Keemstar so hard and he kept saying, hey, you're not going to HenryResilient. Now, look, I didn't say shit. But because he kept jabbing him with fucking HenryResilient, when shit would break, if I broke it, Keemstar wouldn't cover it. No matter how big it was. And I was like, everyone's talking about. So like, he would cover like shit adjacent to me as long as I didn't break the story.
Like, it was like, well, Jason David Frank, he's the one who was found with.
Like, I could probably find the text if he didn't delete them. Like, I'm aware that Dust is going back and through Discords and deleting Discord logs. People are like, yo, he deleted shit. And I was like, what do you think? Why do you think he would delete old Discord logs? I didn't do that shit. All my logs are there, dog. I don't delete shit. Expose me.
Coke in his hotel room. His wife Tammy admitted to them doing cocaine, and he had a toxicology report showing that he was doing coke. So and also we can also, if you want to make a conclusion about Austin St. John that he committed some sort of crime, then
he literally pled guilty to committing the crime.
There's proof that Jason was in possession of coke.
He had no possession on him.
Cocaine in his hotel room in the state of Texas.
Well, I don't think that's in question. I don't think that's in question because it wasn't a system, and you know the irrelevant person did show the toxicology.
Irrelevant person, dude. Irrelevant person. Like, you know how many times it was like, yo, you're irrelevant, man. Thank you so much for making me stream again. Like, all that, thank you for this, thank you for that. But now I'm irrelevant because I called him out for lying. Yeah, dog. Way to go.
Report, and that's like whatever. It is what it is, you know, at this point.
Right. This is the shit that people don't see because, like, are y'all guys really watching the end of the fucking paranormal stream? Probably not, dog. Like, just be honest.
But it's just kind of like, and then a police officer, his name's Answer06. He was like, oh, how
damn, Answer06, calling your ass out. Where you at?
Dare you? I'm like, how dare you guys? You want to talk to make Austin took a plea deal. He is a convicted felon. These are facts.
Yep.
But show me evidence that he actually stole something.
Well,
yeah, he's paying back a bunch of money he didn't steal, Brett. Yeah.
It really did my head.
This is like 2 days ago, dog. Is this recent? This was 2 days ago, but that's how much you guys follow the fucking stream. You know? Someone said, hey, he brought you up at the end of the stream. I'm like, oh shit, I gotta go see for myself, dog. I'm not one of these fucking people who be like, no, I don't watch when people talk about me. You fucking dumb. Nah, dog. Someone's mentioned my name, I'm all on that shit. Like, oh, what'd he say? Did he call me a liar?
Nope.
No, he didn't call me a liar. All right, cool, whatever.
Head in with Austin. Like, what more do people want out of that?
So look, don't worry. Dust is gonna get them together. Like, Brent, you can't say that shit. And Brett's gonna fucking fall in line because if he don't, he has no other platform to go on.
You guys, for you want to talk make conclude. Austin took a plea deal. He is a convicted felon. These are facts.
Yep.
But show me evidence that he actually stole something.
Well, that's the thing that really did my head in with Austin. Like, what more do people want out of that story, man? Like, it's.
So look, Cole is doing like this 180 and shit, right? Like, well, what people want more often. Before, when we were here, he would be challenging Brent like, dude, he did that shit. There's so much evidence against him. Heroes never die. Stay resilient, bitches. Hey, dog.
Stay resilient, bitch.
Hey, you know what? Austin keeps saying dumb shit. It doesn't matter. He's gonna fucking defend him.
Legally, it's going as far as it can. Like, what more?
Look, you think Cole not watching no more? You think when I released the script, he was like, "Oh, I'm just done with that shit." He probably watching. They're gonna probably watch. Oh, I didn't watch that shit. Of course you didn't. Of course you didn't. Yeah. Why would you? You know you fucking lied. So he like, oh yeah, I did fucking lie. I lied on TJ. Did he say sorry to TJ? No. Did he? No. Did he say, hey, I lied to Henry like 3 or 4 times? No. He didn't say none of that shit. I had to figure that shit out like recently, like 3 days ago.
What do they want out of that? Like, change the channel, move on. Like,
yeah.
Change the channel, move on. Yeah.
They talked about I talked 6 times, and I was like, well, okay, that's fine. I'll talk about Austin again. But you guys, if you guys want to do that, we can talk about. Let's talk about Jason David Frank. He claims he's a representative of their program, yet is found with cocaine in his hotel room. He is if someone's a crackhead, it is him.
Boom! Right there. If someone's a crackhead, it's Jason David Frank. And this is your boy. This is Dust. This is, hey, pirate. Hey, yeah, you know, guys. Yeah. I'm cool with this shit, man. Yeah.
I'll talk about Austin again. But you guys, if you guys want to do that, we can talk about. Let's talk about Jason David Frank. He claims he's a representative of their program, yet is found with cocaine in his hotel room. He is if someone's a crackhead, it is him.
There you go. There you go. So like when you say like, oh, you gotta have standards, I'm like, dude, I got standards. Yeah. Oh wow. I'm sure Dust is like, hey, don't say that, right? You think you're gonna say that like in the next couple seconds?
And people took issue with this, and I said that he's the one, he committed a crime by being in possession of cocaine, and these are straight off facts. But I made sure to mention
straight off facts. Jason David Frank's a crackhead. There you go. This is my replacement, guys. So make sure y'all tune in tomorrow. I'll be doing the Lord's work.
That we shouldn't cancel him for this. If you want to see him, that's I've never said that about anybody, but it seems like that other guy once said that Austin is
hating on someone who's going for you. Look, guys, you don't disrespect the dead. You want to say he had cocaine in the system, sure. But this crackhead shit, it goes too far. He's not here. It's so vile. And people are like, why is he banned from the channel? I'm like, because before I would let him come on the stream, but I would never let him say no fucking crackhead shit like this. This is like some new shit. This
horrible person. I'm like, people can make that decision for themselves. You keep pushing this narrative and trying to mislead people to believe that there's actual evidence he committed some sort of crime.
What do you mean? There was like text messages, bank transfers. He testified that he gave someone $170,000 and they didn't give him nothing back, and he didn't go to the police. Yeah, dog, no evidence. No, he definitely wouldn't have been convicted by 12 people.
He took a plea deal because it would bankrupt him if he continued to fight on. That's my speculation. It was kind of like, you could say,
look, remember Dust would be like, dude, he's did that shit. But like when you need someone on your side, and when you're a person like Dust, you're not going to rock the boat. You're not going to disagree with this guy. You're not going to disagree with Cole. When Cole left his server, he was on the phone like, hey man, come back to the server. When other people leave the server, he's like, damn man, they're fucking leaving the server on me, man. What the fuck I do? Like you always have these people. When people left the server, I was like, oh, cool. It is what it is. I don't get paid from people being in the server. I'm not like I'm not partnered with Discord. If I was partnered with Discord, I'm like, fuck, I may be a little bit of revenue I'm losing. But no, it's like, oh, people leave the server. Look, I don't need you to be in Discord. I just need you to fucking watch. I need you to fucking watch. I get paid when you watch. Watch me. All eyes on me.
All this opinion is about his appearance or whatever. That's your right. But you might try to.
So like this, for me watching this is a victory for Brett. To have them on a fucking show with this guy after y'all confessed how much y'all detested him. See, me, if I detest you, it's for life, dog. There's no fucking coming back for that shit. I'm not some fair weather person. It is for life. That's why when people cross me, they know. It's up for life. I've been like that my whole fucking life, except for with my grandma. Only with my grandma. Grandma got a pass. But everyone else, up for life. And that's just how I am. And my family know it. They hate that shit. They hate it. They be like, man, I just did this shit and he just cut me out of his life. Well, damn right. You think I'm gonna let you back in so you do that shit again? Hell no. This is why I don't trust people on the internet. That's why I don't be trusting people shit. I'm like, nah, I can't tell you shit, dog. Why? Because you're gonna do this dust shit. You're gonna fucking fake white knight, lie, manipulate people, try to manipulate me. Then when it don't work, delete the stream, private the stream, unlist the stream. Like, why not leave it up? Oh, well, you know. He got to put it back up now, right? He has to put it up back right now, right? How do I get a pass? Bro, except you've been cool. Like even I think we're Donald Neville, you still here, dog? Donald was like, dude, I support both. I was like, cool, man. I don't look, if you guys support both, fine. But at the same time, there are gonna be times where this shit pop up and I'm just like, I don't expect you guys to say shit. I expect you to be like, man, bad dust. I'm like, dude, this is me. I'm like, we didn't got over, I don't know, probably like 500 new subscribers or something. Is it 500? I don't know. We got a lot of new subscribers. You let me back. Of course, Laura. Like, here's the thing. When Laura left because she got the Rican Ranger treatment, I was like, well, she said she made a mistake. She was like, oh, I made a mistake. She didn't come here talking no rah-rah shit. Like Donald Neville was like, yo, I still support Dust. I was like, cool, man. I never said no one should stop supporting anybody. I never said, hey, do you, man. Support who you want to support. Watch who you want to watch. That's what I do. Like, it's people I don't agree with. Like, it's a fucking racist dude that I watch. Not for his racist comment, more so for comedy. Is he racist? 100%. Like, would he like give me a dinner with him? Fuck no, he wouldn't. But he has very funny moments, and that don't involve racism. I'm not going to shout him out. But anyway, like, no, you never said, I never do, guy. I don't care. When people are like, yo, I'm in Dust server, I'm like, dude, I don't care. Like, when people are like, yo, Henry really don't be caring about shit, I'm like, dude, you know what I got going on tomorrow? I don't give two shits about that. You know what I care about tomorrow? I need to get enough sleep. I need to get these thumbnails done. She said, I came on home. Hey, the home is where the heart is. Home is where the heart is. So, like, you know, you hear, I think we got like 3 more minutes, but, you know, this is the Gloat Fest. This is like the new Three Stooges. Like, we're the three people who gonna bring Henry down. Like, are you serious?
Trying to cancel him? Hey, 2 people can play this game. And then Answer 06, who's a police officer, was so offended. I'm like,
damn, dog, you just let him just go at Answer 06, huh? Ain't that your mind? That's your boy. I'm like, hey, bro, like, come on, man.
All people should know that I'm speaking fact. Francis even said that, yeah, you're right. There's no, and she was his personal assistant because she keeps it real.
She keeps it real.
You know? And
he's like, hey, Francis, let me on your channel so we can fucking bash it, Henry.
Everyone's keen to keep it real until they can't or won't.
I know, right? Look, everyone keeps it real until they can't or they won't. Everyone keeps it real until they can't. Hey, did Dust keep it real about TJ? Oh, well, you know, did Dust keep it real? Only thing he said was like, yo, Henry didn't know. Because, dude, I don't care about that shit, dog. But he's like, Henry really don't care. I'm like, dude, I got other shit going on. Not fucking caring about Discord is like at the lowest of my fucking priority list. The lowest of priorities is my Discord server.
Everyone's keen to, you know, oh yeah, man, just come up and, you know, do your own thing. I mean, open mic, and no, we don't want that kind of talk around here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, dog. I don't want anyone calling Jason David Frank a crackhead on my platform. I just don't think that's a good look for me. I don't think that's respectful of Jason David Frank. I don't even think that's respectful of his fans. But for Dust, that's okay, and that's okay for Dust. Do that on Dust channel. Do that shit tomorrow. But no one's gonna do that shit on mine. That's just what it is. And if you don't like that, then just fuck off. I don't give a fuck. Fuck off. Fuck off my channel. But remember, at the end of the day, people don't fucking leave Henry Court. They just stop typing in the chat. That's it. They just stop typing in the chat. They still watch. You think Senior Rocket not watching? You think April not watching? You think some other people not fucking watching? Yeah, dog. If you don't like the fact that you can't say Jason David Frank's a crackhead, fuck off. Fuck you too.
Yeah.
That's enough of this insubordination.
Yeah.
You know, it's like there are no boundaries when I drop the link. Yeah, well, there are no boundaries within limits.
Well, yeah, there has to be fucking limits. No slurs. You're not about to get my channel clapped. No doxing. Yeah, so I mean, you could yuck it up, but yeah, dog, I protect my shit. You know what I'm saying? I protect it. If he want to let people come up there to call him a crackhead for content, that's what Dust does. Let him do that shit. That shit never happened on me.
Yeah. So listen, guys. So we know that irrelevant YouTube channels are going to cream their pants because we're talking about them. And
oh yeah, dog. It's highlight of my fucking day, Dust. Highlight of my fucking day, dog. Highlight of my day. You talking about me? Yeah, dog. Who gets more publicity? You talking about me, or me talking about you?
And just hearing "I Can't Do This Anymore" Part 2 is just getting them is so excited. Who knows? Maybe I'll.
Yeah, I might.
Oh, thank you for honoring, respecting JD. Dude, look, man, I've been doing this shit a long time. It's up on Henry now, dude. I could give two fuck. You think I care? You think I care about the guy who copied my whole format saying it's up on me? You think I care about the paranormal community coming at me? What they gonna come at and say? You exposed Dust for lying. Yeah, he's a fucking liar. What about it? Well, he said we shouldn't like you because you don't let Brett come up. Yeah, fuck Brett. Fuck you too if you want him on your channel. Go have him on your shit. That's what I always tell people. Like, why don't let him up? I was like, dude, have him on your channel.
I have to drop a PSA.
Yeah.
About it and how it's making me feel, and because I just don't want to smoke.
Yeah. I love seeing this shit, right? I love seeing it. Because then you know where people stand. You know that all that Dust shit was performative.
Guys, but I'll be there with bells on. That's a red carpet event. I'll have to be there for.
Yeah, I might have to wear. I might have to wear a suit for that one.
I might have to call in sick to work so I can get on a stream to talk about things that I don't like.
Yeah,
because that's how it works. Things that I say I don't care about anymore.
So paranormal people that are still here, it's literally the Power Ranger community. It's the same thing as the paranormal community. It's literally the same shit, the same drama, the same bullshit. And people that have watched both tell me you went to a different community, but nothing's changed.
Yeah, I don't think, do they talk about ghosts in the paranormal community, or just everyone is calling everyone grifters? Is it any ghost? They got a ghost on camera, or people just saying that's not haunted? I don't get it. Maybe someone can enlighten me.
And I'm like, yeah, I know, literally.
They really got me on my mind. Their minds this deep, dude. Look, man. Look, tomorrow I'm gonna be clapping some cheeks, not thinking about any of this shit. Or tonight, maybe in a couple hours.
The same. It's business as usual, isn't it, Cole?
But it is. The way the internet works with its communities, it's very much the hamster on the wheel analogy. You run very fast to stay in one spot. That's all gatekeepers do. That's all the law builders do. That's all any of these channels do, mate. They run very fast to stay in one spot. That's if you want the epitome.
Hey, we're growing, baby.
Of that, just look at Frankie, mate. Running very fast to stay in one place.
Yeah.
I mean, all these guys are the same. Every single one of them.
Yeah. All right. Well, anything else the two you want to add?
These are some that are considered grifters. There are some that are, dude, I couldn't tell you anything about the paranormal community. Dog, that's not my shit. I don't care.
Before I shut it down.
All right. So you get the gist of it. You see the fakeness of the whole, I can't do this no more. He deletes the stream, all this fake shit, telling this story. It's not about Henry. All this shit that he was saying, Henry's not the bad guy, guys. These are not about me. It's about reality. When she was supposed to break the story, it's about this, it's about that. TJ doxed me, but he didn't dox me, so I got to delete the video of me saying I doxed him. Shit like that, dog. So you can tell a lot about people when they delete shit. I don't want people to see this. Why not? It was one of your most viewed live streams. You don't want them to see your work? Man, that's something. But anywho, we'll probably get another stream soon from me. Definitely not fucking tomorrow. I'm going to be doing the Lord's work. But hey, let me know what you thought of this whole Dust Productions drama as it continued. I'll see you in the next video. Like, subscribe. See you next one. Peace. All right, cool, man. We missed out on the Johnny Young Bosh shit. We missed it. But we got some good clips. We got some good clips. Shits will go out. Damn, I'm not going to be able to get the Mizkif shit out tomorrow because I'm going to sleep in. Oh, well. It is what it is. I didn't plan shit out perfectly. Maybe I can get the Emiru out shit tomorrow if I wake up early. But anywho, Any questions before I get up out of here? Thank y'all for all y'all support for Brett, Henry, for Brett. Hey, that is the new sidekick, right? It's gonna be up here every stream, man. We gonna have Brett. We provided all these timestamps for Henry, and we're gonna expose Henry. I'm just like, okay, all right. So, hey, good luck watching the watered down Diet Coke version of my show. And you went over a lot tonight, dude. I did, Doug. I covered so much. I'll probably stream Monday or something. We'll see. Always classy, bro. Hey, sometimes you got to keep it. Just, can I get apologize, Ninja? Hey, man.
Apologize, nigga.
I got to get some sleep. Night, Henry. Night, Pirate Bell. We'll probably... It's like the thing is we covered a lot of shit. We really did. And I'm going to upload a lot of shit. And with my song, okay, I got you.
Henry still dreaming in the passenger seat. Henry still dreaming in the passenger seat. Henry still dreaming in the passenger seat. Henry still dreaming in the passenger seat, talking cucumber melon in his sleep. Head on the glass like the world too loud. Henry still dreaming in the passenger seat. Henry still dreaming in the passenger seat. Henry still dreaming in the passenger seat.
Hey, before I get out of here, man, y'all have a good weekend. Be safe, man. You know, clap some cheeks, get your cheeks clapped, man. Fornicate is the key to life. It's the key to life. And I'm going to end y'all with this song that Stay Humble made, who've been making most of the, all the goddamn hits. Peace, love. No link tonight. I know, Donald. Sadly, no link tonight. But I promise, fucking promise, Donald, you're fucking front of the fucking line, dog. Front of the fucking line. You come up first. Next stream. It'll be Sunday, Monday. But we will have a link, and I will start streaming at 6 p.m. It's just shit came in last minute that fucked me over. All right. Front of the line, dog. Front of the line. W stream. Thank you guys. Appreciate all y'all support.
Henry still dreaming in the passenger seat, talking cucumber melon in his sleep. Head on the glass like the world too loud. I keep it smooth, let the lane uncloud. Truck clean glide, no squeaks, no stress. Hands on the wheel like I signed the next. He mumbled then grinned, then drift again. I look ahead like here we go again. Pistols in the air like a rumor with weight. Young Sage got bold, tried to set that fate. Talking red suit next like the deal was done. Whole story spun fast, then it came undone. He tried to sound holy with the trust me tone. Then the facts pulled up and he stood alone. Now that official looked cheap on replay. Sage in the name, but he played it no sage. So that coming soon like it already here. Then the truth hit quick and it made it clear. That crown was plastic, that cape was thin. Big talk online and it tucked right in. Same old movie, just a new disguise. Same type smile with the same type lies. Pot get hot when the talk get loud. And the steam hit hard and it cleared that crowd. No name games, needed it say itself. Truth sit plain on the shelf. Let greed cook, let the heat build up. Go ninja, turn the whole thing up. Purple punch buggy, super punch to the nuts. What you talking about, Willis? Let the chatter run. Blue Kool-Aid splash with lemonade rain. 52 ounces make Bray feel pain. Truck in the driveway, chaos again. Laugh through the noise like it's rain. New turtles on deck, sewer lights glow green. Pancake ninjas, flip sock ninjas move clean. Some splash big like whales in a tank. Sea world energy loud with no rank. They build walls from noise, call it strength and pride. Then blame that echo when the room reply. Type exposed loud hope, eyes look away. But numbers talk slick when the stats display. Throw dust in the wind, call it truth in the post. Then beg for a mop when it stick to your clothes. Try hard cardio, sprinting for clout. Full tank empty when the map burns out. Moonwalk stories for a clip in the show. Till the tide roll in and the shoreline say no. No need to reach low, no need to press. Just let it unfold, let it confess. Let the heat build up, go ninja.
ninja, go ninja, turn the whole thing up. Purple punch buggy, super punch to the nuts. What you talking about, Willis? Let the chatter up. Blue Kool-Aid splash with lemonade rain. 52 ounces make Bray feel plain. Truck in the driveway, chaos again. Laugh through the noise, let it rain. Engine breathe low, steady like a valve. Sprinkles on the dash for the mood right now. They chase smoke hard, try to bottle the haze. We bottle steam, let it fall, they frame. Let me recook, let the heat build up. Go ninja, turn the whole thing up. Purple punch buggy, super punch to the nuts. What you talking about, Willis? Let the chat erupt. Blue Kool-Aid splash with lemonade rain. 52 ounces make Bray feel plain. Truck in the driveway, chaos again. Laugh through the noise, let it ring. Metals turn myth when the facts come through. Slave turn quiet when the cat fall through. Ocean stay wide, whales stuck in their lane. Sock ninjas creep, but it's still the same. Then you still claim that it's that. Then you still claim that it's sad. Then you still claim that it's